Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. Greetings, Commanders. Jurassic here. Today we are back with Elite Dangerous. So our goal for today is going to be to try to make as much credits as possible, while also not dying. We're going to be using the new Clipper today, which has a little bit more storage than what we were using beforehand, so this still should be able to hold kind of close to like 1,000. There's going to be a lot of like crazy chat inside of regions, so we're going to be doing this without having our flight chatter going on today, which is a little bit unusual for us. If you guys are on other platforms, we do have Twitch shops going on. They'll have a couple different skins. They're going to mostly look purple though. I'm really surprised that other platforms haven't adopted that same principle yet.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
There we go. Oh, I still have auto. Okay. Alright, so let's do that. So give me 1 second. Alright, so let's move that there. You can move over some. So the plan is going to be to try to go between Log 7 and Minerva, that way we can make as most money as possible. We may eventually have to swap over to a couple different systems depending on supply and demand, but hopefully we can have a decent amount. I am running without a shield in this build, which is, I know, a little bit crazy compared to what some people do. And I probably should put a little bit bigger capacitor in this ship. I tried to like combine what I had in my other ship onto this one since it had a little bit more storage. I wanted to see if this one was a better contender, because it is going to be able to hold about twice as much as what we were using beforehand. The only downside is it looks like I'm going to need a little bit larger power plant in order to power everything. Or a better power distributor. We'll see what we got when we head to these next systems. So we have Inara pulled up here. So it looks like the closest place is going to be the Headley Dock or the Burbank plant. They're both kind of far away. Hopefully we have enough juice for booster here. Yeah, we do. Perfect. I don't know if I've ever actually been to this system before. This might be the first time. Alright, let's bring her on nice and easy. If you guys didn't know, this event actually gets you a decent amount of credit. So the place that you're selling it to, they're buying it for, I think it's like 20 times the normal value. So it's really easy to make a lot of money right now. Which I guess is good if you're wanting to compile all your money together in your squadron to like buy one of the new fleet carriers. That will make it a little bit easier for you. Fortunately, though, I think we're going to be flying solo. And sorry that it's been such a long time since we streamed Elite Dangerous. We've been posting videos on YouTube lately about it, and I'm definitely going to be keeping it more on the channel. I don't know if I'll be live streaming as much, because I am enjoying editing videos down and making more like tutorials and exploration videos compared to like the full live streams. Just that way it gives a little bit of a break, because I know there's a lot of downtime, especially when you're jumping like super far out into the unknown. But it's always cool once you like get to the final destination and like find your own system or go to like a Thargoid site. Like there's always something awesome at the very end. It's just there's always like a 15 to 30 minute travel of doing nothing in between that I know some people don't really enjoy watching. Alright, so while we're here, we might grab another powered issue, although I'm not sure why once we got to this system it started to work much better, which is a little odd. Once again, usually we use ED Copilot for a lot of like flight chatter, but this time around we're going without it. Especially during a community event, there's a lot of random people talking in chat, and I don't necessarily want ED Copilot to read out anything inappropriate. But if you're brand new to the game, welcome, Commanders, and I do recommend trying to do this event as best as possible. You're not going to be able to move as much commodities, but even in like a small ship, you'll at least be able to make enough to like slowly start compiling your money to be able to move up to the next size ship, which does give you an advantage later on. Alright, so let's bring it in nice and easy. Oh, and sorry again about the mic quality. You got a pilot voice today. I guess technically I do, friend. That's because this microphone on my headset, apparently it's not the best quality. I always bought the headset because it was super comfortable. I didn't really think about the mic quality being a big issue until now when I actually stream, you can really tell the difference in quality drops. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to buy a couple components for this ship to make it as good as my last one, but he at least is able to haul way more. Although another thing we could do is just sell and spawn in the premium version of the ship. I think that'll come with a little bit better components anyways. I went with more of a bare bones approach for jump range, but I don't think we really needed it. This one was just like right around the corner. Let's see, so we're going to need to go around. They give us a pad. I assume number 3 is the one we're going to be waiting for. Alright, Mr. AI, get your things and get out of here. So what's your plan, friend? Are you going to end up getting one of these squad fleet carriers? Because I know you were playing with your friends for a little bit in this game. I didn't know if you still play with them or not. I am so glad that this is a private server, not like a real person who's just like purposely sitting there. Because that'd be so awful to sit there and just wait like 20 minutes to get to the station and just have some dude like jump you. Although I could do without this immersion. I'm fine with the pads always being open. Just like I'm fine when the roads are empty. We all usually get in at the same time and spend a few weeks straight playing. Oh, nice! This is like the world's longest stop for this. There we go! And I guess he really was having a pilot's break. Don't you crash into me, mister. Suppose I can back up some. Out of curiosity, friend, did you get the new Clipper? Or have you seen what it looks like yet? Might hear in a few days or so? Well, just so you know, today is the last day for the event, and the event does get you an extra large storage. So I do recommend, if you're able to, at least get on and make one trade. That way you get some contribution for the event. Me denied. Hold on. Nora says this place has large pads, right? Oh, everywhere in this place is medium. Alright, well that's going to complicate some things. So we'll go to... I don't necessarily want to go somewhere like too crazy out in the middle of nowhere. I guess 9 SETI is probably a pretty good place. Trade-off versus a big ship versus a medium ship. Alright, so once we get out of mass jump, we'll be able to launch ourselves. And maybe, you know, buy a few components along the way, too. Alright, so our goal is then going to be going to Fanning Vision. Hopefully they have a decent amount of supply there. Abdieta was putting everything on the back burner until Vanguard's dropped. Now I'm slowly looking back into everything. Vanguard's actually is fully released. So I will say, I mean, it's completely up to you and your friends. If you guys want to join our squadron, I should be able to invite you. I know Dravis is the leader in it, or we could always, like, remake a new one. I don't know if he's ever going to play the game or not, but I'm more than happy to help add my money to the list if people are wanting to try to eventually move up to, like, one of the squadron carriers or something. Although, apparently the downside is you still have to pay a monthly, or, like, a weekly maintenance fee or whatever on the carrier, so it's kind of weird. It's very expensive, and it still makes you, like, pay to use a bunch of things. But good news is, you don't actually have to have a carrier to use the bank feature. I thought you did originally, but nah, it is just going into the new tab. They did update a lot of stuff, so it looks nice, though. And all previous squadrons got grandfathered into the new system. Alright, fanning some vision, and let's see if we're lucky. If not, I mean, I got 40 jump range, so I mean, I got plenty of distance. I just don't really want to go to planetary ports if I can help it. Mainly because it just takes so long to exit atmosphere. Good news is, though, I think I finally almost caught my Twitch up with, like, everything that I'm able to do. So then I'll start working on other platforms soon. Because Twitch, I updated all my panels, I think it was like 2 days ago, so yeah, I'm satisfied with them for now, and they'll probably stay like that for a while. They look nice enough and unique. Then I can't add any more emotes till we grow on Twitch anyway, so I'm basically maxed out for what I'm able to do art-wise on here. YouTube, though, I still have all those emotes to do. I need to figure out what actual YouTube membership's for. Because I don't think I can grant the same access that Twitch has where people can just skip ads. If I could, that would be cool, but I don't think it works that way, or I don't know how it actually... how I can set that up is my, like, main issue. Hopefully it's not too loud. I see that my microphone is picking up the flight sticks a little bit, but I don't really have anything else I can do. It's got the noise foam on there. Been looking at a whole bunch of different brands, still trying to figure out like which one I want to move up to. I think for my size, I might try to move into like a budget XLR. Not necessarily like one of the high-end ones, but like the mid to low tier ones. Because I think that'll still be better than the USB mic that I originally started with, and at least that'll still be a little bit of like quality boost. Camera-wise, though, I know I'm getting a really good deal on a old Sony camera. Well, that's good. I see OBS is picking it up, but it's like really low, like in the negative 50 decibel range, so it's probably too minuscule to actually hear. Especially with all the compression stuff going on through streaming. I'm not used to having these training wheels on, and it's kind of nice just to let go of the flight stick and just watch it automatically land for you. Let's see, can I get a good view before we do it? If you haven't seen it yet, this is what the standard Clipper Mark II looks like. Kind of trippy when you go in this way. Aha, there we go. What is it, F and R? Yeah. But they did make it look pretty nice. Nice, soft, easy landing. Please tell me you have a whole bunch of aluminum. Alright, so we'll go to top level on fuel, and we'll see what we got here. First, let's go to outfitting. Pretty sure I went with a cheap power distributor, which I'm pretty sure that's what's causing me it. And when I was playing inside the testing server, I didn't realize that the Guardian Tech distributors were actually pretty decent. So I might try to farm up some Guardian points and buy one of the Guardian power plants. Or, sorry, the power distributors, because I didn't realize that they ran cooler and they still gave off a little bit more power than their equivalent variant. Let's see. Yeah, I went kind of cheap for both. I'm gonna pick it up after Warframe Prime access. Alright, fine. We don't really care about distance that much. So we'll move it up to 70 and you... Yeah, it's unengineered anyway, so it doesn't matter. 42? Good enough. Are you going to buy the new Warframe Prime then, friends? I used to sell enough primes in that game to just buy the new things as soon as they dropped. It's not a good start. But we're not going to be cheap. I think it's aluminum and steel. Hold on. Or I'll waste my money. Yeah. CMM composites, aluminum, steel, titanium to Starland Station. Might it's Caliban this time. I don't think I've ever actually used that one. Actually, I think it was all three of these. So, I guess I didn't really think about the whole, everyone else is also doing this thing, and we have 960 storage capacity. Which I probably could change some stuff around and put a shield on too while we're here. It's really unfortunate that we can't get a size 2 shield to fit. I don't think, at least. Yeah, so the whole mass is exceeded there. But we might be able to do size 4 and then a size 2 fuel scoop, even though it's going to be fueling super slow. But we don't really need the fuel scoop for what we're doing today anyways. And it would help with planetary landings. That's fuel tank, hold on. Although, with that said, we could just drop it completely. Yeah, so it has to be a size 3 or bigger. If I drop that, well, we're maxed out on storage right now anyway, so it's fine. Let's just do a shield. Oh, they don't have any here. Perfect. Alright. So where else has a large pad? Gonna have to land. It's got a lot of stuff though, but we're gonna have to land. Alright, fine. So I don't know how to pronounce that without getting cancelled, so I'm not going to try. Did I really spell it wrong? Why are you lying to me? PITB3? B33. There we go. Mister, you have a very weird name. Oh, yeah, friend. So I was flying around in the middle of nowhere, kind of close to the Heart and Soul Nebula, which I flew all the way out there myself without taking the Neutron Highway. So, next up on the list, I'm going to eventually have a video on how to actually use that soon. But I think I'll probably do a video on how to get the Titan drive component, since it probably wouldn't hurt to have like each ship have its own dedicated pre-engineered drive anyways. We don't need auto launch, we're fine. Things in our way can get squished. There we go. Now we're starting to talk. This is only 22 light years away, so that's not too far anyways. So, assuming that this thing was working, which, I mean, it says it was updated 3 hours ago. It still had 207,000 supply. It's just it's a planetary port, which obviously most people are going to go grab the easy ones first. Which, that was a strategy that I was debating. If we dropped our fleet carrier into like this system that we're heading towards, and then just like loaded our carrier up completely with like aluminum or steel or like whatever we find, it would be super easy just to lay on the carrier and offload. No, I said I'm going to eventually. Probably sometime this week I'll do a video on how to do it, and I'll learn how to do it. Because I learned that... Is this dude's system that somebody made themselves? Is that what's happening here? I flew all the way out there, and then it took a very long time to get back. So now I'm like, alright, well fine, we can prioritize it. I don't think I have my thingamabob either. Yeah, we don't have any components, so we're just going to have to fly around. If I had to guess... I would guess this planet. I love new ships. They can fly forever in SCO without being completely crazy to fly around. But yeah, I flew, it was like 7,600 light years away from the bubble with my Mandalay, just because I wanted to discover a new planet for a video for like the first time going back to Elite Dangerous. I did, but it was a little bit of a journey. I think it took me like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, somewhere around there. Going to spend all this fuel and this dude's not even out here. I did that wrong. Alright, so hold on. Did I do it wrong? Well, guess let me get close to this planet for... Well, so someone discovered this place and they put all their buildings super far out in the middle of nowhere? Is that what's happening? I'm starting to see why this place had a large supply. I was debating going back to another system than bouncing back in, since I forgot that Inara tells you the exact distance it is from the place that sells the commodities. So I was thinking that it might be a good idea to, you know, just like jump out, jump back in, and then fly to the distance. But then it's 1265 light years still anyways, so I may as well just finish the rest of this distance and see if it's anywhere close to here. Hopefully it is. And hopefully I don't have to honk. None of that's going to tell me anything, of course. Alright, so that system's out then. Let's find one with like a planetary port. It's got a lot of supplies. I can deal with that. LHS 1044. Well, at least we started the video actually finding supplies. And then we're going all the way back the other direction. Okay. Back to where we came. Yeah, it takes months to get Colonia without neutrons, maybe even a year, but a single day or a few hours with a carrier and neutrons? Really? It almost sounds like a challenge. How far is Colonia? I guess I can look. I'm on the game. Let's see. Well, we'll jump first. We'll get the supplies, and I'll look and see, like, from where I am to Colonia. So I could probably do the math for that. I think it took me like 2.5 to 3 hours to get from Sol all the way over to the Heart Nebula. So it didn't really take me too long. Alright, so another unexplored system. Which... Okay, it's the one with the D. Super far one. That makes sense. Yes, the only issue is if we drop the carrier here, it's still a matter of filling the carrier up, and then we'd probably not be able to put it inside of Minerva anyway, so I don't think that I'd be able to offload the carrier. But the plus side is I wouldn't have to go 60,000 to get all the way over to the area. Because then I can move it over again, over closer to the sun, assume that there's a spot. Yeah, we're fine on fuel. Alright, easy does it. Even better if we can, like, fill up here. I mean, honestly, our SEO drive spools up quick enough, and the amount of storage that we're able to grab compared to a medium ship, this is still going to cut down on several runs compared to what everyone else is running. Unless we run a medium ship full of cargo, but even then, I bet you're still talking at like 200 to 300 max. So one trip of this thing's probably equivalent to like 3 or 4 of a small ship. Smaller. Yeah, I'm talking about a medium. A small ship would be even worse. But it'd still be doable though. Yeah, I'm open to at least make $1 billion tonight. That way I can start affording to pay to fuel everything. Getting a little hot. I was excited though. I actually found a system where you could see like the, I think it was Sol Nebula out in the distance. It was pretty cool. Every single planet was basically inhabitable though. It only had one planet with life form, and it had bacterium, and then it actually did have like some brain trees or something, so I was able to, or not brain trees, but little mushroom looking plants. So I was able to get some biological data at least without taking too long. I didn't bother to grab the bacterium since that's just a waste of time. So for a large ship then, I guess SETI 9 and this place are going to be the two closest ones to the system. But we still probably should see if there's like one within like the 40 jump range that's closer to the star that has more supply. Because that will probably matter more. While we have the ship automatically land us, nice and convenient like, we'll do some digging around and see if we can find anything good.
Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 390.
Alright.
Automated approach vectoring.
do have a few planetary ports that are kind of close. This is why I was making an argument that medium ships actually aren't too bad, and that's mainly because of this exact thing where you can actually land and not have issues. Large ships require large pads, which aren't exactly the most common everywhere. But even the medium places that people have been talking about going to, they don't really have that big of a supply anyways. Especially since we're buying like 900 at a time. Anderson's Beacon, that's a port.
Landing successful. Deploying
What is that? Refining industrial. Oh, okay, so that's gonna be another ground station. Go figure, all the ground stations have a huge supply. 17... let's see, 350. Alright, so that's all kind of junk. Commodities! Let's hope that Adar wasn't lying to us. There we go. Now we're talking. I mean, I was originally doing aluminum since it was the cheapest one to buy. I don't think that it says, like, who... I'm wondering which one actually gives you more money, which I'm gonna have a variety anyway, so we'll be able to see, like, per credit which one's more valuable. Let's just max out our storage. If anything, this can go to, like, our default station that we go to. Like I said, it's a little bit of a trip, but they have plenty of supplies. 132,000. 900 at a time. It would take us a very long time to empty this place. And we don't have to go to a planet. Alright, so let's get back over to Minerva region. I accidentally just turned flight assist off, so that's going to be bad. Let's see, ship. Turn that back on. Let's see, auto throttle. Yeah, it's fine. Then we can let it fly for us. So, I mean, it looks like of all the places, a large ship, this is probably going to be the best one, and that's because it's the most... Oh, check Colonia? Yeah, that... Actually... Yeah, you'll still do the thing. So that's 21,000, or basically 22,000 away from me. So I went 7,600 when I found my system. I think I saved it. Yeah, I went 7,600, and it took about 2.5 to 3 hours. So it would take 9 hours to fly out to Colonia with the Mandalay. Without doing the neutron highway. My jump range is about 78 to 79. Which I will say I have quite a high jump range. I went cheap on a lot of components. Come on, you big ship. There we go. Yeah, just like... Oh, it's stuck on there. Oh well. Get away from those planets real quick. But I have to do it in 2 jumps? Huh? Takes like 3, I think, with neutron jumping. Is my... Am I bugged out? Like, that's one jump, so I don't know why... That was weird. Alright, well, it works now. I don't know why I was trying to route us to the other place then saying that it was impossible to jump here. I knew that was a thing for fleet carriers, but never actually had that with a ship before. Huh. Takes like 3 hours worth of neutron jumping. I was going to sit there and have it set so my fleet carrier would just travel me all the way out to the Sol Nebula, and then I thought about how far of a distance it was and how much it would cost, and then I decided against it. I'm sure a lot of people are going to be like, well, why don't you have a shield? That's because, well, I'm cheap and I wanted more storage. Hopefully it lasts. 3 hours is still a long time. I was able just to put a little show on in the background and just went with it, which that's why I was saying it's nice sometimes to edit videos for Elite Dangerous, since there's a lot of like downtime when you're like going out super far, or when you're being dumb and you can't find like the last bit of bacterium on a planet and you just spend like 2 hours searching for one little blab on the ground. That's why I don't do bacterium anymore. Yeah, I learned it takes way too long. And it doesn't even pay well. You think that would be the most paid commodity since it's the hardest to find. But now I'm really curious to see which one's going to be the most valuable, because we can buy like any of the commodities anyways. And good news is, I did do this actually earlier today because I just wanted to make sure I had it for the event. And then I was thinking about it, I was like, you know, I probably should do a stream with the Twitch drops and everything going on. Most people don't bother with it. With what? What are you talking about? Yeah, with inside a distance. Told me to slow down. Ah, bacterium. Yeah. I can see why. Come on, big guy. That's right. Nice and easy.
Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Well, you see, I would do your automated docking, but you're taking too long.
Taking damage.
Fly a big ship. You just have to push everybody out the way. We're not loitering, we're literally getting to our pad. Me personally don't stop at planets unless it's 3 or more signals. I only stopped at the one planet that had 1 signal because out of everywhere in my entire system, there was only one... Oh, sorry, I thought it automatically landed. There was only 1 system that had anything worth like going to, but I still wanted to get all the first footfall, so I sat there and spent the extra time just lighting on every single planet. It was completely waste of time, but yeah, that system, I found everything, I have the data, and I have the first discovery, so like everything is just completely mined in that area. I wish as soon as you did that it like automatically gave you rights to colonize that system and you have to like give up if you don't want it. Give that right up, I mean. Alright, so Starlands. So we make 37,000 profit off of steel. $39,752 off of titanium. Then aluminum, 22,000. All right, so titanium is the one that you actually want to be going for to make the most amount of money during this event. I mean, we still made 18 million profit, so I mean, it's not like we were doing bad, but on a side note, yeah, I figured it'd be too easy if they actually sold it here. Yeah, but that's be messy and remove the point of the original bubble? Yeah, I mean, I guess at a certain point, though, like... So, you said it's been a while since you played, so you might not know this, but when I was out inside of the Heart Nebula, I actually found that FDev had their own meteor station. Like, they have some of the pre-built asteroid bases out there. So it almost feels like they want you to colonize out there, but at the same time, they don't give you the ability to, since there's no, like, colonization contact.
Ship released. You are clear to leave.
Hold on. We'll do the auto launch. How much money do I have, actually? So we... 346 million... So I'm just curious how much we're going to make tonight. So 346, 730, 047. So I mean, with like 36 million per trip or so, I don't think it'll take too long to get close to 1 billion credits. Plus, you know, that'll pay for my fleet carrier for a while so I can focus on other stuff. Out of curiosity, friend, while I'm doing all the extra stuff on YouTube, do you need, like, a Titan heart for the bobblehead, or do you already have one? So I'll be searching around for the Titan component here in a couple days anyways. Scan detect me all you want. I'm jumping out of here. And a good thing is with these big ships, they don't have a lot of health when it comes to, like, if you accidentally bump into things. But there's one good thing. I can't get rid of the chat, so I'm sorry about that. I will apologize, but there's one good thing about the ships, and that's going to be the fact that if an NPC tries to attack you, generally they can charge up the boot drive and jump away before that actually becomes, like, a major issue. So usually you can get away fine. Figure the one commodity that I like is the one that's bad. I have a bobblehead in, but I think it was from killing the Titan. I don't know the holding a heart gives you one. The hearts give you the bobblehead. The Titan gives you a Titan drive component, which you're able to get the pre-engineered drives from. But as soon as you unlock the heart, you automatically have the... as soon as you unlock the Thargoid bobblehead, you automatically unlock it permanently, so it's not something that you have to, like, come back to multiple times. I think you can tab to a different channel and it'll hide the other ones. I don't know. I tried. Oh. Fun fact, the tab button's also for super jump. I tried to swap over just to the message area before, and it still swapped back over to the world chat, so I don't know if I was doing it wrong. It might be something that I have set up in my game, though, because I know you can, like, fully customize the chat area, which I probably should, since I know there's going to be a lot of people saying random things today. That's why I'm not running any Copilot, because I didn't want it to, like, read out all of the colorful language that people like to use in events for some reason. Good news is, though, I haven't really seen too many people complaining about people, like, purposely, like, griefing them, so I think most of the community is fine with people just, like, moving commodities back and forth. And hopefully in, like, a week or two, I'll have a better microphone. Shift W and you can hide system chats by making it tabbed in the gear tab? The gear tab. Assume this one. So, local is stuck to main, system I can do tabbed. So that should be everything I need to do then, right? Maybe. Market hidden, won't let it show at all. I actually forgot it had hidden. Did I do that wrong then? Well, that's fine, main. Yeah, I don't think I can actually turn local off. Because it's just stuck on main. I don't have an option for it. And as soon as I go out of it, it automatically goes over there. Oh well, at least it has a relatively quick getting off the screen time. Now I have to figure out where I want to go to next, though. I think there was a couple of people that were wanting me to do some videos on like the ground suit engineering upgrades, so I'll probably do that, which all my suits are only grade 3 anyway, so that's been something that I need to get caught up on for a while. I do really hope that they eventually like take one of my ideas and do like a ground Thargoid combat. I think that'd be so cool. Local wouldn't matter because local is just for people in the system. And in your instance, since you're playing in private, no one would be typing there. I think the main stuck to permanently on, though, because I wasn't able to swap that over to private. It's only whenever I'm inside my nervous system that's causing the issues, though. I don't think anyone else is going to this place because it's too far. Good for us, though. More inventory. Alright, fine. We'll let you automatically land for us.
Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Why fight it when you can just take the nice, easy way? Honestly, it's like 1.5 to 2 hours that we have to watch for the Twitch drops. I'll be going to about midnight, though, because I want to see how much money we can make in about 6 hours. Let's see, viewed in detail. What we got here? So it's the Adder MSP and the Vulture. I don't actually own either of those ships.
Landing gear deployed.
Which is kind of funny because this has been a long time.
Contact. Deploying ground services.
Alright, so let's see here. So with that, an actual chat will be pressed to tab key. It'll switch channels to which might clear the history until you tab back to it. Like if you start up a wing and switch to wing chat, for instance. So it seems like it just, whenever I tab back, like whenever I exit the tab area, it just automatically defaults back to main. effect on outfitting. Alright, so let's do. So titanium, steel, and then aluminum's like the lowest priority. 215. $178. And then we'll fill up on aluminum. The actual chat to have you press. Oh yeah, you already said that.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But I guess we could focus on titanium. I was looking for systems that sold aluminum. But it seems like most systems that sell aluminum sell everything anyway, so it's sort of like an in-between.
Ship restraints required.
It's fine, it's fine. Then let us leave. Go nice and easy like. There we go. If you're max credits, you want CMM composites? Those are going to be mostly ground ports though, aren't they, Fizzle? I guess that is a good point. I could be selling CMM. I was going after whatever was easiest and actually had a spaceport, so I figured, you know what? I'll just try this one. That will be fine. Theoretically. I don't think the hammer's going to hit us by the time we get there. Give it some extra speed. There we go. If you're trying to get in the 4500, then titanium is a decent credit flow. $4,500. What are you talking about? I'll check and see if there's anywhere close by for CMM. That's another good idea too. 4,500 to reach the top 75? Ah, yeah. Apparently I'm just trying to make money. But yeah, I guess the top 75 would help a good bit too. How far did you get inside the community event? Sort of talked about it a little bit with Friend earlier, but I ended up starting to go back into Elite Dangerous, but I've been doing videos more than live streams, and it's a little bit easier to cut out a lot of dead space since there's a lot of, you know, like going from A to B and things that's not necessarily too entertaining to watch while you're just waiting for something to happen. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. I know some people like the exploration. 25,000 units or so? Ooh, nice. I'm selling about 900 per trip. So I think this is at 2,500 that I've sold so far. So I sold a couple before I started. I definitely didn't grind enough though. If I realized how much money it was making in this event, I probably wouldn't have gone out into the middle of nowhere, and I would have just focused on the event first and then did that trip. But I at least found a system out in the middle of nowhere, so I'm happy about that. And it had a view. The last few systems were just like completely in the pitch black, nothing cool. This one I could at least see the Soul Nebula from. And And I guess at some point I'm going to have to fetch my Mandalay that I left out there. What about you, Fozzel? Are you planning on getting into a squadron fleet carrier? No idea? I don't really know the difference of, like... I get that you can share credits with people, but it is pretty cool that you can actually, like... If a friend of yours was starting the game, it's pretty cool that you can give them a ship. You can't give them the liveries on it, but you can at least, like, give them a ship to start out with, which I think is a really smart idea. So, I mean, I remember when I started out, and thankfully Vinny decided to invest in the game, but he was able to get me enough components where I was able to, like, piece together enough for a mining ship to actually, like, get my foot in the door. And I think that's what a lot of, like, newer commanders need to, like, get a good start in this game.
Automated docking approved. You may now handle the control.
I don't know why I haven't banned that term yet. I did it on YouTube to fix the Final Fantasy chat, but I never even thought about banning it here. Let's see.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. See if that blocks them from spamming my chat.
Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged. The security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area.
Afraid to be better just to ban the word stream, boo. Because I figured not... I clicked the outfitting on accident. I don't know why it's just natural to click down there. I'm also working on getting new lighting soon. I bought the wrong panel. I was supposed to get one that had like this really cool effect where you could like have chat like turn on like police sirens and stuff like that, and so it would like sort of like flash in the background. I forgot to do... I got the wrong one. I got the one that said Pro because I figured it had everything, but nope. That's why the light in the background is actually able to shine more, though. Since I have more lights, I can actually turn down the brightness of everything. Alright, so...
Incoming message.
That, and... Get rid of you. So you said CMM. See if there's any places close by. I need a new headset and mousepad, and the soft parts are wearing away. I don't know if it would be worth it. Like, I will say. I don't know if I could even get it to, like, focus on my mouse. I also need to charge my mouse. Let's see, hold on. So, like, this mouse here, it looks so cool. And, like, everything's, like, baked into it. I don't even know if the camera's going to focus on it. Yeah, it kind of is focusing, actually. So you can see a little bit of the textures. Alright, so CMM. Oh, that's some dude's fleet carrier, that's why. They're 97, 7... No, that's another fleet carrier. Fleet carrier, station, 3,000. 1 point... I mean, I guess we could try that route and see. Oh, can you filter out fleet carriers in Adara?
If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you will need to exit the bay and reset.
Will be Umbrian landing. Does that have a large landing pad? Oh, actually, I do see that. Yeah. So I got 20,000 in stock. LHS 1044. it's the place that I was... It's the system that I've been going to anyways. Well, that makes it a little bit more convenient. But yes, friend, it is the G502 Hero. It's just, it's the Star Wars edition, so it has all the Star Wars skins. Well, I think technically it's called the Millennium Falcon. It doesn't really look like a Millennium Falcon, though, but... it had a cool vibe to it, and, like, the plastic is actually, like, hard baked into the plastic for the coloring. It's not just, like, a sticker, so it's never going to wear off.
Departure authorized.
I really wanted to try the Asus mouse, like the real big one for like tall people. This is where you decide to really. Well, that dude's about to die in front of us. I ain't seen nothing. Don't mind us. I got a wired version with the rubber bits, and the pinky and thumbs are wearing two on that actually. So hopefully I have to fix the fuel and transfer limpets, as currently the fuel rats are out of operation. Really? I'm not laughing at the fact that they're out of operation. I'm laughing at the fact that what, do I even have a way to honk? But once I jump to the star, I can see how far the distance is and hopefully piece together from there. So, I have no clue how I managed to survive out there. When I was doing my video, I ended up going all the way like 7,600 light years from the bubble. And I think my fuel tank was at 2%. And thankfully, my Mandalay had a 78 jump range, so I was able to just like squeeze enough jump range to get to a system close enough that I was able to refuel at. but it was kind of sketchy for a little bit there. Have I been to this system? That's going to be if I make it easy or not. No. But Nara 653. Everything's gonna be 653, isn't it? Well, we can eliminate. I assume it's going to be one with the shield, so we'll go with this one, and then if not, then it'll be the other one. It looks like both are going to be on the same planet, though. Well, I can't honk because I don't have the honk enabled on this ship, I don't think. Oh, all ships have it. I took all those modules off, so I didn't think I'd be able to do it. So maybe if I get close enough, I can get the data for this area. Stop playing on jump that far. Yeah, it comes standard, you can't physically remove it. Well, you never know. My exploration ships, I typically decide to just like strip everything down. And ironically, I do the same for my cargo haulers because, well, I don't like having to take a long time moving my cargo back. And that's one thing that colonization's taught me. Cargo haulers are exploration haulers, but they have storage. I think this one still has a little bit worse jump range than my other ship, though, so I still need to try to like engineer some components and see if it's able to get as lightweight. Pretty sure that the cutter that I was using originally... Relay, that's not where I'm going to. Umbreon landing, you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the other ship had... I want to say it was like 50 jump range, where this one had like 36 after I changed some stuff, which I put a lot stronger components in since it was having a little bit struggling issues with the engine. I don't think the other one was engineered any though, but it might have been. A lot of my ships I've just been sharing this... Oh, don't go in the gravity well. Sharing the components since I haven't really got too much engineering materials, but that'll be something else I'll fix eventually too. I'll have a fleet of everything ready to do whatever I want. Alright, let's take it nice and easy. Not too hard of an approach. There we go. And I still hate those lines on planets. So if anyone's curious why there's no lines there, because I turned them off intentionally. CMM composites is a good idea though, Fuzzle. I didn't think about that. Although I think I still have like 3,000 on my carrier, but I need to eventually offload my carrier and actually put it inside of the area that I've been trying to colonize that I haven't actually done in a long time. Colonization sort of... I got burned out on it because it wasn't like... It didn't really seem like there was that much to it, and I was hoping it would be a little bit more. Good news is, my people still pay me money like I run the place though, so... I guess that's one advantage to not actually having to like go there and run the place, because you don't have to care about how it's actually being ran. Let's see if we can ride this wave a little bit longer. Alright, let's go back out and then we'll go back in. It's worth a shot. One. Give it a couple seconds. Pull back. Go down some. It should be a fine angle, so I don't think it'll yell at us. Let's see if it'll take us that far. Hopefully it will. What have you been flying around, Fozel? Have you tried the brand new ship out yet? This guy actually has a lot of storage. So for anyone who's interested in like colonization or like hauling big cargo around, I definitely think it's worth it to invest in this ship compared to some of the other ones. We might be able to glide gracefully. So my max storage is 960 with this one. I think I can squeeze that a little bit more with the special edition one. I just didn't bring that one for some reason. 6,000. It's still going to take a while. Hold on. We just need to go out and back in, that we can get the glide, and then we'll be fine. Alright, there we go. Angle it back down. $86,000. Must be a lot lower to the planet than I was thinking. Alright, so let's do one more jump out of here. Then we'll be able to go back in. Been a while since we messed up on a planetary landing this bad. Alright, there we go. That'll give us a little bit of boost that we need. And then if we can turn back around so we can see the thing, that'll be even better. Great if this ship would turn upwards. Really? The same distance? one more time. Three, two, one. It's just such a bad angle that we're at. There we go. We should be entering glide here in a second. There we go. That's what we were trying to do. Sorry again about the mic quality. Only we're in between trying to figure out which mic to get to. Pad 12.
Charlie Romeo Echo. This is Federal Flight Control. Request docking if you wish to land at this terrestrial facility. Landing permission granted. Cleared to land on pad 1-2. Automated docking assistant.
Let's see here. We can get rid of all that. Perfect. Yeah, so what do you guys think of the new skins? I think they look decent. Too bad it's for none of like the new ships. Go ahead and land. So it looks like you have to watch 15 minutes to claim the Vulture and an hour for the Adder. So it's actually a really small amount that you have to watch this time too. I think last time it was like 3 hours for the final one. I guess it was because they had more skins though. This time it's only 2 around. Alright, commodities. Sebum composites. There we go. 33,000. So we'll buy 960. Do you only have 2 or the full set of 4?
Cargo hold at
I
max.
think only 2. Is there 4 normally? Or on 4 on the other ones? I'm not sure. Thought it was only 2. That got me curious. Oh! Sorry, there. No, wait. I was wrong. It is 4. So it's going to be the Asp Adder, the Vulture, and then if you scroll down some, the Explorer and the Python. See, I got to the top part, and then I didn't do the whole scrolling part. Oops. So it is 4, you're right, my bad. So that's why it seems like it's a short amount of time. So yeah, I should have everything in the partner program, so I think it comes with all 4 of the skins.
Shift attach complete. Clear to leave control interface.
Alright, so let's see here. So we're gonna head back over to Minerva. Kind of curious to see how much more profit this one's going to make us. Last one was, I think it was about 40,000 profit per. So we'll see how much this one is per individual, and I want to see like the difference between the two. We spent a little bit of wasted time trying to get off the planet though, or get into the planet rather. Young. I think that was the guy that I was originally going to partner with. I still haven't done anything with power play either, so that's another thing I need to get caught up on. What games have you been playing lately though, Fozel? You been sticking to Elite Dangerous again, or you still on a little bit of a break from it? Let's see here. station. We need to go to Starlands. I am so glad that I actually read the community event, though. I actually went to one of the one of the big ships here that normally supplies all the commodities because I figured that's where you were supposed to be selling to. Speaking of that, I wonder if you can buy the CMM from them. Probably not. But they were buying it at like a horrible price, but I saw everyone else was talking about how much money they were making this event. I thought it was really weird. So thankfully, before I sold, I read the full thing and said you need to go to the Starland station. Going a little hot yet again. I need to decorate this ship too. I don't have any of my bobbleheads. Alright, Starland Station. What do we got here? You know, one thing, I had too many tags on Twitch, so it didn't automatically put the drops enabled tag on, but I should have all 4. And I removed one of the tags, that way it actually was able to do that. I didn't realize that if you had the max amount of tags, it just would break the system. You got 2 so far? Nice! Does it say you're working towards the other ones? How do you have 2 so far and I have 1? We should have all 4 if it's working correctly. Alright, so let's bring it all in here. And I've noticed that the Elite Dangerous community seems sort of split on some of the other people. Oh, nice, so it is working properly. Sweet. That's good. I'm glad they got the Python. I don't use any of the other ships, but the Python I do have. Although I need to decide if I want to keep the Python. Ships I increasingly view SEO optimized as a thing they need to open up for other ships. What are you talking about? You talking about like older ships being able to use an SEO drive more efficiently, or what exactly do you mean? By the way, for anyone new to the Vanguard update, if you're trying to compile all of your money together with your friends, all you have to do is go over to the Forward tab, head over to your squadron. From here, if it's the first time you've been in this panel, it'll give you like a little brief overview. But you can click on like Squadron Bank, for example, and this is where you can deposit your money. The carrier capacity requires blah blah. Basically, you can store a ship and you can store some credits in there and people are able to pull it out. You can set what people can pull out and you can store which ships and everything else are there, commodities, and then they have personal assets. So I guess they do have like a personal bank also inside of that. And then obviously they have like the ranks, applications, and all that fun stuff.
Landing successful. Dispatching ground crew. Security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
Oh, I forgot Fozzel's used to play on Horizon. Yeah, all ships can handle the SCO drive, it's just a lot of ships aren't very efficient when it comes to it. So some of like the older models, when you're in SEO, it like really bucks. Alright, so give me 1 second. We're going to scroll all the way down to 1 just to see how much more it is. So 53, so it's about 20,000 credits more per commodity. So that's a decent amount. Yeah, I've been playing on Odyssey longer than I played on Horizons. Oh, have you? I remember when I first met you, you were new to it. Or newer, I wouldn't necessarily say new to it, but... I like Odyssey. I do wish that they would do more with it, though. Like, 1 or 2 cool, like, ground missions against Thargoids. I think that's all you would need to bridge the content. It's finding the humans is cool, but there's not, like, much variety. I think if they made, like, a big raid-style event where, like, several commanders could, like, group up together, if they could handle the... Maybe work on server optimization a little bit, because I'm sure this game could be pushed a little bit to hold more than 4 people without having lag. But if they could have it so, like, 8 commanders could work together, like 4 on the ground, then 4 in the air, like fighting Thargoids or something, like a base infiltration mission, I think that would really attract a lot of people back into Odyssey. Yeah, SEO stabilization for the older ships is what I was referring to. Ah, gotcha, okay. Yeah, it definitely makes it seem like the newer ships are much better. Well, just like the Mandalay, for example, that thing, it's so hard to get it to overheat compared to, like, the Crate Python. Or not Python, but the Phantom. Which, actually, I'm surprised they don't have the Phantom skin going out. Last time they gave a whole bunch of Phantoms. And it's kind of funny, they turned the cutter into a giant orange ship before they, I guess, replaced it with the Clipper Mark II. Alright, back to Umbreon Landing. I didn't think I was that close to the tail. Well, guess we'll have to wait a second. That dude getting killed behind us. Good news is we have no cargo, so there's no reason for a pirate to even try to attack us. And more good news is, I guess this system would be a really good one to learn how to use the Neutron Highway, since there's one of the stars, like, right next to us. Don't you dare supercharge me. Please don't jump super far. Don't jump super far. You're fine. You're fine. Quit freaking out, ship. Ah, now we are back in the action. Well, that's a little annoying. Good news is, the SEO is back online, so it's not going to take us so very long to get here. And we actually know where the Umbreon landing is this time too, so that's a good sign too. So what do you guys think? Was the Vanguard update what you were hoping for? Were you wanting more, wanting less? I think it was a decent update. I do think 25 billion was a bit much for the squad carrier. Especially with including like tax and everything. I mean, I guess it would be cool if you could like spend 25 billion and then you wouldn't have to worry about the fee. Or even like lower it down to like 10 billion or something a little bit more reasonable for like newer commanders like wanting to group together to like put their funds towards like a cool big ship to share together or something. So it seems like they sort of outpriced it a little bit. My flight stick does not want to stay attached today. There we go. I have to tighten the clamp a little bit. Yeah, I think they sort of price out the newer commanders a little bit too much for this one. And I think a lot of the people who have like a lot of credits already aren't really going to be caring too much about the squadron carrier. So it'd almost be cooler if you could like do like an introduction to the area and like earn maybe like reputation based or something to earn like your first carrier. And then the squadron carrier is one that's like given to you as a reward for getting like a certain milestone in your squadron or something. So I know there's a lot of commanders out there with a lot of money to burn, and they don't really... At 25 billion, it's not going to hurt that many, but for like a brand new person, it's the only thing that's... like, what I'm trying to like think about, like, I don't think that they'd be able to get a band of friends together and like be like, alright, well our goal is going to be to grind 25 billion and get a squad carrier. I mean, I guess they could eventually, but it doesn't really seem like something a new person would be doing. They'd be trying to get like other ships, and they'd have to focus on a lot of stuff before they'd be able to get a squadron together. For reason I haven't bought one, yeah, the weekly fees turned me off. Oh, are you talking about the personal carriers? I highly recommend those. They have a weekly fee, which is annoying, don't get me wrong. But the one good thing about that, or the fees are bad, don't get me wrong. But the one good thing about a carrier is you're actually able to store all your modules in one place, so you're not having to fly all around the galaxy for your stuff. I'll just let it auto land since I got the thing. Although I will say I had to wait like 20 hours for one of my parts to get delivered. I sat there and completely forgot to put my detailed surface scanner on my Mandalay. Which I was already 7,600 light years away. Thankfully, there was a random carrier in the system that I just happened to jump to, and they had outfitting on, so I was able just to call my part. It took 20 hours to get there, but I didn't have to fly all the way back. Still docking? Why is it taking so long?
Landing gear deployed.
It is a nice looking ship though, I'll give it that. And we have touchdown. Maybe. Now we have touchdown. Looks like a frog. I was not expecting a frog. $57,000. Someone else has been here. I wonder how much progress we've made in this event so far anyways. Get over back to you. But I mean, honestly, if you look at the upkeep trends, so like the bare bones model, you actually are able to do most of the things that you need just as a personal carrier. Like, it automatically comes with storage just for yourself. It doesn't come with storage for your friends, though. You have to pay for that module. The refuel module, you'll have to buy that one. That is one that I do recommend. The repair module, I would probably get that one too, honestly. That's what I have on mine, the bare minimums, I believe. So you won't have to worry about, like, the selling vendor, the weapon vendor, which it seems like the weapon vendor doesn't really carry anything beyond tier 1 parts anyway, so it's not like it's dire to have one inside of your ship. And most of that stuff if you just have extra things that you're trying to sell to people anyway, so... I think my upkeep's like... Doesn't it say my weekly upkeep, actually? Hold on. So I pay 5 million credits to my crew, 9.5 million credits to my optional service, and my whole maintenance is 0 since I don't have to. So the total is 14,500,000 credits. Which, I mean, honestly, 14 million a week, it's not really too bad. That's like one mission. Actually, on... well, Yeah, this event's paying a lot, so you can't really compare it to this event, but technically one trip pays for 2 weeks worth of storage for my fleet carrier. And also, I took I'd say a decent long break. I don't think it was like, I think it was like 3 or 4 months. We didn't go too far, I don't believe. But while we were gone, I still have like 800 million stored inside my fleet carrier. It only had like 1.3 billion when I left. So I didn't really use that much money. Albeit that's more than you would spend if you didn't have a fleet carrier, though. And obviously I haven't jumped around too much. Back to Starlands. I wonder if they fixed the carrier bug when you're trying to buy off your carrier and it bugs out. Should be roughly around here. "50 seconds away." Up into like 30. There we go. What about you, friend? What's your favorite thing to do in this game? Is it exploration still, or is there other stuff that you enjoy? See, you were the first one who taught me how to explore properly. And I still need to learn how to do Thargoid combat better. Finally got to the point, though, that everything's engineered to where I have ships that can do it. I just have to learn those skills. But I wish it would be a little bit, I don't know, like more ground port fighting. I thought that was really fun when it was going on. Plus, if you blow up, you can just spawn right there at the station. Or if they could develop a technology to, like, mitigate the swarm, like maybe we have our own like guardian tech that has like their own thing that acts as a swarm against their swarm, that'd be kind of cool. That would definitely be a module that I would buy, especially for like space combat against Thargoids. Exploration, mining, and trading. Is it just platinum you mine, friend, or is it other stuff? There was a bunch of people upset when I was showed off in the PTU for the Clipper that I was running a build that was like overheating the ship super bad. But I'm pretty sure it was mainly because I didn't have any of my pre-engineered lasers on, so a lot of like the heat components was being stored by the lasers instead of having like a huge debuff, which I usually run with. So I'll have to build the Clipper to mine again. I guess I need to decide which one I want to do for mining, the standard or the gold one. The gold one looks a little bit cooler. I don't think it'll ever be able to actually be like a good combat ship. Though it would look mean. It would probably have a lot of hull health, but I don't know if it... I mean... honestly, it might be kind of fun to fight Thargoids with this thing. The handling's not too bad, and it probably has more health than most ships. I don't know if it has the handling for it, though. Mining in general, I like the idea of sitting in a planetary ring on some backwater planet and picking up minerals. So far, I think the only thing that I've really ever focused on mining in this game has been platinum.
Charlie, Romeo, Echo. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area. Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on...
Just let the ship do its thing. Do its thing, I said. Go. Do the thing. Still. There we go.
Automated docking approved. You may now hand over control.
Especially while we're moving large quantities. Yeah, we can land regardless anyways, but while we're using large quantities, we may as well just let the ship do its thing. Plus, I mean, you gotta admit it's a cool-looking ship. Even though you say it looks like a frog. All that side's way too dark. There we go. We'll get the sun in the shot. Ah, we made it to the mill slot. Decent sized engine on this thing too. The only thing that I do kind of wish is it would have been a really unique trait of the ship. They didn't decide to do it, but it looks like this whole back area would be able to like drop down. It would have been cool to have like a unique action for the SRVs to be able to like open the bay and exit from there. That'd probably take a lot of programming though, since this would be the only ship with that feature. But it does look like something should have been on that back hatch area. And we have touchdown. And I bumped my flight stick. Perfect. Southbound services.
Clear to disembark. The security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
$51 million in profit.
Incoming message.
Hey, promotion to elite. I think that's the first elite rank that I made.
Please ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access,
Yeah, trader rank elite. Nice. Alright, so where are we at community event-wise? Haven't been doing it too long, so I don't expect us to be too high up there. Oh, we're in the top 75 already, so that's a good sign. So the top 10 commanders receive 375 million. Top 25 is 275. Top 50, 225. So I mean, really, getting to the top 50, that's not too big of a jump. That's only 50 million. No, it's 50 million per step, actually. You can now go to Seoul legitimately and Jameson Memorial. I highly recommend. I've always been able to go to Seoul legitimately. What are you talking about? But I think this is the first time I have access to Jameson Memorial, though. Yeah, because I've been to the crash site for the data. Alright, inventory's empty, right? Yep. They took the license away when that event ended. I've been to Seoul a couple times after that. Oh, you know what it was? If you did enough stuff during the event inside of Seoul, you were able to get a pass in Seoul, or a permit for Seoul, since you had enough trading in it. Don't you? Oh, you really lowered me? Yeah, that's fine. They can wait for us. Big ship's coming through. Also need the station, Jameson Memorial, not the physical crash site. Yeah, I'll put that together afterwards. Is that the place where you can get a whole bunch of discounts on parts, or was that somewhere else? I know there was one station that I didn't have access to. I think it was locked behind Elite. Was it Jameson Memorial, or was it somewhere else? I can't think of the name currently. I know... Sunrata Desert. Or Sunrata Desra. That's what it was. James Memorial in. Oh. Ah, okay. So I have access to Sunrata now, and that's what it was. Permanent discount for everything sold there. Interesting. Star name is Shinrata, the station is Jameson. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that means I do have access to there. That's cool. I didn't realize I was anywhere close to being elite in anything. I guess it makes sense. Trading's the thing we do the most when it comes to selling data and colonization. Like, everything else is sort of... If you don't realize it, you're sort of working towards that rank anyways. Come on, ship, slow down! We need money. Yeah, I might have to go out there next time, though. I think today that we'll focus on just getting back and forth as much money as possible. 25 seconds away, wow. That was a long trail there. One thing I will say, at least Elite Dangerous, it sort of makes you feel more like you're military personnel, so I think it makes sense to, like, have all these, like, militarized ships. That's one thing that I think Elite Dangerous does a little bit better than Star Citizen. Star Citizen, you're just supposed to be a citizen. But I always found it weird that why would a citizen have militarized tech? Like, our own government doesn't even trust us now with militarized tech. And you're telling me that they would just trust some random dude to go buy a fighter jet and go start shooting people? Very unlikely. So hold on, so let's curve out a little bit. I think once we get to about 500 is when it forces us in there. The average citizen doesn't own a ship. The only reason you player do, you join up to the Pilot Federation, which is basically honored by all factions. Well, plus they wouldn't be owning like a militarized ship. Like, I assume the ship that I'm in, most people wouldn't own. Lore-wise. Not like human-wise, but lore-wise, like in the universe. Three, two, one. Then we coast on into a nice soft landing. So I gotta ask, friend, are you a fan of Pokemon? This is a two-part question, so you'll see why he asked in a second. Request is granted.
Denied. Ship out of range.
So, Razor. So I remember you... a bunch of people were randomly talking about, like, kitty ears during my last stream on, like, Mafia. Razor actually has a cool headset that actually has that kind of design. I don't think I'd pay for it, but... They're partnering with Pokemon, ironically, and they're making a Gengar headset. So it actually has, like, the purple, and it has, like, the ears, and it actually has, like, the mohawk from them. It actually looks pretty cool. It looks a lot more unique than all, like, the random kitty helmets that have kitten or kitty headsets that have released. Alright, the bloody nice soft little landing, and we'll make our money. I don't know why I chose the standard one over the one with the trim. I have access to both. Refuel, local services, hook us up with that CMM.
Landing complete. Engines disengaged.
19,000. Are they about to run out of this stuff?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I guess us buying 1,000 at a time, that's only what? 18 trips left? So it's 8 o'clock, so we've been going on for an hour and a half roughly so far, so we made a few trips back and forth so far. I think I'd be like buying Supreme clothes, to be honest, mainly just for the brand. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue what Supreme clothes are. Yeah, I assume you're talking about like a certain clothing brand, right?
Ship detach complete. Clear for departure.
It's a good little trip that Fozel on us to do. I'm glad that he was able to pop into chat and give us a direction. Sure, I'm making a lot more money than I would have been just trying to sell aluminum. It's just a solid colored clothing with the word Supreme on the blade area or the chest area in white box. Huh. Is it a comfortable shirt or something, or yeah, there has to be more to it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And let's see here. I wonder if I'm not able to actually earn it through the dashboard. Comfortable as Gucci or... I can't ever pronounce that other one. Same level as those? Oh, that's good. One other thing that I think would be nice is if they had like a remember feature. So if you could like input the last few stations that you went to and it automatically like plots the route between them, that'd be kind of cool. And also, maybe what we did to fix my chat actually did work, because I haven't seen it pop up in a while. So maybe it was just, since it was shown before, it had to stay there until that was out of the system memory, and now it's just working. Gravity well. Yeah, till too hot. I was hoping that the little J button would pop up. Margaret Hidden hides any messages someone sends in system chat? Yeah, but I don't think it was actually... Oh. Yeah, it was the main that was stuck permanently on. I think what we were doing is just that it was on the previous systems of memory, so it never actually disappeared. Don't you sit here and mess us up this time. Perfect. request docking. So currently we're at 465 million. $522. 131. So we made about 120 million so far. That's not counting this next sale. That's not too bad. For an hour and 50-ish minutes, we... If you don't hurry this up, I'm going to have to take it into my own hands. This is why a big ship with a lot of health kind of nice. You don't necessarily need shields, because this thing's just going to tank it all. And since it's auto-docking, we don't have to worry about panicking and crashing. I think that is a pirate, because I'm in my own server. But my ship's just sitting here taking it like a boss. And the system security does not seem to be doing very much security. %. So I guess a shield wouldn't hurt if there's more than one pirate around. Wonder why none of the system authorities aren't doing anything yet? I don't know. There is a mission to protect the station, so I wonder if they're purposely making them a little bit more relaxed. That way people have an incentive to do that. So that means roughly after this sale, we'll probably be at like 140 million per hour. It's not too bad at all. So that wasn't factoring in this next sale. I don't know how much we spent versus sold, but...
Security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
Well, I would advise you to get to your job quicker, mister. 51 million. Alright, so that's empty. Let's go to that, of course. Which we did start off a little bit rough when we tried to land the first time, so we'll factor in a little bit of slowdown in that area. We haven't really had like any like major crashes or anything like bad happening to us, so I think we're on par for the right amount of credits. I don't know if we're going to make a full billion tonight, though.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
So that'd be about 2 hours for 200 million. I bet we'll be close, though. I bet we'll be like 600 to 800 million by the time we're done. We're fine. Just get out the hole. LHS 1044. So I know a lot of people are going back over to the Laud 7 system with a medium ship. I don't think too many people are doing the CMM route, though. Which I'm glad that they fixed the CMM. That was a disaster when colonization first dropped and like everybody was like trying to find them. 3, 2, 1. Sink us away. Well, at this point, people are probably racing to make the top 75%. Maybe. Does he get the second set of racks for that? Oh! I didn't realize that. I guess we like doing things with a little bit of fashion, you know? Fashionably late. We did already reach the 75% though. $4,500 units need to be booed for that. Well, yeah, that makes about sense. I'm moving about 1,000 per trip with this thing. Since what, 4.5 trips or so? So So I think we made 4 chits by now. I wonder how much we contributed. We'll see when we get there. Trying to make this next hour count. Wasted a lot of time trying to get to this landing pad. And hopefully we get enough money. Oh. I see somebody decided to get on the game and make money with me. Hop into chat in case he decides to speak. I mean, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. And so if we had done this solid for the entire time the event came out, I think we would have made... Well, depending on how many hours you wanted to put into the game, but if we had just streamed Elite Dangerous the entire time for the event, I think we'd have at least like 7 billion from that, but I don't think we'd be anywhere close to 25 billion for the squad fleet carrier. We'd be close though. We went into this fairly broke. So that's why I'm glad that we're able to, you know, squeeze out a little bit of extra money while we're playing. Thankfully, the components aren't really too expensive on ships. It's just mainly buying the new ships that are like the most taxing thing. Now that colonization's been out, so you wouldn't think that they would like any tweaks on colonization, or are we satisfied where it's sitting at? Originally, I was a little disappointed that they didn't really recognize you as like the mayor of the system, or you know, like the... They should treat you as like some sort of royalty since you're the one who actually paid for everything. But now I'm kind of glad that they don't, since you don't actually have to worry about like any upkeep or maintenance in the place. It's just, you are the guy who founded it, but you don't have to care about the upkeep. Yeah, you're not really a landlord to them. Apparently system sniping is a huge issue? What do you mean system sniping? Take a little bit of a trip around this planet, apparently. Or you mean like people just waiting for someone to finish the system to then claim the one next to them or something? It would take a really long time to get to that point, but I don't know. I like systems with a view because they look more unique than just having just, you know, like the dark black space with a couple suns. So if I could get like one next to the Pleiades or something, I would actually spend time and like grind that out myself, even if people weren't on to help me out. Build out towards the system they want to colonize with something fancy about it, then people wait and jump the system before they're able. Ooh. Yeah, I can see that being annoying. Especially for how long it takes to actually get everything like set up for that. Maybe a passive payout increase? Yeah, let's see what my passive payout is. My little junk ghetto system, because I haven't really done much in it. Happiness is 0%. Yeah, you people don't need to be happy. I make about 690,000 credits per. With my citizens clearly on the brink of happiness. I gave them food, I gave them entertainment. I didn't really solve much else in the system since I got burned out on moving cargo back and forth. So I haven't really, like, fully... I haven't pushed the system like I was wanting to. But it is cool to have one right next to Omicron. he's talking to, but he's not talking to us.
Landing authorized. Proceed to landing pad 1-2.
Alright, so that'll do the auto dock. Let's see if I can figure out... I should be able to pull up my bookmarks. Then... Did I forget? Oh, no. Yeah, because I still have my ship there. Aha! Alright, so that's where my Mandalay is. I found a system like somewhere all the way out here. Actually, I think it was like a little bit further out this zone. I guess I didn't save it though. I don't know, it was the hippo thing. Huga. Maybe I did forget to save it. I'll have to go back and actually find the name of the place. That's a little disappointing. But I did find a system with 3 suns in it. Sounds kind of cool. It didn't have like all of the KGB foam, but it had, I think, a K and then something else in it. $24,000. Good. They're starting to get more supplies. And obviously we're losing a little bit of time letting AutoDock do it for us, but
Cargo hold at
it's nice safe. We don't have to stress about it. That's... yeah, basically the only reason why. Even though it is slower. Another route, more money. The next time we sell, we'll see how much commodities we've sold. I'm kind of curious to see how far we are from like the top 50. Which we haven't really been doing it that much compared to a lot of people, so I'm sure it's a long way to get to 50, but maybe with like 1,000 per, it won't take us too long to actually like group up enough money for that, which would be cool. I don't know if it's possible. It'd be a nice goal, though, to see if we can actually end in the top 50, though. I don't think we'll get to the top 25, because I'm guessing there's a few commanders out there who put quite a bit of sales in for money. One. Take us away. Alright, so let's cave us in like that, and jump on to the next system. I don't know, I might start adding Elite back to the streaming schedule. I know a lot of the people I was playing with were kind of getting burned off on playing with me on here, so I didn't really want to like force them to like hop on here and do something they weren't wanting to do. Obviously, you know, you can't ever really like force them, but I want people to feel obliged to like join me on it. But I do like Elite, it's a nice chill game. Starline Station. And I also learned that the entire time that I've been using my Xbox, or sorry, the entire time that I've been using my other headset over my Xbox headset, I didn't realize that it was just stereo. I just figured, you know, thought it was weird that it sounded a little bit worse than this headset, but I never really questioned it. And now that I'm forced to wear this headset, interdiction. Well, that's unusual. I did not mean to submit. Like I said, it's a good thing this thing's got a lot of health. See you later, sucker. Trying to kill us out here. What's wrong with you? Oh man, and now we're going to go too fast because of that. And the cool thing is the interdiction sort of flung us forward a little bit, so it did make us go closer to the station. And it only dropped us down to 88% health. Which, considering the fact that we don't have any shields at all, this thing's actually taking quite a decent beating. Because I haven't, like, upgraded any, like, whole health or, like, whole modules or anything. It's mostly just set up for cargo. I think I have a small fuel scoop, too, which I might get rid of the fuel scoop for a cargo rack if they sell them here. Going a short enough distance between the two places that it doesn't really matter. For now, at least. Seems like this place is never going to run out of supplies, though. Hey Joshua, how's it going tonight? Or today, depending on where you're at. It's been a long time since we went back to Elite Dangerous, so figured now is a good time to do it while they have some Twitch drops going on, get us all the skins, and make us a decent amount of money.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 10.
Yeah, when we slowed down enough, game, take it. You gonna make me do it this time? Alright, fine. Landing pad 10. Sorry about the mic quality. My main microphone died, so I'm in the process of trying to find a good one to, like, upgrade to.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Where's number 10 at? Oh, right in front of us, this way.
Landing gear deployed.
86% survived an interdiction, survived a missile, got a few bullets in us. It's not too bad. But yeah, after using a USB mic for a while, I figured now it's probably time to move up to at least like an XLR. Might get one of the cheaper end XLRs, but hopefully get like a little bit of an upgrade compared to what we had. Maybe even use like a proper mixer instead of a virtual one, so I think it'll be a little bit more consistent.
I would advise you don't provoke them.
Oh, right here at the top. That's right. Another 51 million credits. I like Elite. So it runs on a lot older hardware without having too many issues. I think if you have a 1060, you might have some issues like rendering everything, but anything above a 1060, you should be fine with minimal lag. Honestly, though, like, this one's geared a little bit more towards like single-player exploration and single-player combat versus like group-oriented stuff. So that's like the main difference between Star Citizen and Elite in my mind. Star Citizen is more geared towards having multiple people inside ships, and each person like handles their own turret. You can also have a friend like handle a turret inside this game, but the difference is you have like a different, it's like an aerial view of the ship when you're in the turret mode versus like actual like a turret seat, so it's a little bit less immersive. But I think if you're into space games, Elite Dangerous is definitely one that's pretty cool. Plus, if you're the first one to like discover a system or something, your name will always be mapped inside of the game. So I think that's another really cool feature too. Even if you're like a nobody, like you could not be anybody famous at all and your name could be here. Like this system was found by somebody. And they have really cool alien combat. They took it out, or I mean, I guess they didn't really necessarily take it out because it's still in the game, but it's not like prevalent as it was before when they were like attacking constantly. But there was like these really cool like Thargoid aliens that would attack, and I thought that was one of the coolest things. I actually was having more fun fighting them than I was in Star Citizen fighting stuff. And like I said, this game runs much better too. It's usually given away for free on Amazon Prime. Like, they usually give Elite Dangerous, like, the base game away for free, but you'll still have to upgrade to Odyssey. I think it's usually, like, for 20 bucks or so if you're ever wanting to get into it. I think it's worth it, though. Still kind of has, like, the arcadey flight feeling to it, though, so don't go into it expecting, like, full, like, immersion, like, realistic flying. It's more realistic than other games, but it still feels, like, a little bit arcadey compared to, like, Microsoft Flight Sim or a game like that. But this one actually takes into account planetary gravity fields. You have to have like a good entry point going into a planet. So it takes a lot more physics into account in this game, which I think is another cool feature. And the map is ginormous, so while we slowly fly over there. So each star can be visited, and there's thousands of stars. And every single star is in each different grid. So, like, there's even stars, like, way out here in the middle of nowhere that someone could eventually go to and find it, like, the first time or something. So that's another cool thing, too. Right now, we're just doing a community event because some of the rescue ships were needing materials, so we're just going to a place, buying the material, taking it back to a station, selling it for a very big profit. Oh, I forgot to check our community event progress, too. What about you, though, Joshua? You've been playing any fun games lately? Alright, let's see if we can get over here to this landing pad area. And it must have a high gravity field. Oh, but if you do decide to like start getting into it, they did change an update to squadrons, so people, once you buy a squad fleet carrier, they're actually able to like gift friends like ships to fly around it and things like that. So now is definitely a good time to start getting into Elite Dangerous if you ever are interested in looking at it, as long as you're playing with people. Makes it much easier to like do group activities as a new person. I guess you would have to join a public squadron though to get access to a squadron fleet carrier and hope that they actually had a couple ships like for newcomers. Nice and easy like. Should be able to slide into the glide mode here soon. Back. Perfect. We must have sold a decent amount of commodities so far. Between all the trips that we've done.
Federal Flight Control Channel open. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in operation at this terrestrial facility. Request approved. Cleared to land on pad 10. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
So far, I have the Vulture and the Adder. I wonder why that wasn't giving me a notification saying I was clearing it. It's weird. Hopefully my friends can utilize the new squad stuff easier, being able to use ships without mainly buying them, and they might go a long way. You would have to have a squad fleet carrier, though, for that. Which, like I said, I'm down to make one with you guys if you want me to make one. I don't know if any of the people I was playing with before will be back in Elite Dangerous anytime soon.
Touchdown. Ship secured.
I don't have that much money to help put towards it yet, though. Boom, boom, boom. 33,000, perfect. Can I go to negative now?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So we're buying them for basically 6,000, and they're buying it for about 60,000. That's a pretty good profit trade-off. Forgot to map the system too.
Ship detached complete. Cleared to take control.
Alright, so LHS full default. Let's take us back over to you. It's definitely a lot of work going back and forth, but anytime that they give you an event where you can make like a ton of money for free, you may as well take advantage of the situation. Although we definitely did a lot more stuff when the Thargoids were attacking, because that was fun, because you could get like jumped while trying to like rescue people, and it was a very big panic. Yes, I realize that it's me basically being like, well, I want aliens to come attack humanity again. Already founded one back in the old system, and we deliberated on the name for literally a whole week, so they're pretty attached to it as it is. What name did you end up with? And any squad that you made previously gets grandfathered into this new one, so it'll automatically transfer over to it. Let's see. So we go back to the station, Starland Station, and see how far you are. And I feel that way about names. It took me a long time to come up with this name. And then basically I just butchered like 2 names together. I was like, you know what? I like dinosaurs. And my Xbox gamer tag was Acidic Chalice, so then people used to just call me Acid, so yeah, that's how I came up with Jurassic Acid. And that was all the way back because when I was making my original 360 gamer tag, I couldn't come up with the name, so I just kept clicking the random name generator. Then I ended up on the Acidic Chalice. Hello, Mustang.
Hi, talking to someone.
Twitch.
Oh, it's live already?
Yeah,
You playing Elite tonight?
I'm playing Hoodoo What?
You playing Elite Dangerous tonight?
I am playing Elite Dangerous. That's all you got on. That's why I jumped into this chat. Are you going to do this new community event?
What community? I just logged in and then logged out.
And so if you deliver CMM deposits, aluminum, titanium, and steel, you can do any of those, but CMM gives you the most. You can get a pre-engineered cargo rack, which has a lot more storage than normal. And you can make a lot of money currently.
I would love to do it, But did you make a squadron carrier for us so I can join your squadron?
I'll have 25 billion.
Actually, it's 25 billion to make the squadron carrier?
Yeah, that's what I said I needed 25 billion for.
Oh my god! Damn, alright, I see the issue is. Yeah, the issue with me is also I have 20 billion, so I don't think it's going to.
It's a little expensive. I will say though, I mean, I guess it could be because of this. He made it so you can have a squadron bank so people can deposit their money and contribute that way, so it's not like one person has to spend 25 billion. I thought you had to have a carrier for that, but nah, everyone has access to the bank as long as you're in a squadron. But it is a little bit on the expensive side.
I mean, looking at it too, like imagine if it was like 1 billion or 2 billion, everybody will have money. Every two friends will make a squadron and then they will just... They don't want that. They did that with the other carriers. 5 billion carrier.
Well, the only thing that I was sort of talking to people in my chat about earlier, I mean, I get that point, but at the same point, let's be real. Squadrons aren't really going to be helping people who have been playing this game for years. It's designed to help new people, and new people don't have 25 billion.
You join those people that have been playing the game forever, which means they will help you with their money. So technically, in their way of thinking, it makes sense.
Yeah, basically you're encouraging new people to mooch off of experienced people.
Yeah, but then look at it. Some people even have 100 billion, bro. I have seen someone who has 200 billion.
I believe it.
It's a lot of money, yeah.
It is a lot of money. That's why I don't know. I feel like it'd be better to have like some sort of achievement or something, like something you have to do to earn this thing. We combine our names because we'd be the founders of it, Caffage, and then add in Stellar Cooperative to the end of it. Oh, you forgot your own name. Trovo's made this one a long time ago, but I don't even know if he's going to be playing anymore.
I was asking myself, why this guy need his 25 billion the other day? Oh, because of this, alright.
Yeah, it was a small ask, alright?
Hey, my all asset, like, if you add all my assets together, total is 20 billion.
Exactly, small. It was a very small ask.
You know what that means? I have to get rid of my carrier, I have to get rid of all my ships.
I'm still only in the top 75%. How much is it actually? Oh, 7,000 units so far I contributed. So you going to get on here and do it, or what is your plan? What are you playing today? Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I want to get Hela to Lord achievement. Been trying to do that lately, and oh my god, bro. As you said, whenever it's 4 AM for you, it's sweaty players are all, and it's 1 AM for me at that time. So I'm like, what did I deserve to do to be in this lobbies?
That's something my father taught me when I was a kid. Back when I had the 360, my father would play, you know, the Xbox when I was asleep at night, since he would lurk like 4 on and 4 off, so a lot of time he'd be up super late. And there was a time where he always was like, I'm not playing anymore, this is when all the tryhards are on. So I've kept that same mentality, and it seems to keep true.
Yeah, it's actually true. Funny thing though, it's 1 AM or 12 AM for me. By the time it's for you 3 AM, right? And I'm thinking like, hey, it's just 12 AM for me, so probably there won't be a sweat players. But then I'm playing in North American server, which means that USA is included.
What time is it for you? I thought you were only an hour behind.
Currently, it's 6 p.m.
Oh, I guess you are a couple hours behind. It's 9 p.m. Actually, your 360 day is better than my original one. I legit just combined two of my favorite games at the time, so I ended up with Minecraft Roblox was a game on 360? That's a legit question. I knew Minecraft was, but was Roblox around that long? I thought that was something that came out on like the Series X, Xbox One.
I never played Roblox, so I have no idea.
I don't know. I didn't even know it existed.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna watch this stream. I'm gonna go do some marble rifles.
Don't rage quit too early.
Well, it's what? 9 p.m. for you right now, which is good thing. There won't be sweats any.
Yeah, yeah. All the sweats are still asleep or at work.
You know what? That's true. They actually sleep in the morning.
Roblox has been around since 2008, just PC only until the Xbox One PS4 era. Well, good luck in Marvel Rivals, Mustang.
So,
You're not going to get any healers there.
that's no problem. I'll deal with that.
Oh yeah, they have Twitch draws for Elite Dangerous too currently.
Really? They also added some for Dune 2.
Oh, for Dune you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, they added. Have you seen the new update they were talking about? They added like this vehicle has 2 big tires. I don't even know what that thing is.
They're adding what now?
You haven't seen the new video? They talking about how Chapter 2 will be, or whatever they are adding, the stuff, the new stuff, the vehicle.
No, I didn't. I don't really watch spoilers too much because I don't know. Things are always subject to change.
I don't know, but this one they're starting to add it like September 10th. They were talking about it, so probably.
Coming out around my birthday.
Hey.
See if people are still playing Dune by then.
Maybe, probably. A lot of people will. I mean, if people see the new updates and stuff, they will just go like, well, it depends.
Depends how much content's added with the new content.
Yeah, true. I remember playing Shadow Slain, and he was getting like 20,000 views. I think he alone got a lot of people playing the game. And then he just decided, he did like 500, 600 hours in just a couple of weeks. Bro, that guy was doing 12 hours a day.
You talking about Shroud?
Crazy. Yeah.
I thought he was a big streamer until I realized how small he is compared to other big streamers.
Yeah. He
was watching like the it was like the Games Expo or whatever happened a couple days ago. I was like, oh, Shroud's doing it. And I saw he had like 40,000. I was like, oh, that's a big crowd. And then I looked over and the same recommendation list was like Asmongold with like 150,000. I was like, oh. I guess they still are in a little bit different leagues.
Yeah, the Asmongold guy, he doesn't only do gaming. He also reacts to a lot of other stuff, politicals and many other. But Shroud is just purely gaming, just nothing else. He doesn't care about politics. Doesn't care about anything. The Asmongold does everything, so his audience will be bigger than probably Shroud because he has a lot of other stuff he does.
It's not just probably, it's like 3 or 4 times bigger.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that big of a thing. Shroud's fame is his skill, not his size. Everyone watches the highlight reels.
I don't know how people play mouse and keyboard gaming. Bro, I tried. It's not possible for me. I prefer
I will say Elite Dangerous is much nicer with flight sticks.
It's just controller, right?
I haven't actually tried controller on this game.
It's absolutely amazing. I don't think you will even need a light stick for that.
Flight stick.
and enjoy the game, unless you have a small screen like me, a 27-inch screen.
Well, no wonder why you couldn't see the colors last night. You bought a 27-inch, like 200 frame screen.
Yeah, 27-inch is way bigger than my TV was what, 40 something.
Yeah, I think I'm on like a 55-inch screen. But it's still small compared to what it used to play on. What?
Shit, that's expensive.
Oh, well, I should mention, when I first got into gaming, I didn't really have a TV inside my game room, so the next best option was we just bought a movie projector, hooked it up, and then we put it on the wall. So, yeah, to me, this is a small screen because I grew up on a 10-foot screen when I was playing originally. So I don't think I can go to anything smaller.
Still, man, holy, that screen's so big.
It's a grifter, so he's always going to be popular as long as he talks about what's controversial in the topic of the day. I'm guessing you don't like him, friend?
Landing permission granted. You are clear for approach to pad 0.
Super low latency projector. One day and put it on my ceiling in my room? It depends. Does your ceiling have like the popcorn in it? Because that might look kind of weird. Plus, if you have a fan or something, then it would block the view of your screen. I would just put it on a wall behind me. Although I do have one of those asteroid ones. I wonder if now that my room's darker, if I'd actually be able to pull that one inside of here to show an actual Milky Way. That'd be kind of cool. So I learned the world is weird, Mustang. More lights means you can have less light brightness.
What do you mean the wall is weird? It's like Elite Dangerous, you mean?
No, I mean like in real life. Like usually my background doesn't like pop out as much because I have to have my light brighter. But the second you add another light in, you can actually make both lights darker, but it actually works. And yeah. I assume it's because Twitch is referring to you doing some other action than what you were actually describing. So I could kind of see how Twitch did decide to moderate that comment.
Twitch is very strict. Even YouTube is getting strict.
Cargo hold at maximum.
Well, it's one of those things like my name, how it's considered a cursed name because a 3-letter word in the middle of acid. But friend said something fairly innocent, but Twitch took a, like a very small snippet and then took a different way to it. Basically, they were saying I just hang a sheet on the ceiling. But they had a color in between, and Twitch decided to make that different. Although, just to add that, technically a white sheet would work better. Yeah, it was only that one highlighted section. It's the reason why it got auto-modded. Because it actually highlights at which point the mod decided to work. Yeah, they also sell projection screens too. So I'm guessing you don't have a ceiling fan then. You have ceiling fans where you live, Mustang?
Ceiling fan? Yeah, we do. You mean the thing that you turn on for summer, right?
Yeah, that thing.
Yes,
And- Yeah, do you guys have normal AC or radiators? Well, different parts of the world do things differently. So for like cooling, do you have like a...
Ceiling fan is everywhere in the world.
I don't think so. I think there's some places without it.
Everywhere in the world have ceiling fan. Ceiling is actually the oldest thing people have. It's very old.
You need to invest in one of those bladeless ceiling fans. You can save the birds. And your friends' eardrums. That way they don't have to hear the fan blades. All in one. I think they do have a bladeless fan blade. I'm not sure. If not, they should make it, and then they should use that as their motto.
Well, 25 billion is a lot of money. They should definitely do something about it.
It is a lot of money. I mean, we're mostly thinking about it from like a solo perspective. If we had like 4 or 5 people that actually played more consistently and actually would contribute, then I think if we each put like 5 billion in, still wouldn't be that bad.
How you can get 25 billion, bro? Without the Thargoids? No, you can't. Not so easy. Trust me, bro. It's not so easy.
I agree. I've been doing this so far tonight, and I think I've made close to like 300 million, hopefully. Which I've only been going.
I mean,
Your carrier costed. That's a lie. How much is your weekly upkeep? I have one, so you can't even lie to me.
My weekly upkeep is at 6 million.
I still have more things turned on.
Yeah, I logged in now. I think I made it like a 6 million, something like that.
I still have the bare bones. I have the repair and the refuel. But I might have outfitting too, I don't remember. I think I turned that one on just for sniper, that way you could do something last time we played. I don't know, mine's only like 16.5, so it's not too expensive.
Yeah, you should do something about it. 16 is still a lot of money.
That's like one mission.
Yeah, but are you going to do the one mission? That's the question.
Well, yeah, actually.
It's like, are they really going to add the Thargoids again? Are they going to do something about the storyline? What is the plans for that?
Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly.
What would you like them to do with Thargoids?
I don't know. I want to see. I want the humanity to attack them this time because they attacked us, right?
Automated docking approved.
I want us to go to their homes. I want to see their planet, where they came from. If it's a different universe, different galaxy or something. I just want to see that.
I don't have a big enough voice, and I also don't know if their game engine can even handle it. But I think it'd be really cool to have that raid that I've been talking about a long time, with 4 commanders on the ground and 4 in the air fighting Thargoids. And that would sort of go into the whole "we're attacking them" idea, because you could have the 4 like start attacking the nest, and they start sending the flyers out.
Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense too, because you want to attack them from the ground and from the skies too. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then you could turn it into like a proper Aliens movie or something, and you'd have like super intense.
I think Elite Dangerous really needs to do something about the engine. It's very old, you know, engine.
Well, not too many games are able to just move things over to the next engine without major issues. So the only way they would really be able to do that is to start all over again. And then you'd be broke, and you wouldn't be able to fight the Thargoids.
Hey, it's a save data. Save data is not an issue. They can just give me the ships that I have. Money, that's it.
Did they do that from Horizons?
Yeah, I was playing on console, remember? I used to play on PS5, no, PS4, and then PS5, and then I got a PC. So that's why I moved. I did the portal. They have this something called that portal transfer, where you can transfer your account from PS to, or maybe console to PC. So both Xbox and PS can move the accounts, their main accounts from the console, and they can still play on console too. Same account. Amazing. So if you had a carrier, let's say you had a carrier on PS, right?
Right.
You will your carrier cannot be moved, so they will only give you the money for the carrier. You will have to decommission the carrier and wait for 2 weeks before you do the transfer. So yeah, I had to wait 2
I
weeks.
wonder why you had to wait 2 weeks. That's kind of weird.
Because the carrier gets decommissioned in 2 weeks. It doesn't decommission right quickly. Like,
Fair enough.
just give you some
Dispatch
time.
confirmed. You are clear to leave.
That's in case of the O accidentally click this button feature. Hopefully.
They're trying to like maybe counter the issue where you can just press a button and then everything's lost, you know?
A little bit rough getting out the mail slot, but we managed. What microphone do you use, Mustang?
Again?
What microphone do you use?
Oh, I was using Corsair before. I got rid of that one. I bought a Hyper X.
Is it a standalone mic though, or is it a headset mic?
Headset. It's a big one. It's $200. Canadian, 200 Canadian. Probably 170 USD.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's actually a good one though. I haven't charged this thing for like 2 weeks now and I've been using it a lot. It has like a 300 power.
So you know how all these girls are running around with like the kitty headphones? I saw that Razer's trying to combat that by, I guess, adding in some Pokemon lore to it. So Razer now has a Gengar headset.
Damn, what?
Yeah, you've seen Pokemon, right?
I heard about it, but I never played Pokemon or seen it, watched videos about it. You mean
Yeah,
Pokemon, the lady that's streams or something?
No, the game Pokemon. Like, gotta catch them all. Hey, you've at least seen it though, haven't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Razer decided to combat all the kitty headphones by having one designed for Gengar. So they have one that's purple now with purple ears, and it has like the mohawk from Gengar.
I mean, different audience, different stuff. That's a good way of thinking about business.
It's a good marketing tactic too. I'm surprised they haven't tried to do like a Pikachu headset or something. Nintendo always sells like a ton of stuff.
See, and Battlefield 6 is saying that they're not adding any stuff like a Nicki Minaj, like Call of Duty added operators. They will not be doing that, but after some time you will see them adding stuff, like, because they want the money.
Not necessarily. I don't think Battlefield's ever really added too crazy of cosmetics.
Yeah.
The difference is Battlefield's smarter when it comes to monetization. Call of Duty is doing it more like Fortnite, where you're getting the skins and stuff like that. Where Battlefield, you can rent your own private server, you can run your own maps 24/7 or however you want. You can set the rules inside of your own custom servers. So their monetization practice is just smarter because it keeps the game more realistic and people can have fun doing whatever mode that they want to. That's how it was in the past. I don't know if they're still doing that system, but you can still play public servers, but they also have their own dedicated servers like ArcDiz and Conan and all those other type of games.
Like Battlefield 6, what is the point of those? Like, how can you get 60 people together into one server?
No. The servers hold up to the maximum amount of people. You can just have it set so it like plays a certain map 24/7 or something. Sort of like Call of Duty does with like Nuketown, or let's say you wanted a certain rule set in that game, you can get a server and have a different rule set compared to the official. And if people like it, then they'll play that one instead of the official one.
Oh, so people already in those other servers, okay.
Yeah, or at least that's how Battlefield used to run. I don't know if it's still that way. I haven't played 2042, so it could be different since then. But as far as I know, I assume it's going to still be the same way. Although I will say, If they do have another beta weekend, I recommend you hopping on because you can unlock a ghillie suit, and I feel like that'll help a lot.
Bro, I'm very bad at Battlefield, honestly. I honestly, I can do it and I have no problem playing those games. I love playing these games like those. But I stopped playing Call of Duty because since I started playing Overwatch 2 and Marvel Rifles,
Because you're bad and old.
somehow I prefer to reload my guns quickly, than just waiting 2 hours for a gun to be reloaded. Man, come on.
It's okay to admit it. You reach the point where you're old, and the young generation's better at shooters.
Last night, right? Yeah, I prefer my guns to be reloaded in like 1 second, not freaking 2 hours or 2 years.
That's why you need to play with a submachine gun more.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
That's what I actually prefer because the ADS, some machine guns have a good ADS, you know. So I don't know. I saw a YouTube boss on a Battlefield 6 group. Somebody saying next weekend better, something.
I want to be too surprised. I do find it funny. It's like Battlefield has a lot more hype when it comes to. There's a lot more likes and people sharing it than the Black Ops 7, even though there's so many people like fighting against the comments, like trying to say, Call of Duty's not dead, blah blah blah. And I think the Nicki Minaj thing wasn't too crazy, because at least she's a human. But once they started adding like Beavis and Butthead and then like actual cartoon figures where they look like cartoon figures, that's when you sort of like break the immersion, since it's like some random girl you're not really going to spend too much attention to, but a fully like animated like cartoon that looks way different than everything else in the area.
I will honestly enjoy more of a John Wick, James Bond operators than Nicki Minaj. Just no.
I was just saying, at least she's human. Don't get me wrong, I don't think she deserves to be in the game, but at least she's human. It's when they add in the cartoon figures that it looks odd. And I'm fine with the zombie stuff, because I mean, zombies have been in Call of Duty lore for forever, so it's like, alright, fine, that makes sense. But then, you know, you get killed by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, then it starts looking a little odd.
That was for Fortnite. I've had it really. Ninja Turtles.
They do have Ninja Turtles, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, they got Beavis and Butthead too, and Cheech and Chong.
Really?
I don't know who all they got, but I know they got a decent amount.
I'm pretty sure they will have stopped not doing that or not adding anything like those if people had not about them. Like imagine you add something and then you want to just do an experiment. Like let's say I added Ninja Turtle operator and I want to do an experiment and then I got like 300 million from just that alone. You think I will stop adding more of those?
Maybe.
You wouldn't stop because you got money from
if you want the integrity of your game to be held up.
You have to understand, this is a business store. They don't care about integrity. They can just always...
Business matters when people quit playing. Then they start panicking, and it's like a whole thing. Like 2042 was a terrible disaster. People quit playing Battlefield, went to Call of Duty, and I think now we're in correction territory. Oh, this is Cell. That's why I can't find it.
I tell you, the most Battlefield game I played was 2042. Can you believe it? I played Battlefield 5 and 4, but the most one that I played, most hours, is 2042.
Capacity.
I'm sorry. Honestly, the one that I played the most, I think, is Battlefield 1, but I thought Hardline was really fun too. Hardline was just one of those that was like outside of the normal like military thing, so it was kind of odd at the time. Sort of like how Call of Duty released that Advanced Warfare where it didn't really fit in with everything, so it was like really taking aback the community, so people didn't really like it because of that. But I thought the whole cops and robbers concept was a cool idea. You ever played Hardline?
I tried it for free one time. Bro, people are freaking riding horses there.
Yeah, it's set back in the day.
He will launch you with that spear and then take you with him. That was fun, but I played like 2 hours, 3 hours that game. Never went back to it.
think I put too many hours into Battlefield 5. I think it was mostly Hardline and Battlefield 1. Battlefield 1 had a really cool mode called, I think it was, I don't think it was called Operations, but basically you were able to do a conquest or something. There was like an actual campaign conquest that you could do where it was like 5 or 6 maps that were like back to back, so you would fight the same group of people through like several different things. I thought that mode was cool.
Also added in a Battlefield 6 is something like the Battle Royale mode.
Yeah, I saw that. They're trying Warzone's approach where they're separating the two to see if it does better, I think.
It's only fair, because every game has a Battle Royale right now. Unless, say, 6v6 shooter game is. But every other shooter game, it's like Battle Royale.
I had the same answer to them that I've been saying for the longest time. I used to play PUBG a lot, and I got burned out on the concept, and that concept has not evolved any.
PUBG was a good game, bro. It was really good game. It was popping until all these other games, Battle Royale games, came out with like this idea that you can be respawned or revived. You did not have that, you know that. They said no, they won't be adding until the game, but people not playing it anymore. Then they
The only other Battle Royale that I actually thought was fun was that Blackout mode that came with like Black Ops 4 or something. But other than that, I don't know, I just got burned out on Battle Royales. They're always the same. You always started the same. You fall down, go find loot, shoot the people, and you just keep repeating the same loop over and over again. Which I guess you can say that about multiplayer too, but...
No, I don't think they're the same. Battle Royale games are fun, only when you're playing with people that you're actually friends with. Other than that, imagine you playing with randoms, you spawn, right? When you spawn in the game, you go and loot, and then in the first fight, you either die, you either kill them. Imagine dying after looting for 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Or a multiplayer game where you respawn and get back into action with your guns and continue firing. I don't know,
I prefer that. I would rather die and then come back right back to the action again, but going back to the lobby after that, nah, man. That's also why I stopped playing Epic, is because of randoms every single time.
I think my thing was the rarity qualities. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of dumb that you can find a shotgun and it's not as strong as it can be because it's not gold. You found like a uncommon, so it's just green.
When was that?
Most Battle Royales. I think Fortnite does that same system. I think Warzone does the same thing too, or... No, Warzone's mostly attachment-based, I think, or something like that.
Oh, wasn't they have this kind of loadout thing where you just call for a loadout? You buy loadout and then you call for it? Drop it onto the... I don't know if they changed it, but that was the way it was the last time I played it. It's like a supply drop and then you get your own loadout which you made in the multiplayer lobbies. Like the normal multiplayer lobbies.
Yeah, I haven't played Warzone in a very long time.
Set down on landing pad 3-2. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
It was fun until it wasn't.
But you can say it with me, they're all the same.
Well, Overwatch is not the same. Overwatch is a good game. You just spawn, you keep spawning back all the time. Die, you're not. Overwatch is the same. I think I've been playing these two games lately a lot.
I can tell, you've been talking about Marvel Rivals a lot. You lost your space legs for Marvels.
My space leg is went for Star Citizen, man.
I might try it now that they fixed it to see if it works any better, but I'm pretty sure I can't play the game anymore.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
We weren't even doing like too crazy things, like all we were doing is farming. And it still was crashing that night. That really upset me.
I think it was crashing because servers were bad at that time, because imagine. I think it crashed for me too, not just you. Like the whole game closed.
Yeah, but it did it several times to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. The thing is that they force clouds to be on, and they have cloud particles all over the map. So, and they also don't optimize clouds because they keep trying to add stuff, even though this is the year of playability. Yeah, so then it's just like a never-ending loop of it's never going to work, and they just keep making it worse and worse.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know, man. I think Star Citizen is more like the more you play that game, the more you will get used to it. It's like let's say it's like experience. You went to a new job, you did it for a couple of weeks, and then you're right now very expert with it. That's what I feel like, because the game I haven't played it for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other day that I was playing with you guys, I was lagging a lot. My character was stuttering a lot. I was like, what is going on? The game was never like that before when I was playing it a lot of hours each day. And when I stopped playing it, it started that issues.
I think it's just because it was a free fly.
So maybe it wasn't that. So it feels when I don't play that game a long time.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that Elite has a positive. This game, you can take a break, come back, the game works.
It has been polished very good. That game, my GPU is mostly at 40 degrees whenever I'm playing Elite Dangerous. I don't think even my fans are on at all.
My fans are always on, but that's because they overclock.
So last night you said that if your monitor is 180 Hz, it's never a good idea to have more than 180 frames, right? That's...
I mean, honestly, it's just making your graphics card work harder. It's like playing like CSGO or something and just letting your computer have like 400 frames. It doesn't really help any. There might be like some weird like perceived thing where you think you're seeing better or it feels smoother or something, but realistically, your monitor can only put out so many frames, and if you're generating more frames than your monitor can show, then it's not really helping any.
I had no idea about that. But I always figured it out that like 180 Hz, that means you can have more, but it's never a good idea to have more.
Yeah, well, basically your 180 Hz monitor gets 180 frames per second.
You know this game called Valorant?
Valorant?
Yeah. I downloaded that game. As you know, I'm fond of playing games like CSVCs and something like that. I wanted to play that game. I could not, for the love of God. I played for like 2 minutes and then it just kicks me out. Back to the main menu. Every single time.
Yeah, they had another intrusive anti-cheat like Battlefield's doing, which ironically Call of Duty's doing now too, so I don't even know if that's going to help any.
I wasn't cheating! Why would they kick me back to the main menu?
I don't know.
And then I wanted to delete it, but then I could not delete it at all. I could not uninstall the whole game. I could not. I tried my best.
Is it still there?
I decided I will never play it again.
Well, you know what?
It was giving me 800 FPS. That's all. That's why I was 800 FPS actually. My GPU was like, please help me.
Yeah, that's why some games you need to cap them. Although some games they're so broken that the cap doesn't actually work and it'll just try to generate more and more. Chow mein should be illegal because it tastes so good. I don't think I've ever had that. I usually get General Shell or sweet and sour chicken or honey chicken. Those are the three that I usually get. Mainly General So though.
Just try chow mein chicken noodles.
Chicken noodles.
Currently, I'm in training mode.
Training mode for what?
When I go to an actual match, I will definitely leave the Discord channel.
Oh, yeah, you mean Marvels. Asian spaghetti basically for all you Americans in chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really eat noodles too much, unless it's macaroni or spaghetti. I'm not too adventurous when it comes to food. I'm one of those that pick something that I like it at a restaurant, then I'll just order that, and I'm fine with it.
Always, whenever I go to a restaurant that I don't know, and I'm going with someone, I just tell them, hey, just get me whatever you need.
I'm going way too hot. Whatever. You don't just look through the menu and pick something that you like?
Well, not always.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I need to do something about it. It's just, I don't like going through the menu. Like, look, all this food delicious, man, all of it. I wanna eat it all.
I have to be adventurous because I'm allergic to dairy, so I have to be careful of what I order. That's not good. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that would definitely make my diet much harder without dairy. But cheese on everything.
Do you ever eat green protein?
I have not.
I don't think you can get protein in USA. Maybe you should try.
We might. There's always immigrants here who always end up selling like random things, so I wouldn't be too surprised if there's like a Canada-ran business or somewhere near me.
Yes, probably. 100%. It's not talking about that.
You can near the north border? Well, yeah. I don't live anywhere near Washington or Michigan. I was thought about somewhere near me.
Like, my aim is actually getting good with Halo. Finally.
It says that going against the NPC goes into a real match, rage quits.
Have you ever seen me rage quit anything?
Yes.
I don't like rage quitting, honestly. What? When did you see me rage quitting? I don't like
That night in Star Citizen when you crashed.
Yeah. That one everybody does.
I can't believe you're not taking advantage of this event, Mustang. You may never get these pre-engineered storage racks again.
We will definitely.
Think so?
I think they will even add it, the ability to engineer.
I don't think they would add the pre-engineer, but they might add it as like a tech or something that you have to learn.
Yeah.
But free is free. And you were saying you wanted your ships to hold more, and this could give you that more.
Yeah, I need 3,000 raw. 4,000, 3,000, something like that. Or 2,000. Imagine, they just added what? 300 extra units? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know why they're doing this to the game.
Well, probably because these community events would be much harder if someone had a ship that could hold 3,000 versus someone having to hold 400.
No, they can always increase the amount needed for the community event and give us ships that have at least 4,000 units at a time. You know, it's never bad.
Or you can decrease it so you don't actually need 4,000 at a time.
Yeah, you can also decrease the amount needed for the community event.
You only had to turn in one thing to get credit for it.
They're just playing with the game a lot. It's like
Eh.
Dune. It's like Dune. Issue with Dune right now. They have this ship called the Carrier, the big one that we had or we lost.
It's the one that you deleted, I remember.
Alright, the one that I deleted. Now you get it, right?
Yeah.
Can you believe that ship doesn't have any storage module?
You need 1 to get credit, top 75 to get full rewards.
Cargo hold at maximum
Well, there you go, Mustang. Literally all you need is 1 credit earned for this.
I did.
No, you didn't. You didn't sell anything yet. What do you think I'll need for top 50, Fozil? Think I'll be able to get that tonight? So far I'm at 9,000 units, so I guess 10,000 will be the next trip. Now officially 3 hours into it.
Holy shit, bro, I keep missing.
12,000 to 30,000.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear to leave.
So theoretically 2 more trips. Doesn't it still depend on other players doing what they're doing? You're talking about for the contributions? Technically. But not for the credit. You always just need to do one thing for the event to get, like, the base credit for it.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna go to a normal match. I will see you another time.
See you later. Don't die out there.
Yeah, no worries about it. Good night, bro.
Yeah, you too. The top percentages. Oh, yeah, I think that's always dependent on how much players actually sell. Although the bottom percentage is probably enough data that it'll be hard enough to move the needle, no matter how much commodities are sold. If it's always the top people staying at the top, there's always going to be like the middle. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. I did it again, where it's like randomly saying that I can't go there. It's like the world's weirdest bug. The weird thing is I haven't even been to that star, so I don't know why it would randomly pick that one. Alright, there we go. Hold on, fix that one. And then it's like... very weird. How much credits are we at? 710 million. Started this with like 350, so we've doubled our money already. And with the money that I have stored in the fleet carrier, it's definitely over $1 billion. So that's a good sign. Plenty of money for the fleet carrier, and now we get to do a lot of extra activities around the world. So with all these other like platforms that are starting to like pop off, like you have Kick, Trovo, YouTube, Facebook gaming, like I'm really surprised that Twitch is the only one that's doing the Twitch drops. Like I'm surprised no other system has thought of like a way to give community items just like a reward for watching. I don't think Amazon would be able to copyright it, so I don't know why other platforms haven't thought of doing that same principle. Do you think it would be like a given? Like, I don't see why they wouldn't want that, because then it's just sort of driving traffic to Twitch instead of people watching on the other platforms. Steam had one for Warframe during TennoCon. No idea how well it played out. Are you talking about drops, or what are you talking about, Fozil? I missed that. I didn't even know that Warframe was doing a drop. That would have been cool to get. That's another game that I'm just waiting for more story content to get into again. I wasn't really a fan of 1999, so I hope they go back into the whole Stalker storyline. Oh, it was Valkyrie. Oh, man. I always wanted that one. She looks cool. You'd watch CineCon in either Twitch or Steam to get drops. Steam gave you tokens to redeem for drops, apparently. Valve's starting to learn. Surprised that other platforms don't do that. Good on Valve, though. I was not expecting that. Alright, so let's see. This will take us to a little over 8 million. We'll definitely get to 1 billion credits tonight, then. I'm sorry, I thought it was cool stuff. July 11th every year, so mark your calendar for next year.
Please follow docking procedures and... Landing permission denied. Maintain approach and resubmit within range.
What do you mean reasonably within range?
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 02.
That's right, our ally is always welcome here, because I'm making you bank. This next expansion is going to Tau, where all the sentents are. I had fun in that really long war quest line of Warframe, the one that was like 4 or 5 hours. Don't make me look upwards. What is wrong with you, ship?
Automated docking approved.
Fine, if you want to auto-dock, go ahead. I have no clue why I decided to like try to aim us up there and kill us.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice, soft, easy landing. Warframe's just one of those games I put so many hours in that there's nothing really like new or exciting to me that I do until they drop new stuff. Then I go back in, play a bunch, then do like the same sort of cycle. Alright, so that should officially take us to 10,000 contributed, right? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, so we're at 10,000, we're still in the top 75. So it's estimated to get to like 12,000 to get to the top 50. So we're nearing there. Lots who register at least one contribution will receive the following. One of each Class 5 and 6 cargo rack, pre-engineered with increased cargo capacity. Red metallic brewer decal. Credits upon success in their achieved individuals. Pilots in the top 75 and above of contributions will receive an additional set of Class 5 and 6 cargo racks. The campaign begins on the 25th of July and will run for 4 weeks. It's kind of crazy, though, that this event's gone for 4 weeks and we've already jumped all the way up to the top 75. And then back to LHS 1044, which, I mean, I guess cargo hauling might not be everybody's favorite thing in the world to do. Actually, before I do that, might be able to pull off the fuel racks, or fuel scoop, since we're not really using it currently. Assuming that they have one, I think we can get one slot for size 3. Oh, slot 4 will work. Super Cruise Assist, we're not really using you, so we can... We'll keep the advanced docking computer, we'll just be late. Yeah, it's class 2, so it doesn't really matter each one. It's a lot of cargo racks, though. I don't think the other edition had 2 Mark II slots, did it? I guess it doesn't really matter. So what did we end up with inventory space-wise? 978. Debating remote selling the other ship, because I know I haven't done anything with it yet. Where are you? This guy. So we can sell it, we can deploy it. I'm just curious if it has more slots or not for the Mark II. I can't remember. If it does, then I'll move everything over to the better version. Wrong button. Obviously, we would have to like put everything away for this, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, so this one does have a lot more to start with. So we could just... I mean, it's... So what all do we want to strip for this one? 20 light years, so it does decent distance. Let's go in. Just sell the rest of these. We can always get rid of it anyways. I mean, I don't think we're going further than 20. So the main thing would be to get our pre-SCO drive and then the 60 cargo rack. And then I think that should take us over to like the 35-ish, which I think that's all we're going to be using anyways. So we'll compare the differences between the two. I assume that I should be able to get a little bit over 1,000. Which means I've definitely been using the wrong one the whole time. Alright, so 6, so we'll store you. We won... Oh yeah, we'll take the thruster too. So we want the power distributor or keep it the same? Well, keep that the same. Plus, it'll give us a little bit of variety. We did 3 hours with that one. We do a couple hours in this one. We'll see the difference. The other one was kind of overkill with the jump range anyways. Alright, so you... 8D, that'll give us some distance. 39 light years, much better. Or 36, sorry. Then also we have the storage unit. Oh, there was a side 7 that we missed too. This thing's definitely going to be a beast, though, once you get a whole bunch of pre-engineered cargo racks. Super Cruise Assist, that was one that we got rid of for the size 1, which they're cheap enough anyway, so 800, it's fine. Alright, so we have plenty of power. We have 38 jump range, which that's way further than what we need anyways. What do we actually end up with? 1,234. Now we're talking. Signal is lost. So I guess that means we've been missing about 300 or so per hour. Or, sorry, per trip. And I think we make probably like 4 or 5 trips per hour, maybe? This one with the upgraded spoiler, though, does look much cooler. much more fearsome. Plus, I can defend myself if we get attacked. Although we won't need it, but... And still not advised since we don't have a shield since I took it off. But other than that, everything should work out. Let's see here. So let's go back up to the other system. I don't think we'll crash. We should be fine. Using the same engine and thrusters, so everything else should be the exact same. Put everything back into engine since we don't need any power for weapons. I think some places actually sell the extra special edition for the cargo rack, but only certain ships can put it on. Obviously, the Clipper Mark II is designed for it, so I think it's only this one that can actually hold them.
All clear.
If I remember right, they're like twice as much as what a normal like size 8 rack is, so I mean they are quite a bit more storage, which is why it pushes over from like 970 all the way up to 1234. Probably should take a credit count for this one too. Settlements. Let's go over to the landing. Currently, we are sitting at 755 million. I was going to turn this one more into like a combat variant, but I kind of forgot that it had the better cargo setup. Back some. So I mean, I guess really, if I were to do this again, I'll turn the silver one into a mining rig, so we'll still use most of the cargoes inside of there. And then we'll turn this one into like a cargo holding one, because I'm pretty sure the Clippers are always going to have more storage than any other ship. Until they release, you know, like the next big storage ship. They're half again, so the size of H Mark II has an extra 128, so over 256 the size H, bringing it to 384. Interesting. I wonder if you're going to be able to engineer them higher with this new technology coming out soon. Well, there are no bets that these CG cargo racks will ever be available again. That is true, so I am curious to see like what a maxed out ship's going to be able to hold. At least I'll be able to actually compare it since I was able to hop in here and play with you guys today, which I'm glad I did. The size 6 anti-corrosive hasn't shown back up. It's true, I think I have a size 4 since that was before my time. Which, I mean, in that area, at least the anti-corrosive cargo racks aren't really used for too many different components, so it's not like a huge thing, where this one's going to be more of like a universal, like, this is going to help a lot of ships with the cargo. Even if you can't afford to buy the special variants of the Clipper. With that said, the cutter also does decent when it comes to moving storage around, and the Type 9 could also do this event if you don't have access to getting these kind of ships. I think my cutter had like 500 or 600 storage with it maxed out on cargo, So I mean, it wasn't bad. It's half as what this ship is, though, but it's not bad. You'd definitely be able to complete the event.
Authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 1-1. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
Alright, so hold on. So let me do a tally while that's auto docks. Trying to keep track of how much money we made per hour. So before we swapped over to the other variant, we made 755, 155, 716, and we started at 346 million. And that was after I forgot to add the first one, so it was probably a little bit under that before we started today. So that in itself is a little over 400 million. In under, well, I guess it's been about 3 hours now. Now's when the serious funds come in. We got the big dog in town.
Cargo hold.
1,234. What ships are you using for this, Fozzel? Did you have a clipper, or were you using a different style?
Landing gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
Alright, so let's exit that. Go and so to the map. Type 9 for cargo, various ships for combat. How much is your Type 9 able to hold? Military copter flew over my house so low my house shook, monitors were vibrating. It's kind of crazy. Took me back a little bit. I was growing up, I used to eat Hardee's a bunch, since there was a Hardee's like right next to our house. And I had a souped up Camaro at the time. So anytime I would go order food, then I would just be parked at like, or not really parked, but you know, like in the drive-through area like any normal person would. My car engine RPM would actually like rumble enough to shake the monitors and stuff, so I made that same comment. We'll start with the Type 9 and then remembered I had the cutter and switched over to 740-ish. Nice! Yeah, I like the cutter. It's like my go-to, well, it was my go-to cargo ship, but I guess now we have a new king in town. I'm kind of curious to see like how much extra storage we're going to be able to get with the pre-engineered cargo racks. And this is only assuming that you have a maxed out cutter or clipper. And I'll have to look and see on Inara if you can actually buy this special cargo. So I think you can only put it in 2 different slots. 33 per set earned. 33. What are you talking about? 66. Like the cargo racks are going to be 66 more efficient, or what are you talking about? And I assume we'll bridge over to top 50% with this ship at least. Slots of cargo compared to the standard 2 size 5, 2 size 6. Yeah, but I was wondering not like how many extra slots, but like what the pre-engineered cargo racks actually are. That's bad wording again. I'm wondering how much they actually hold. There we go, that's said a little bit better with English. Even if they are like 20% more effective, I'm not expecting that this ship, even with maxed out cargo slots, I don't think that we're going to be able to break. I think we'd get lucky with 1450. Depending on how much of a boost it is. Which currently I'm sitting at like 1236 with everything set up for cargo, so that's adding like 200 space in. I don't know how big of a jump the pre-engineered cargo racks will actually do. So I'm curious to see like what our actual max storage possible is. That'll be fun to test out and see what we ended up with. And I'm curious to see if you can buy the Clipper cargo racks just on the like market somewhere. So if you can, that means whenever the in-game one gets sold, people can still run the same build without having to have the special variant. If not, then you would have to have the standard one, which only comes with one on by default.
Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 10.
Alright, so this should take us up to like 11,
Approved. You may now handle
11.5, 11.2, so somewhere around there. In-game time's kind of close to our time. Plus this time we have an ECM, we have heat sinks, point defense. This ship is set up a lot better, and it still has decent enough jump range compared to what we were using beforehand. We would get a little bit further. I bet this thing can probably get 45 if I like stripped it down and actually like properly did like my exploration build on my cargo setup, which I usually do. So I might play around with it and see like how far of a jump range I can actually get with the most amount of storage.
Landing gear deployed.
Because most of the time, I mean, you're just going from A to B, so yeah, you just need like a little bit of power if you really want to shield, and then just enough for your boosters. You don't really need to power anything else on your ship. Bought this game a long time ago and never installed it. Is it any good? And what is the point to the game? The point of the game is to explore the universe and do whatever you want inside of it. So you can land on planets, you can be the first ones to discover them. You can fight aliens, they're called Thargoids. You have to go to certain systems now to find them, but you can fight them. You can fight other players if you want to play in public, or you can play in your own private servers. If you're more into role-playing, you can join the fuel rats and you can refuel people and help other people. You can haul cargo back and forth. You can mine. They have a little bit of everything in this game. What kind of stuff are you into? And I'll be able to answer that question a little bit better. And that's just like a general breakdown of what Elite Dangerous is. There we go. 66 million. Alright. What are the odds? I think one more trip will take us into the 12. So you have 8 hours left in the event. Currently we've contributed 338 units collected. So that'll take us to the 12 next time, so I'm curious to see if we get to the top 50. If we do, I'll be pretty happy about that. I don't know if we'll be able to get to the top 25 unless we did like the whole 8 hours until it ended. That'd be kind of crazy. As of late, I've been hooked on Factorio and can't break from it for some reason. I really need to start playing some other type of games. Have you tried Satisfactory? It's kind of like Factorio, but yeah, it's a little bit more geared towards single player, where Factorio is a little bit different camera view. It's kind of the same principle, though, where you set up a whole bunch of stuff. 1,000+ hours. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's in 3D. On pirates for trades. Young players get good, and gankers trade, explore, find neat stuff, look for scenic vistas, mess with in-game background simulation, help the expand humanity's reach in the universe, fight aliens, advocate for aliens, obsess on the builds for hundreds of hours and never use them, engineering, re-engineering the same ship over and over again. Yeah, that's a good breakdown too. You're telling me you can't auto-launch with 12? Oh, don't stop, you fool. And that's right, give it gas. I can't even slow down anymore. My wing clipped. guy needs to get a ticket for blocking the mail slot. But they do have options to play on private servers if you're worried about people messing with you. Now, I will say there's a fairly large learning curve when it comes to like flying in the game, so it might be a little bit easier to learn on controller than moving up to mouse and keyboard. Or if you have flight sticks, obviously, that's easier to learn too. Or decide to stalls and give it a go. How quickly do you pick up on the keybinds? Do you need a flight stick? Almost like I read your mind there. You don't need a flight stick, but I personally find it more fun to play with a flight stick. I know a couple people that play with controller, and they find that fun too. And the game is broad, basically a 1-1 model of the Milky Way. It's insanely large, and no, you can play with keyboard, gamepad, or using sticks. I don't remember the setting that I had to change for it. I'd have to look through the settings and see if like something like randomly pops in my memory. But there was something when I first got into the game that I prefer Q&E to roll, Q&E to roll, and it was like set up to do something else, and it was like really messing with me when I was playing with keyboard. Generally blows people's minds the first time. Like, one thing you should do is access the galaxy map and zoom out. Oh, I can do that real quick. It is very large. So we are on this little star right here. And then I'll keep it like the mid-range. So each of these different stars are different systems that you can actually go to. You might think that this is a lot. But then if you zoom out, and this is the little speck that we are, and then every single dust and dot in between all the way out here can have more stars. Might be a little bit too dark to see that one. There we go, more stars. So all these different stars you're actually able to land. I just opened the full screen video, graphics look good so far, and dang, this is a huge map, time to distance. So it depends on what kind of ship you're using. Some ships have better jump range than others. I will say, from experience, I can tell you this. So, starting at Sol, which is Earth, I have one of my ships is way out in the middle of nowhere currently. So to get all the way over here, this took me about 3.5 hours. And this is over in the Heart Nebula, which is 7,400 light years away from where we are. So if you're talking about like how long it takes to like get like super far out in the middle of nowhere, it does take quite a while. But we do have an SEO drive, so if you're like jump to a star system, and the easiest way to explain this, like if you're exiting Earth and you wanted to go to Mars or Saturn or something, you have an SEO drive which can make you go super quick to get over to those areas. The exobiology, though, there's not like too much stuff on planets. Like as you play, you'll learn like what to look for and stuff, but there's not like any hostiles that like jump out and attack you or anything like that. Before SEO, someone went from the west mark to the east mark, and it took about a year. And is that including the Neutron Highway? And yes, you can also go out for months on trip as well. You don't have to fly back to the bubble. The bubble's what they just call basically this like general region where it's mostly civilized, and then the further you go out there into deep space, that's outside the bubble. You're no longer protected by security. Rules change. Over in the Pleiades, there's actually a lot of Thargoids, which are going to be the aliens that attack you. So I see your fleet list. I assume you can send a ship a long distance run, still poke and close, basically wait until the distance ship gets there. So, as long as the place has a ship port, you're able to call your ship to you. It might take like several hours. Like to call my Mandalay back over to where I am, it'll take about, I think it's 20.5 hours to get from where it is to me. But you can call a ship to you. Get it delivered. It'd be faster to go over there and pick it up myself, but like I said, it's like 3.5 hour flight, so maybe someday I'll go grab it or deliver it myself. Do you AFK a lot in this game? Not really. So when you're jumping to systems, you have to manually do it yourself. You can't just like set up a destination or like jump 20 times. I assume you're thinking of more like Eve, how you can like preset a destination and it'll do all the jumps for you. This one, when you jump to a star, is going to automatically put you next to a sun, so you have to immediately turn out the way. But as long as you're in deep space and you're not like... As soon as you get out of Super Cruise, then like pirates or something could find you, but when you're in that mode, nothing's really going to stop you, so you can definitely walk away completely fine and no one would ever find you. That said though, you know, fuel is a thing, so you could run out of fuel. And they actually have shields that work. I don't know if you've played other space games like Star Citizen, but shields actually do something in this game. And they have engineering, which it does take a lot of time to get all your stuff engineered, and that's going to make a big difference in how strong your ship's able to be. So if you ever play with friends and they're like way stronger than you, were able to kill way more, that's just... You'll eventually get to that point.
Clear for automated approach vectoring.
No, but they do have some Easter eggs built inside the game. They even have a station for Deep Space Nine, I'm pretty sure.
Landing gear deployed.
And they have real nebulas. I don't know if they're actually going to program a star to explode, though. So I think one's going to explode pretty soon in real life. No Reapers. Just Thargoids. Wrong universe, though. I hope they do a good job on Mass Effect 5. I like the last one, even though it was not exactly the best received. I think it was because it did better on console than PC at the time. The Easter eggs in this game are usually dedicated to the members of the community, and it's almost always touching and makes you tear up when you look at the story. Well, there's some for like sci-fi shows and stuff too. Pretty sure there was a couple references to like Picard or something. That was maxed out, right? Yeah. So not all events are like this, by the way. I'm just taking advantage of cargo hauling. While we have this event up, we're making a lot of money, we're getting a lot of reputation. Speaking of that, there is ground fighting as well that you can do. So I personally, when I was starting out, found it really fun to just like go down to a planet. A lot of them have areas that'll automatically take you down to the areas to fight, and then you'll be able to shoot people to get money, NPC people. You'll be able to basically do like a team deathmatch where you go around, kill everybody, and then you'll be able to get about probably 300k for starting on the lower end, and then once you move up to the better end, you can get like 10 million or so per trip. Putting out my dumb questions of many Easter eggs. But you can most definitely see like really cool galaxies. Like I posted a video on my YouTube not too long ago showing the Hurt and Soul Nebula. You can see both of those really good detail in this game. Which I know some other people claim that the graphics are like poor in the game, but I think it's really good. You can see like whole different like nebulas, and it's not just like a boring like pattern all over the place. That is a good question. When you bought the game, did you get the Horizon Edition or do you have Odyssey Edition? So the Odyssey Edition will open up like the walking on ground stuff. Which is why that's what I was talking about, but I forgot that Horizon's not able to do that kind of things. Horizon's a good learning ground though, so you can like learn, and as long as you're playing in the live universe, it's still going to move most of the stuff over anyways. Horizon and Odyssey are sequestered despite the same basic code base, so you might want to pick up Odyssey DLC next time. It's on sale if you decide you want to stick with the game. Even though Odyssey is a FPS killing nightmare, it's where most people are. Is it a FPS killing nightmare? I thought this game handles really well. Speaking of that, I guess that we should probably ask you also, are you a console player or a PC player? I assume PC by the flight sticks comment, but that was another thing that kind of forgot to ask. Okay, so you are on PC. Yeah, as long as you have more than 16 gigs of RAM, you shouldn't have too much issues with this game. Honestly, it's basically what killed console port for the game because there was no way they could run it. I feel like the Series X and PlayStation 5 probably could. I don't see a reason why those systems couldn't. I'm running on the same... Well, actually, I'm running on a little bit older hardware than both those systems, technically. I have 64 gigs of RAM, so it should be good. All my homies hate gravity wells? Yeah. I seem to spend a lot of time in them. Making a decent amount of money today, though. Started at 300 million, and I think we're a little over 8. Yeah, a little over 8 million, so we made almost 500 million so far. The Series X could do it for Xbox Series S is actually lower spec than the Xbox One X, so that's probably why they're not even mentioning it publicly. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It gets to a certain point where you're hurting your own ecosystem. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hitting on Xbox. PlayStation did the same thing. All the people were like, oh, well, PlayStation 5 is so powerful, blah, blah. Well, the thing is, like, as soon as you have the PlayStation 5 in the same generation as the PlayStation 5 Pro, which the Pro is supposed to be faster and better in all categories, well, it doesn't really matter if it's better if you're still connecting to the people in the slower hardware, because you're still going to be loading at the same pace. So the Series S has that same weird issue with Series X. Steam or Epic, because they were giving the game away a while back. I assume it would be Epic if he claimed it from Twitch, because that would be the base Horizon Edition, which is where I started. It wouldn't be fair to re-release the game for Series X only. I don't know if they can even split the Xbox space that way. I mean, I personally feel like the S probably could handle it. A lot of developers are just using it as an excuse. So far, there hasn't been a game where the S magically can't run. There have been claims about it, but as soon as the game comes out, it's also running 60 FPS on that game. You just have to turn the game down some on it.
Cleared for landing on docking bay 40. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
I'm on Steam, I play on PC, I'm a Gen X, I was raised on the C64, can't stand play on console. Fair enough there. Was going to say, anyone who picked it up on Epic needs to tweak the version over to live. Horizon Steam users should be okay without having to do that. Oh, really? I didn't realize that Epic, you had to actually manually click on it. I forgot about that. So if you do get into the game, now's a really good time. They just updated Squadron, so if you do join a public squadron, they might be able to help you out with like a little bit of money or a ship to like start out with. To give a ship though, you're going to need 25 billion. So unfortunately, I'm not. Did this thing just crash on its own? Because it's still in the auto dock in progress. So that wasn't even me. That's trying to sabotage us. Epic Game Store version defaults to Horizon Legacy. Huh, that's weird. There's also different modules so you can help different ways inside of your ship. Like, for example, the auto docking feature, you don't have to do that. You can swap that for something else if you're more comfortable with it or you don't want it. I didn't really know what else to put there, so I just leave the auto dock on this ship. For a new person, though, a couple things. Don't be upset if you blow up. Expect to die a couple times to get used to everything. And then eventually you're going to get to a point where you're going to get the hang of things, and then it's going to smooth out a whole bunch. I don't think it's that complicated of a game to like learn, but it did take a while to like not get sent to the sun. If you're planning on playing with somebody, there's like different things you can do. We made it to the top 50% with 12,572 units. So you were right, Fuzzle. Right on the bunny. Is that a set feature then? Interesting. Yeah, they just overhauled the whole squadron setup. So basically, you can have a 4-person group in the game, but squadrons are what they, in other games, would call like a guild. So you can have like a guild bank. You share some money. You can give a new player a ship. They do have a fleet carrier, which is going to... It'll be a while for you to get enough money to actually get there. But once you get to the fleet carrier point in the game, you can store everything inside of your carrier. And that'll basically just be your go-to area to collect all your stuff without having to like travel all over the world. So like, for example, if I wanted to call a ship here, which I can do that, just pick some random ship. Not that ship, that'll take too long. Let's say I wanted to get the Phantom here. All I have to do is click transfer to ship to location. You pay a little bit of a fee, and now that ship will slowly get delivered to the station. And if we can find it in the list of ships that I have somewhere. Oh, there we go. It'll show you the exact time of when it's actually going to reach the destination. You could do the same thing with components too. It's just if you're wanting to play like immediately, it's nice to have your ships like all set up that we don't have to worry about it. I have a lot of sidewinders because, well, one, I needed to come back to the bubble. So yeah, I did it one time, that way I could have videos on this whole new squadron update. The rest, I think one was starting out and the other ones I was just trying to fight with or something, I don't remember. If you end up stuck or have questions, you can always add me in-game and toss me a message saying IGN. Or you can join my Discord too. We have a whole Elite Dangerous section, so if you ever ask a question there, I'm sure someone has an answer to your question there. I'll say this is a little bit more of a controversial opinion. So you can pick either way you want to do it. I personally prefer playing on private servers so I don't have to mess around with like people trying to kill me while I'm playing the game. This one feels more... I find it more enjoyable like doing my own thing than having to worry about fighting people all the time. But there is private way to play and then there's a open play. So open play means you're connected to other commanders, so you'll see other real humans playing alongside you. There's also going to be AI. And then on your own private servers, there's going to be NPC ships that are also inside the region with you. But the only catch is sometimes they'll show you, sometimes they won't. But, you know, NPCs are going to act different than players. And they'll still do the annoying thing of when you're trying to land at a small station, they'll sit there and take your slots, and you have to wait for the NPC to finish taking their snack break before they get off the pad. But other than that, they did a nice job making the public play and the private play feel about the same fullness when it comes to immersion-wise. And I don't know if you're into it, but they also have VR support in the game too. Although they don't have VR support for ground stuff, and I know a lot of people were upset by that when it came out. You're welcome to add me in-game as well if you do end up getting on here. I tried VR and it made me sick. I've been waiting for VR to catch up. I don't know. It feels like the price to entry to VR versus where we're actually at, it's a little too expensive in my opinion. Sort of like the first movies that started to do 3D, like with the whole like red and blue sides and everything. The concept was good, but then it took a while for it to get refined, and then we're back to it. And then I guess the world gave up on 3D again, so now we're back to not doing 3D. I think the first Avatar, the Blue People one, that was like the last really good 3D movie that I've seen. And ever since then, the other movies have really done too much for 3D. Or if they do, it's like one scene out of the whole movie. I had a buddy who had that same experience though. I think he was first time playing Elite Dangerous and he was eating a pizza or something, so he went to grab a pizza with his VR headset and then his ship started to like spin around in circles and he said he got sick because of it. My friend had VR, I tried it and thought it was cool, then shortly after I started getting sick. Huh. It's basically the same story that my friend was telling me. I still haven't tried it at all yet. Be interesting to try one day though, but I think when it gets more into like the $200 range, it'll be more reasonable. With that said, I think the quality will also be up much higher by the time it gets to that point. Right now we're still in like the early adopter to late adopter phase. If games even stick with it. That's like another thing like 3D where it like comes with phases. Like, it doesn't really seem like too many games are focusing on VR anymore. When I say too many games, I'm talking about like AAA, bigger title games. Oh yeah, and planets actually take into account gravity, so they have gravity wells and you have to get into the atmosphere at a certain angle or else it'll cause you to bounce back and forth a whole bunch, and it does take a little bit to get used to figure out like what proper angle to go into. So planets orbit in real time. Oh yeah, hey, if you end up on the dark side of the moon when you're trying to like harvest materials, yeah, you won't have to worry about that for a little bit, but if you do decide to start doing engineering stuff, when you get to the dark side of planets, that's where it goes to like a real big hectic area. But if you do pick up the game, let me, feel free to add me on Discord, or join the Discord, and I can help jump my carrier out there so you can actually get the materials easier. Because it is pretty far for a new person to get all the way out to the middle of nowhere. But that'll be like, 6 to 8 hour commitment if you're trying to get like all of your engineering material maxed out. So it will take a while. Same with you, friend. If you ever want to join us on a engineering trip, you're more than welcome to. Or anyone else watching. I just have to restock the tritium so I can jump my carrier. So it's more towards like the, I wouldn't say late game, but like mid game. No. What do you mean no? But the carriers can jump 500 light years at a time. The only difference is you can't do more than that, so it's stuck at 500. Speaking of the moon, have you seen the recent debate on Elon said it would take to get to the moon and back? I think the moon landing was fake, made a good read. Huh. I've not seen that. Elon Musk is one of those unique individuals, though. I do find it weird, though, that everyone claimed that we lost the technology to go to the moon.
Commission authorized. Assigned to landing pad 1-1. Automated docking assist is now in progress.
How's it going tonight, Hobbs? Playing Elite Dangerous today to get all my money in community. The logistics was astounding that they presented. I guess he's a good speaker, so I don't know if he'd be... I don't know. I don't know what all he's actually contributed versus what all he's bought to contribute that knowledge. That'd be curious to see, but we won't ever find that out for at least another like 30 years, and then actually like deep diving into logistics of the companies to see what all was actually involved. I can tell you one thing, I can't see the flag with my telescope, but that's, you would need a really good telescope to see that. What they mean by lost is they stopped teaching it to younger generations, so we sort of forgot how to do it, even if we still have the documents. Everyone having to look back and look at the old tech documentaries and blueprints and figure out how to use that in modern lens? Exactly.
Maximum capacity.
Someone should have taught people, so I don't see how we forgot. Hey, thanks so much for following. When I get around to getting this game installed and have time to learn the keybinds and mechanics, I will link back up with you. Perfect. I don't know if you use Discord, but if you do... Oh, hold on, let's not do it in caps. We have a whole Elite Dangerous section where there's a lot of people, not just me there, that'll be able to help you in case you ever have any questions. I think it's a good game, though. It takes a little bit to, like, get used to everything, but I have fun in it. So we made it to the top 50%. So we have to get over 30,000 to get to top 25.
Landing couplet is engaged.
So that'd be 30 more trips. Bet we could do it if we stayed up the whole time, but I'm wondering, like... 1,200 time. But I guess every other trip would be adding an extra 200 to the 1,000. So maybe it'd only be like 15 trips total then? If you locked in the trade CG, you might want to lock in the combat CG? Why? What's the combat CG give? Is it not the same thing? The moon issue claimed it would be a bit of 8 rocket refuel stations along the way to make it to the moon and back. One researcher felt it would take 24 refuels to make it comfortably. Railguns. I don't even think I've used railguns this entire time in the game.
Frameshift drive charging.
Long-range, high-capacity railguns. Hey, thanks so much for the raid, Stargoid! Yeah, we could check into that puzzle. I'll have to see what all we actually have to do. Is it just missions for that? Apparently we made it to the top 50% in the cargo area, so we might swap over to combat to see if we can get up there. I do hope they add Thargoids back into the game too, though. That'd be nice. All you have to do is blow up pirates? You don't have to do anything else special? Seems simple. And then claiming them at the bounties in the Starlands. Huh. Hey, thanks so much for following. How was your stream tonight? What were you guys up to? Sorry about the audio quality. My microphone broke recently, so... in between getting a new one. Not the Goids. Leave the Goids alone. They never did nothing to you. The Thargoids are really fun to fight. I don't know, I like fighting the Thargoids. Plus the evac missions were really fun too. Have them like jump you in the middle of trying to extract. That was one of the really unique things. And I wish they would bring that back too. That was fun. Definitely nerve-wracking, but fun. People shot at first, and Goids were just defending themselves. Well, it doesn't help that the Goids give so much money. They were only fun to me because they were paying millions. If it wasn't pennies, I would have skipped the whole event. Although, if they went back to like the older style Elite and let you fly one of the ships for Thargoids, that'd be really cool. Like, maybe have like a whole like story arc where You can decide to like infect yourself with them and like go into the hive mind. Then, you know, like maybe learn their technology or something to betray mankind. That would be a cool faction line. It'd be crazy, but it'd be cool. But we do still have the millions of preserved Goid people. That is true, we could have a zombie outbreak. There actually is a conspiracy theory that the Guardians might have shot first and Ramta AstroTurf them because he's a central proprietor and peddler of the Guardian base weapons. Huh, that's interesting. Just do its thing. I don't have my combat ship here, so I'll have to call one. Only the Guardians weren't extinct for 3 million years. It's a big galaxy. All it takes is one random person to accidentally stub their toe, end up in an iceberg, and reactivate the giant robot. And yes, if that sounded familiar, I stole the plotline for Transformers, but we'll ignore that part. But it would be cool, especially if they like go more into Guardian techs. I mean, we have the fighters. Imagine having like a swarm or something that you'd be able to defend your ship with against their swarm, and then you wouldn't really have to worry too much about fighting them on the ground. That'd be cool. Well, by shot first, I mean the ancient war, not the modern war.
Landing gear deployed.
So if they decided one day to have it so you had to choose between the Guardians or Thargoids, Fozil, who would you pick and why? I assume Stargoid's going to pick Thargoids based on his name, so... Mycoid virus nuke?
The security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
On cell... Where's my stuff? Is it really just killing things for you here? Engage pirates in the Minerva system and redeem bounty vouchers at the Starland Station. Let's risk at least one contribution. Get a blue metallic brewer decal when to be railgun. Pre-engineer with long range and high capacity modifications plus the feedback cascade effect. Credits depend on the success. Pods in the top 75 will receive one additional railgun. If at least tier 3 is reached, all contributing pilots will also receive one additional railgun. I mean, if anything, that's a free 60 million credits for shooting one thing. Top 75, I mean, it didn't really take us too long at all to get to top 75 the other one. Oh, it's allegedly? Yeah, that is true, though. The Guardians could be alive somewhere in some planet that we haven't gone to yet. Now, what are the odds that I actually have a combat ship near? We'll call this one.
Incoming message.
And then we'll call the Corvette, 'cause I don't remember which one that I set up for combat still. I don't think it was Venom. I thought that was mining, so it's definitely not that one. Yeah, should be one of those two. Let's see here. Quick shot cannons engineered and more unique innovative weapons. That's why Jameson crashed, by the way, Acid. In the previous game, he was tasked with delivering a virus to the invading Thargoids. He launched a success, but they shut him down in return. Rexla is the last bastion of alive Guardians. Technically, we've already found Rexla, it's just the person who found it kept going. What on earth? Now that is a conspiracy theory. Pretty sure they said publicly that somebody found it, but they left it or something, didn't they? Alright, so it'll take 24 minutes, so it'll be about 11 o'clock for the ship to get here. Curious to see what all we actually need. Allegedly. What do you believe, Salty?
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Alright, fine, I'll let you do it, and then we'll take off on our own. Are you sure you don't want her to squeeze through that very open mail slot? Alright, fine. That ship might give us a little bit of issues trying to squeeze out through there. That one might be slightly large. Alright, you'll get some... Alright, fine. That's enough. So they don't too much of a bump. Yeah, it'll be fine. Story is that there was at one point a live stream featuring the devs that no one can find because it was deleted, where allegedly they said in some context that a pilot may have ventured through the honked or fuel scooped in the Raxless system and then just left. It's a big ship, it'll be fine. They're designed to get beat up. I was really hoping we'd fit through the mail slot. It did not go according to plan. But we didn't die, so yeah, that's a good sign.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out.
Come on, just jump. As long as we don't get shot by a pirate, we'll be fine. I wonder why they deleted that tweet, or that VOD though. Was it them just teasing, or did someone actually find it? The VOD may have never existed. I'm sure if it existed, someone on Reddit would have clipped it. I miss when everyone thought Roxo was in the Sol on one of the permanent locked planets, or the permanent is locked in the coal system. There's a few planets out in the middle of nowhere that are still locked. Take one, maybe 2 trips of this, then our other ship should be there, and then we'll do the combat. That's just it. It's a story. No cooperation that might have just been totally made up by cloth. If you do the low has res, I should be able to do it in an hour, maybe less. If you kill warrant scanner, use... Ooh, I forgot about the kill warrant scanner. That's a good idea. Hopefully one of my ships actually has one installed. Then I guess I can always call it in. But yeah, you're right. I don't think it'll take too long at all. Especially if I bring my fighter pilot, and either the Corvette or the Corsair should be able to knock it out fairly quickly. Only problem is I keep sharing all my modules, which is why I really like everything inside the carriers. That way when you go to the carrier, everything's just there. So we're either going to have a really engineered ship, or we're going to have a ship that has nothing on it because I borrowed it off of something else. There's a Risk 5 pirate zone? Hmm. I'd look into that. I'm going way too fast for that. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sure it is a lot faster to get the money. Especially fighting anacondas and stuff. Which is kind of funny. It seems like bigger ships are easier to kill, even though they're worth more money. Or usually less money, actually. The smaller ships are always worth more, for some reason. Alright, we'll take it easy this time with 17% whole health.
Flight engaged.
What about you, Salty Devil? Do you enjoy the Thargoids? Do you enjoy killing them? Or do you want to join the forces of the Guardians? I think it'd be cool to work with the Guardians, or the Thargoids, either side. If humanity is busy with this whole politics, it'd be fun just to go to one of the other sides and, like, take over the world. And then you could have a whole threat where all of humanity has to, like, group together. But I guess that's what the Thargoids are supposed to do. It ends tonight, the CG, so get on it, son. Ah, well, we got plenty of time. My ship will get there in 20 minutes. I already got it delivering. Well, I probably could have used this one, but it just has the default. I haven't done any, like, special things to it. So far, we went from not even at all in the community event all the way up to the top, like, 50% for cargo-wise, so we're making decent progress tonight. If we can get the top 75 to top 50 in the combat, we'll be golden.
Fire restrictions are in operation at this terrestrial facility. Landing permission granted.
I suppose 17% health is not too bad to let Autodoc do its thing.
Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Still really like the way this ship looks. It looks like the Raza. Which is why I wish I could make it a stronger combat ship, but I don't think it has really the handling for it. One more landing and then we'll repair you. It doesn't even have too many dings, and it says it's 17% health. We're fine. I mean, honestly, this would sort of like completely change the way the game's handled. But another cool thing that they could do is lead more into like how Starfield did it, and then have it so you can like fully craft your own spaceship. That'd be really cool. Then you'd get a lot more variety instead of people always just having like the same ships. Seems like a lot of people always run like the Corvette or one of those sort of Anacondas, that kind of ship. Alright, so let's get us 1200.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Interesting, they're in a fight against the neighboring star system.
Gear retracted.
Ship detach complete. Climb to exit altitude when ready.
I found several lore streamers over the 10 years of playing. I do think that there is some truth to the choices the players made in the game move the game in a certain direction. Then again, on the other hand, combat and player interactions seem to destined to have Thargoid war. I'm going to be completely honest, I think part of that's true, and part of it, which it's another one that's going to be kind of a weird opinion, but I feel like the Thargoid War really brought a lot of people into wanting to invest into the game because it brought a lot of big variety to it. Then again, if it did that, then why did they, you know, stop doing the wars? But I do think a little bit of what we've done has altered the course. But obviously we've seen community events too where we would lose a certain situation, then magically we're granted more time. Like when we were fighting Osijo, or however you say the one that was in Seoul. He completely wiped humanity out. Like, we would have lost, but they decided to extend the community time to actually defeat him. But we were destined to lose, technically. We should have lost, at least. Cocky Joe? What are you talking about, friend? Station. The community nickname for... Oh, is it? That is much easier to pronounce. I like that. I still can't believe that little signal that I swear I heard was like anything encrypting. It sounded like when it died it let out a signal, but apparently it wasn't anything like hidden inside the graphics that people found. Sure sounded like it though. It definitely sounded like something. Cozy Joe is how you say it, but everyone latched on to Cocky Joe. Cocky Joe sounds like something that they took from a baseball game. Maybe it will mean something someday. Maybe. What about you, Salty? Have you played like the original Elite Dangerous, or have you gotten into Elite Dangerous just from like Horizon to Odyssey area? He said 10 years, so I'm not sure when. I guess it would have been this one that came out in 2014. So it probably was this one. Apparently, back in like the original Elite Dangerous game, you could actually... They had a different team working on it, so some theorize that it's because the other team split off that you can't do it. But the very beginning of Elite Dangerous, you could actually... There was more contact with the Thargoids, like you would actually speak to them, and then one of their ships you could actually fly around as like your own self. The thing with SDev is they have a reputation of producing story content at an incredibly slow pace. I mean, the Thargoid War was a little over a year in progress. I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you look at Rockstar stuff, you can just call that drip-fed content. So I think you're referencing multiple things from past games entirely. Oh, am I?
Charlie Romeo Echo. We look forward to receiving your dispatch, Commander. Please follow booking procedures and...
You could talk to them though, couldn't you? So they might actually be something to the signal. It's just going to take years before it hits fruition for us to know about.
For automated approach, Commander.
I still think we basically killed a scouting party, so even though it was a huge war for humanity, I don't think that we were actually fighting aggressive. I mean, for any of you who missed the Titan bombing, basically he was defending himself the entire time, or whatever you want to call it. The big giant Thargoid mothership was defending itself the entire time. It wasn't really playing too aggressive the whole time. Its whole goal was to send things around it to protect its own heart. But then even then, they put the smoke cloud out to keep the humans away from getting to it. So it wasn't really about trying to go like full-on aggression. Like if it had spawned to the system and then it started to just like eat planets, that would have been really cool. But it wasn't an aggressive kind, or not yet. They did some weird things in games in the Elite franchise. I think they were games where you could interact with Thargoids and eventually you name a Thargoid ship. But that's sort of tangential and non-canon with regards to Elite Dangerous. Oh, is it? I thought that was all like added to canon. I think it takes us about 15 minutes for that trip. Hey, we made it back over 1 billion credits. Nice. Yeah, all 3 previously games are non-canon except for Jameson's story? Really? Huh. Okay, so my Phantom made it here, so it's not any of my combat ships yet. So we have... Where are you? Raid, Corsair, Heavy. Is my game just bugged out? Because even if I accidentally click sell on it, which I didn't, but it should still stay here, so... I guess we'll do one more trip, and then we'll come back and see if it loads in properly? It's weird. Let's see, is my inventory empty? Yeah, cool. Alright, so let's... Be upset if they ate my Corvette. Not too upset since, you know, already did all the research to get it. Still upset that I lost it. Plus the engineering components. I wonder why they made the rest of the Elite games non-canon. Is that just because they had a different team for it?
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Gotta remove the tail on this thing, man. Alright, so let's get out of range. It's because David, Brabin, and Ian Bell had a falling out. Yeah, it was Ian Bell that had the Thargoid stuff, right? Wrong button. I knew it was something like that, I just couldn't remember like what the full story was.
Have a safe trip, Commander.
Which is kind of sad. I wonder what the universe would have been like if they had stayed friends. Unless it was the plan all along to purposely split like that and they just made it a public thing. I was wanting to originally make a follow alert that looked like a Thargoid interdiction. I guess I still can, I just need to actually play around in Blender some more. I believe he had majority of the story beat, like the multiple sentient species and everything, and took it all with him when he left Frontier Developments. Be a weird thing for them not to copyright, though. .01, I believe our ships should get delivered by like 11. I want to say like 5 or 6, so it should be there by the time we get back. I don't know why we couldn't see it in the list that we should have been able to. Remember, David and Ian were co-founders of Frontier Developments. They both had equal copyright to it. Ah, I didn't realize he was a founder. Thought it was just two guys that actually worked with Frontier, not actually like the founders of the company. I'm guessing though they probably slowed down on the Thargoid stuff since they had the new not Elite Dangerous, sorry. They had the new Jurassic World game coming out, or Jurassic Park game, whatever they're calling this one. I guess Evolutions 3? Unless they want the different name. If they want the different name though, it would make sense since the movie's different. I'm wondering if they're going to go with the same mutated dinosaur route that the movie took. So I think that comes out in, what, August, September? Somewhere around there? Most of the writers for this game were let go early last year. Wonder why.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's not the first time this happens. I guess it's because their story concluded.
Orbital flight engaged.
Take it in nice and easy. So I know a lot of people have been saying that they pull a lot of resources from like Elite Dangerous to move into like their Planet Coaster in the Park Builder game. That's why I was curious to see if that would be the reason why they slow down some. But I mean, I guess they are putting a decent amount of content in with the whole Squadron update. You missed it, but back in the day, people were freaking out that they removed Galnet from the game, which is where majority of the story actually was. Ah. I wonder why they took that out. I guess it's just because there's a lot of work to put it back on? Or a lot of work to keep up updated, I mean.
Sorghum Peterson, Charlie Romeo Echo. Federal flight control is in operation at this surface port. Observe docking reservation protocols.
I didn't call the combat ships here, did I? I'm pretty sure it was at the other port.
Approach to landing pad 09er. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, even if it was called here, I still should have seen it. So I don't know why it's not there. Yeah, maybe it's delivered now. Corsairs made it. Federal Corvettes made it. Nice, okay. Founders World Permit issued. You've been issued the Founders World Permit, okay. Oh, we're actually working with Mining Rep too. Cool. Well, it was getting weekly updates and they wanted an emphasis on us, the players, making the story. That's what I'm assuming, and it was stiffing player creativity. That's the most charitable explanation I can come up with, but they haven't given it an official reason thus far. Yeah, that sounds a little bit better than it was just a lot of work. It's a very PR
Maximum capacity.
response that you made for them. I'm sure they appreciate that. By the way, thanks so much for everyone who's sticking around with the stream. Sorry again about the audio quality. Hopefully in a week or two we'll get everything hooked back up. We might add Elite Dangerous back to the games of streaming. It's been a while since I played a space game. I think Starfield's going to have a new update at the end of the year too. So that'll be fun to check out. Alright, let's hit this escape vector. Don't you dare try to shoot me. You can still find all Galnet articles online, but they haven't updated it since the Odyssey release. Huh. Hey, thanks for following. I don't know why our ships disappeared for a while there. Usually you can see them in the list getting delivered. I'm glad it fixed itself, though. It's kind of worried I was going to have to contact FDev to see if they could magically find my ships that disappeared in the darkness.
Drive charging.
I saw in one of the Facebook groups, some poor commander was jumping his fleet carrier, and it got stuck into witch space, so... like, he couldn't do anything because he couldn't exit his ship because it was, like, in the middle of jumping. Thankfully, though, and I assume it got fixed. I told him to let me know if not, and I was going to try to contact someone to see if they could fix it for him. That must be awful to have that kind of luck. Alright, so let's do this station. One final drop-off. Then we'll see what Frankenstein monstrosities we've called to us. Surely something set up for combat, hopefully. So I think the last stream we did on here, I was fully engineering my ships. But I think I was... I'm pretty sure I was setting one up for Thargoids. Corvette's probably going to be full on lasers, which I still need to engineer my guns too, I'm pretty sure. So we'll see what we ended up with. And thanks so much for following, by the way. Been posting more videos on Elite Dangerous recently compared to live stream, just since there's a lot of like dead space in this game, so it's a little bit easier to like cut out the travel times. Especially when you're stuck like jumping around like several hours to go in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, when you're a bad pilot and decide to loop around several times. Majority of players really live for legacy in this game, but I think it'd be cool to update the Stellar Forge engine to be more accurate with real life. Yeah, there is a lot of dead space in between. I don't know if they would be able to update the engine though, because I assume the Horizon to Odyssey, they updated the engine from there, didn't they? That'd be a pretty massive overhaul, and they might have to make the whole third iteration of the game if they really wanted to like move everything over. And that might be one of those things where it wipes everyone's data from planets. That could be why they haven't tried to do something like that yet. Other than, you know, it costing a lot of money. I think they've done a good job in this game of not trying to like overly monetize it. Like, it's not one of those games where they're really like trying to push you to buy everything. Compared to like some of the other games, which is probably why they get updated much more frequently versus this one, who it's on a little bit of a slow burn. If they wanted to do something, they would have declaredly improved the game. I'd be fine with putting current iteration in a museum for a better, improved iteration.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
I mean, they always could be too, but we'll have to see what they actually end up with. Because the real thing was, if they wanted to do that, which they could be working on this storyline, imagine if they pushed the Thargoids to... Right now is like the peace period between, you know, like the calm before the storm. And then they just had Thargoids be like super aggressive. They start eating all the stars, and that eventually leads into them releasing like a trailer for, hey, we're dropping a new game. Hey, here's the new universe after this one gets destroyed, and it takes place with humanity trying to take back what the Thargoids have left behind. What I mean like that is because Elite is set in the Milky Way as we do it from 2014. It predicts a lot of things, but a lot more is now inaccurate. In 2025, I want to see the supernovas occur, maybe stellar remnants. Yeah, it'd be cool to see if one of the stars goes supernova, especially since there's a star that's supposed to be going supernova soon. There is actually a lot of deep lore regarding Thargoids. They're not overtly malevolent. No, but we did sort of kick the hornet's nest. So I could see eventually a group of Thargoids wanting to wipe us out. So like people. There's peaceful people, then there's aggressive people. Alright, so sell you. I assume we're still top 50. Yep, top 50. 16,000 credits earned. Well, 7 Commander, Starlands must be busiest station in the galaxy this month. I believe so. How's it going, Cal? Alright, so combat variants. What did we actually end up with? Guess we'll start with the Corsair from there. Live events for supernovas out in the procedural parts of the galaxy that give a lot of research and engineering materials if you manage to attend it and make black holes more accurate? Yeah, that'd be cool. Because you would sort of be tying in real-world events. Please tell me you have my stuff. There's a lot of bags there. That's not looking good. Well, power plant's upgraded. It doesn't have a lot of hull reinforcements, though. I don't have a kill warrant scanner, though. Let's see here. Shield bangs, limpets, blah, blah, blah. Never used... Oh, no. Not flight assist. I think it would be under that category, though. Alright, so this dude has a lot of hull upgrades. Heatsink, shield boosters. Oh, kill warrant scanner. There we go. So I do already have it installed in this one. But I guess I can just rock with what it came with. I think I did that cheap that way. If it blew up, it didn't matter. Going good. I just got off shift of space trucking, made Elite 4 in top 25. I wish we got more racks, though. Oh, nice. Well... I was hauling, but now I'm hunting to actually do this part of the event. But I did start the stream off hauling. We ended up... I had like one mission done before we started today, and then now we are all the way at... 16,000 units. I think before I started the stream, I was at like 500 or 600 or something. So we sold a decent amount of stuff today. Alright, so is there anything special? Engage pirates in Minerva's system, so we don't have to do anything at all. If we can pick up bounties for here, that would be even better. Alright, so all you are in Nyx. Don't help any. Alright, so firing groups, we have multi-cannons. Just put those on 1. Put warrant scanner. Yeah, we can do that on 2, that's fine. Heatsink, we got that already set up. Don't I have shield boosters too, though? Oh, no, that's just overall boost. What about you, Cal? Do you prefer to hull or do you prefer combat? Obviously, you were hauling for quite a while. Like Elite Dangerous, it has a lot of variety that you're able to do. Oh my god, I forgot what it was like to fly a ship with handling. This feels weird.
Landing gear retracted.
So let's see, so now begin. Yeah, the goal here is going to be to shoot some pirates. See if we can farm up enough credits. We do have our Corvette here that we can always fall back to, but this will at least be a little bit of a variety instead of just be using a big ship the whole time. Alright, let's slow on down some. You missed all the discussion about people trying to figure out what's happening with Thargoids. Or some of the lore that people have been talking about. There's been a lot of discussion about people thinking different things from the past. Alright, so let's bump on in here. By the way, Since I see you're on YouTube, Cal, just so you know, Twitch does have drops for a couple different ships to have different ship skins. I was hauling for a while before the CG. I was doing exobile 3k light years from the bubble. Spent a few months doing that before I was doing some LGD mining all around stuff. Oh, nice. I was actually doing the same. I was all the way out in the Heart and Soul Nebula area. And then I saw this event was coming towards an end, so I was like, you know what? It's probably time to get back to the bubble. Would it have to be hostile, would you? He is wanted. I just hate fighting right next to the sun. I guess I should probably put some points into weapons systems too. Ship. He's the registration commander. He's researching. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try out the pre-engineered railguns because I don't remember the like standard ones being any good, so I never actually used them. I think they're only, what, size 1 and 2, though? So they are pretty small. Alright, the default loadout on this thing's not exactly the best for pirates. Not dying, but this thing's also not dying. Although it is deadly ring, so I guess it's supposed to take a little bit. This dude's really just going to fly around us like that? That. Maybe not the best ship to start a fight with. Come on, build up your shields. Alright, fine. We'll get out the area. We'll go fight more people. Took some slight damage there. We'll see. We might end up just pulling out the Corvette. I wanted to do more variety because I feel like everyone just pulls the Corvette out as default. The guy has his resource threats everywhere. Put that all into shields. Let's go and generate all that back up. I noticed that a lot of their pre-built ships, they have some things that are good for, like, general purpose, but a lot of things are missing from them. Like, I don't know why this thing didn't come with default to be able to replenish your shields. And hull upgrades. That was one thing that they didn't have. It's like a pre-built thing. You think for combat ship that would come, like, standard. We're going way too fast. We might be able to slow down in time. Yeah, perfect. Alright, well, we'll start with something that's not deadly. Then we'll work from there.
Hull integrity compromised.
Yeah, that was a little bad entry. They're in 23 kilometers, probably just outside the zone. That must need to cool down. And if we blow up, I mean, this thing has like very minimal upgrades on it, so I don't think it's going to cost that much anyways to repair. Like I said, if we get our butt kicked too much, we'll swap over to a bigger ship.
4,
2, 1. Oh, I clicked the thing. Did it not send us into it? Are you serious?
frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I saw the laser at the last second. So we should definitely be in the area. Just have to wait for things to start populating the zone again. Figure the one person's clean. Hello, Nemesis. How's your day going so far? We did the cargo hauling, so now we're trying to do the pirates if we can manage to kill one or two. It's like the most peaceful hazardous resource site, really? Ah, wait, hold on. And sorry about the audio quality. Still in between getting mics after my main one died. Mr. Menace. Surely that guy is a bad guy, really? Clean? Oh, what's a name like that? You're going to be clean? Not bad. Going to jump in the game soon and get back in the top 25% in the CG. Nice. Are you going for the cargo hauling or the combat? I can tell you the top 50% for hauling, you only have to be like 12,000, so I don't know if you actually got bumped out or not. Although maybe the top 25 is a lot more competitive. friendly again.
Scan detected.
Ooh, scan detected. That's right. Gunship. I have little pacifier cannons, Python Mark II, built for Hazres. Yeah, I'm just 1,500 tons outside of 25. Ooh, nice. Oh, wait, that's the clean dude. Who was scanning me? I thought it was you. Alright, good sign. You're shooting at somebody. Probably a bad guy. Perfect. Well, I guess I probably should put some points into weapons too. Come on, quit doing noise. There we go. I guess it was a Nara, or not a Nara, a Copilot that was reading out how much the bounty was worth, unless it was one of the systems that I turned off earlier. Probably something I turned off. That dude is so fast compared to us. Come on, turn ship. Alright, fine. We'll go get the bigger ship. This one does not have a good build. DBX are indeed fast. They are. And that's why I'm going to get a bigger ship. With backup. This thing was like just sitting in the water while the thing was spinning around us. I was not expecting that. I thought this thing was decent at handling.
Frameshift drive charging.
For those that want combat rank, and the pirate signals are good hunting grounds. All ships rank deadly, but engineered better than Hazres. That's interesting.
Shields online.
Alright, stations. Hopefully my Corvette actually has stuff on it, because this ship definitely needs like a full overhaul with weapons. Sorry, from such instructional videos, so I just entered the combat. Now what? We didn't die. Well, we did have to run away twice though, so that was not a good start. Alright, so we'll grab the Corvette. Theoretically, that should still have my fighter bay in it. I believe it should have a whole bunch of lasers. If it doesn't have the whole upgrades, we can grab it off of this ship. Should be able to replenish its shields. And not gonna actually level up my fighter guy that I've been paying for, even though he just sits there and does nothing. Really hope that we'd be able to just get out of the gravity well right there, but a little bit too fast. What do you guys think? Is everyone happy with this Vanguard update, or are you disappointed by it? I was kind of surprised that they're trying to sell the fleet carrier for 25 billion. I wasn't expecting that price for it. A lot of people were speculating like 10 billion. Which 10 billion wouldn't have been that bad. 25 billion I think is going to be hard for like newer commanders to like get a squadron going to like have access to a fleet carrier. I thought that's what the purpose was, so it would be like a budget one that your friends would be able to do, since you can't really store like your own personal stuff in it really that much compared to like your own personal carrier. I guess I just had different thoughts on what it was going to be.
5 kilometers.
I expected 15 bill, fully outfitted. How much is it fully outfitted? Hope for a larger wing size? Honestly, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I've been saying it for a while. One thing that I think would draw people back into the game, which I mean, I know they're sort of on like a hiatus for Thargoids, but it'd be so cool to actually implement like a raid mechanic where, like, let's say you have 4 commanders fighting on the ground, and then 4 commanders fighting Thargoids in space, or like some big like raid combat like that, where it's like you have 8 whole commanders like working together for something. That'd be cool. But I think even like splitting to the ground, it would bridge Odyssey a little bit better, and also
Touchdown confirmed.
and some new stuff to do.
Security forces are on the lookout for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't...
Alright, please tell me you have stuff on you, Corvette. Yeah. Earlier we transferred the ships here and they were all like disappeared. 0 shield, that's not a good sign. Our squad leaders have mostly more than 200 bill credits, so money isn't a problem for us. Yeah, I was thinking more for like newer commanders though, getting into the game. Like I thought that's what the whole purpose of the squad carrier is, because all those people with 200 billion, they don't need a new ship. They already have their own fleet carrier. Where on earth did I store it? Alright, so I need to take all my hull upgrades off. We'll get the fighter bay at least. And shield, I guess we'll just buy one. I must have stored it in a ship, it's just I don't remember which ship I put it in. You tell me nowhere here has a shield, really? So now we can take the whole modules off the other one. Alright, so while we wait for that to get delivered, we can take the beam lasers off of you, put it into the other ship, and take some components off, like Frankenstein the 2 while we wait for things. That'll probably be the most effective way. Size 4 is kind of large, though. Both class 2, because I'm pretty sure that one has 2 at least. I guarantee some people only realize that after buying one. And just to drive it home, the squadron carrier is of very little value to a solo player. Oh, yeah, most definitely. The thing is, it's good for like introducing a new player to the game, though, which is why I thought it would be like centered around more for that. Alright, so done with that. Let's grab... That's not the one we were needing, though. Hold on. Is it shield booster? No, that's not the one that replenishes. I don't think they sell it here at this station either. Alright, so we don't... Well, I guess we'll grab one of these since they're engineered. Internals, I think you're going to be maxed out. So you, slot 7, let's just call a shield here, and that'll get delivered eventually. So we have a size E that's already here. That'll take 23 minutes, that's the closest one by weave, so that'll be strongest. The whole upgrade stuff we already have on the other ships, so we don't really need that. We have the fighter base, so we can literally move everything to you. Weapons are good. Utility mounts. I don't know what other ship I put it on. Squadron system would be nice. Just gonna call all these ships here, might as well. Oh. No, one of these I was setting up for Thargoids. They could have all my stuff on them. A station HQ for squadrons? Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright. So let's Frankenstein this other ship while we wait for things again. Well, I mean, I guess we could take the other new ship. Doesn't really have handling though, but we could put a fighter bay in it. We'll see if this one does better with the engineered weapons. If not, then we'll go around. Alright, it's a size 2, so we can definitely replace you with what we got here. Let's see, replace you. Should give us a lot more firepower too. Alright, so size 3 slots. That should fit our other laser. I did not come prepared for this because I wasn't expecting any combat. I didn't realize that there was 2 different events going on. Oh, that's not in the system. That's why I can't put it on. Multi-cannon. I think our small one we have set up for the corrosive one to take the damage down. That should help us a little bit of damage at least. So we got a heat sink launcher, a point defense, kill warrant scanner. Most of this we'll just keep standard anyways. Optionals, we have 6 heat biowave, we have a whole lot of internals. Can this dude actually get a fighter bay? Hold on. Oh, shield cell bank, that's what I was thinking of. I couldn't remember the term. It's going to be using quite a bit of our power. I don't think this thing... Actually, hold on. You... So we can't get a fighter bay, right? Passenger cabin, hatch breaker, hull reinforcements, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So there's no hatch breaker. Power plant, hold on. So you... So that is engineered. I think I have my exploration power plant on here, that's why. That's going to be as best we can get for you, so we just need a stronger power plant. It's going to be the biggest thing holding us back. I mean, theoretically, it should be fine. Getting it kind of close, though, but we might be fine. Try this again. We'll see. If not, the Corvette will be delivered, hopefully, soon-ish. Then we'll work from there. I wonder what other big ship that I would have stored the rest of the Corvette stuff on, though. The only thing I could think of is the cutter, but I didn't have like any of my components anywhere else. Any bad guys out here for us? You don't seem bad. And we also need to be smarter at who we target too.
Landing gear retracted. Target shield.
Alright, so let's get out the mass area. That dude's about to die. I mean, do I want to help system security? That would technically get us money.
Target shield concealed.
And we wouldn't even have to actually fight, because all we would have to do is scan the guy, and they would die. Then we'd get credit. But the station will yell at us for pulling our weapons out. But we could be far enough from the station if they lie. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was a very fast recovery from factor 23.
1. Engage.
Alright, so let's see. Do I still have any systems in my data, or did it take too long? Oh, we do. Nice. So those are threat level 7. I mean, we do have more upgraded weapons now, so this should do a lot more damage. So hopefully that'll offset what we were having to deal with beforehand. Slow it down some. I hope everyone's having a good night. It is the final, 8 hours left of the community event, so you haven't got anything contributed yet. Now is the time to hop into Elite Dangerous and make sure you get it there. Hear more about the cargo racks, so I'm really glad that we got those out the way. The railguns, like I said, I don't really use those, so if I get it, it's cool. If I don't get it, I'm not too disappointed. We should be able to find some targets to fight. So a system, 4 squadrons. I mean, yeah, that'd be cool as like a base HQ setup. Way too fast. Where did we even end up? Oh yeah, that's basically on target, right? We do have somebody all the way over here. Are you an enemy? Of course you're clean. Worth a shot. Dude came out of nowhere. Three, 2, 1. There we go. Alright, so let's jump right back into the action. Theoretically, we should be able to tank it a little bit better now. Plus, we can restore our shields. That's going to be the main thing. Just skip the top of the asteroid field. Don't mind us. Alright, take 2. See if we can find easier targets too. It'd be nice if we could find like an anaconda or something a little bit easier to hit. Something we have better handling than. Probably should have got rid of the point defense too, because I don't even think that thing does anything. For what we're doing, at least. Alright, so you're clean, so we can't do anything with you. Yeah, you also look clean. Where are the pirates then? starting to see a little bit more yellow signals. That's a good sign. The pirates are like way away from that guy? We are 30 kilometers from the zone, but I'm surprised we're not seeing like anybody else pop up. Just the boost that we can get there a little bit quicker. So this is going to be as close as you can actually spawn to the zone. Unless maybe I went to the bad resource extraction site and I should be going to the other one. They're both hazardous, so it should be the same block for it. Mass lock, so we can't even jump. I was hoping to just jump a little bit further. So we're 2 minutes out from that. I'm still not seeing a single thing, though. Last time it did take a minute for things to spawn, so maybe it's just that there's a lot of lag in this area for all the commanders being over here. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, so we're 35 kilometers away. By now, we should definitely start seeing pirates, though. It's funny how quiet the ship is when you're not using the booster. As soon as you use the booster, this thing's extremely loud. Alright, so we're 50 seconds away. Do I have to jump out and back in or something? Oh wait, what? There's one signal. Please tell me you're a pirate. What are the odds? The one dude that we find out here and he's clean. Okay, so we're starting to get a little bit more signals. Group of 3. Okay, he's out of range. Don't mind us, we're just stealthily coming over here. Alright, so we got clean people mixed in. They just killed somebody in front of us. Oh, that is... that is trippy. I'm not expecting the green lasers. Okay. Hold on. So weapons... This build is 100% set up for the prevent, which is designed to not move around a whole bunch and just to shoot things while they're running around you. Alright, come on, ship. Turn around. There it goes. This bad of a pilot with this ship? This thing dies, I'm just gonna let it blow up. Not rid of this one. Surely one in this group I can actually attack without them flying around me in circles. Alright, maybe we'll go backwards. So we angle upwards. There we go. Well, we definitely hurt once we hit our target. Just getting to the target actually hurt it. Let's dissolve and float, force them into a line. Yeah, I haven't actually practiced flight assist off much. Okay, let's go back to on. Good. Blow up, you stupid ship. Let me swap over to my other ship. Hit the Corvette better anyways. Oh, I'm not dead yet? I was really happy for a second when I thought we were dead. So I think our other ship should be there by now, and then we can swap to a much better setup. After I take all my components off and put it back in the other ship. Don't want to die? Yeah. You need to cash in the bounties? I haven't killed anybody with this ship yet. Everybody keeps flying around me in this one, so I'm fine with dying and grabbing a ship that I can kill with. Yeah, I thought the Corsair's handling was good, but it seems like every time I get like locked onto a target, they just like fly around me in this thing. Plus, I called in a lot of my ships over to this area, so one of them set up for combat. I don't know which one, but one of them is. Ah, screw that. We'll follow the big one. Old Bruce here. You want a partner? Set below a crate with regards to handling. If they do that, they're trying to go full reverse. Oh, but this thing must be set up... Oh, I have a lot of hull reinforcements, that's why. %.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Done, nice and quiet. Aha! Plus, this was me sort of playing around with the build to see if I could grab just stuff from my Corvette and slap it on this and hope that it would survive good enough while I waited for the rest of the stuff. Corvette will have enough fire damage to kill everything. Perfect.
Integrity at 50%. Power plant capacity.
7 seconds. Just blow us up, please.
Thrusters online. Module malfunction.
Yay! There we go. Alright. Do-over time. Mr. Smithers. Which ironically, yes, I'm grabbing out the Corvette, which has much worse handling. But the thing is, I'll be able to use my fighter base, and he'll be able to keep things clear for me. Deploy. It's honestly not too bad. Hey, Elite, how's it going tonight? We are getting your butt kicked. It was going good for cargo. Combat-wise, though, I'm getting my butt kicked. Alright. See if things are delivered at this station. If they are, then I don't have to worry about anything. 5. How... Okay, so it's bugged out again. So we should have more ships access to us. Let's go and take everything off of this one, and then we'll wait a second and see. While trying to disembark from my crate Phantom, I got a Scarlet Crate error. Fitting. Oh, it definitely seems like the game's having some issues now. Now let's go and store that. New parts for my computer should be here this weekend. What all did you buy? Was it just the RAM and the SSD? Game is acting much slower. Come on. You can do it! I hope that's all I need for now. Yeah, you should be good for a little bit. I mean, we'll both have to upgrade our computers eventually. It's just getting to that point, but you should be good for a little bit. This game is acting like super slow. I wonder if I need to restart it. Come on. Put the part away. You can do it. Alright, so we got that. One more, I think. No. Yeah. So it should be that, the one shield booster. That should be everything that we pulled off the Corvette. There's a big community event going on right now, so it might just be some lag inside this area. That's why it's taking a little bit to load everything in. I'm gonna steal this. I can't take it off. Oh, that one's pre-engineered. Okay. Power plant 7A. I don't think that's one that I need, so I'll just leave that there. Then we'll need all these hull reinforcements. Come on. Maybe? Yeah, well, after we take these modules off, we'll definitely restart the game and see if that cleans it up some. Alright, so we got 2... There should be the shield cell bank. I think that's the last part that we'll need. Sorry again for not having any combat ships ready. I was expecting this to just be a cargo event. I didn't realize that there was a combat part to it. And for the mic quality, I'll eventually get a new mic hopefully in a week or two. Alright, put the part away. Do the thing. There we go. Alright, so cell bank, we'll grab you. I don't think we'll need... Well, that's pre-built into the ship anyway, so we can't grab that one. Go fast up these. Nice. Alright, so the rest of that's good. Let me head to the main menu real quick and see if that cleans it up some. Or just because so many people are in this region, it's just having a slight hiccup. Alright, you, boom, and connect to group. Servers are choking? Oh, so it's not just me. Well, that's not good. Might be one of those things where I just have to take a break and get back on a couple hours later and see if it clears up some. It's going to be hard fighting if the servers are choking like that while fighting. But at least give it a shot and see if it works and go from there. Alright, well, it powered on at least. Alright, so we got 8 ships here. Now, combat-wise... I'll check the... And this could be it. Check a couple of my ships, see if they have anything set up to fight pirates, and if not, then we'll go with Corvette. And I forgot to mention, but if anyone wants to name a ship, you're more than welcome to. One of the viewers named this one Venom Spit a long time ago, and it's stayed that name ever since. Oh yeah, the servers are struggling pretty hard. Alright, so this too is basically stripped down too, so I can't do any of the U. Wrong thing. Just get out the menu. Is this just because a huge rush of people are trying to get on to do this event before it ends? Is that what's happening? You know, yeah, let's quit playing around. We know the Corvette's here. We know we can put some parts on it. We don't know how long it'll take to put the parts on it, but we can outfit it. That went by a little quicker. Alright, so I'll grab the 6C shield from the other one, because that one's probably going to be the best one we got available to us. Kim! Alright, beam laser, so we'll put you back on. You can do it. Please. There we go. Alright, so we got this. So we'll put our other ones back on. So usually this takes a couple seconds. Alright, so got that one on. You... I'm pretty sure we took the other gun off, too. So those are both there. Multi-cannon. Was I missing a gun? Guess just do another multi-cannon for now and we'll get figured out later. Let's see, turreted or gimbal? Let's go with gimbaled. So I have 2 multi-cannons, we'll put them on the same firing order, and then we have the rest of the lasers. I believe that one has the corrosive, but I'm not going to check since it seems to be bogging down quite a bit. And then shield boosters. There it goes. And then let's just buy a couple default ones. We'll bump it up super high. And then we'll probably get 2 more heat sinks, since I'm guessing we're probably going to be running pretty hot with this build. If it gets in front of us, though, should be able to kill it. And we probably want to kill Warren Skater, too, to give us an extra bonus. Got plenty of slots, so let's put this one down here at the bottom. Pre-engineered, 23 minutes. We don't got time for that, so we'll just do this one. And the rest will run heatsink launchers. That shoot. But I guess 3 of these will probably be fine. I don't think we'll need more than 3. And that, so we'll do a shield booster for this deal. Alright, shield boosters are good. Now we just need module reinforcements. Wow, the servers are like really, really struggling. I guess start with the bottom and see what we got first. Cargo racks, wrong one. So we want hull reinforcements. Then we might do a module reinforcement for that slot. So we'll just do a default one there. Alright, so we got one. We got plenty of room when it comes to power for this one, so we won't have to worry about running out of power like the last one either. Come on. I think it was a 6 shield that we have too. Holes. We'll just grab the rest of these. Maybe do a couple module or something to protect those. Alright, so we got that. Let's do one more. That it was the Python that we had our shield on. Which is a weaker shield than what we need. But I can't grab it off of the pre-engineered one, so I think that's going to be our best bet. Or at least the things that we know has a shield, so we'll grab it that way. Then we'll play it from there, since it seems like it's having such a hard issue in the outfitting area. Alright, so we'll store you. I think the rest of these are good, so we won't need that. So I'm back into the Corvette. The shield on, and then we'll be prepared. It's a little bit weaker shield than what we can have, but you know what, it'll be fine. Slot 6, the only thing this thing can go up to is slot 7 anyway, so it's not that much weaker. Alright, so shield cell banks, we do need you. So we can get a 6 Cs, which we have 8 to do. So that weighs more integrity. Just grab this one. Then internal. This is slot 3 though, so we could go with our Guardian Tech, but we don't have that, so don't have any of these available. Let's go for all whole. Good enough. Alright, crew lounge, you are still assigned, right? Get back in here, Emerson. So time to sleep. Alright, I think we should be good. Alright, let's go show these pirates who's boss. So we got 6 different heat sinks available. We have a lot of lasers. Get away from the station, we'll be able to jump. We'll see from there. Wish we could take on the pirates around the area here, but unfortunately they block us from doing that. I don't think it'll really take us too long in a Corvette. I bet we'll have it in like 30 minutes or so to kill everything that we need. Assuming that the server goes good. If it starts lagging a bunch while we're fighting, I'll probably stop the stream, then come back in a couple hours and try it again. Come on. Did the servers just crash? Well, I was not expecting that. It's been fine all day too. It's really weird. I guess just because it's prime time in Europe, maybe that's why there's a lot more people in the servers? Hey, thanks so much for following. It appears that we might be slightly stuck flying. My good news is, it's quiet when we're jumping like this. Three hours before the servers go down. Oh, are they doing server maintenance tonight after the event? We're back? Alright. Let's try hazardous one more time. Probably be on for like one more hour or so. We might have slightly overshot that one. And everybody and their mom is finishing their activities and CGs before the server reset. What? Who would wait till the last minute to do things? That definitely doesn't sound like me. This was the first day that I actually got into doing the event. I was out in the middle of nowhere. They restart the servers every Thursdays. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. That's why I was playing this game on Fridays usually when I was streaming it. Huh. Well, good call. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I played this game that late. I used to stream it a bunch, and then now I'm doing videos on Elite Dangerous. Now I'm just getting back into it. Servers are acting up. We're down because I just got home from work. Frontier hates me. That's the spirit. Oh, yes, this is the first time I was doing the CG. I got to the top 50% in cargo hauling, though. I didn't even know that there was a combat part to the CG, so I didn't have like anything prepared. It was going on for a month, but I was out in the middle of nowhere. Like, I literally just came all the way back from the Heart Nebula. So I was a little far out there. UCG has been going on for 2 weeks? Oh, see, I was only 2 weeks late. I'm not a full month. It was a little late to the party. I found a system while I was out there, though. I just wanted the good view. Oh god, did I break it again? Oh, 7, Commander. I don't know why it's always my left eye that get an eyelash in. Well, at some point, we are going to make it inside this hazardous resources extraction site. Oh, wait, we're in! Alright, Emerson. You're going to do us proud. You're going to kill somebody. Or I'm going to kill somebody. That will be good.
Okay, Commander. Releasing the fighter.
Took over a year off from the game, just started playing a week ago. Pretty happy with the updates and the new ships. Hey, nice! I've taken a little bit of a break too recently. Just started to get back into it with YouTube. I think I'll definitely start stream this game more too. Please tell me you're the one skating me. Python. And you are quite large. I really want to fight a python, though. Federal assault ship.
Scan detected.
Diamond Black Explorer. You seem like a good one. Do I have it on the same firing order? Is that why it was going off? Alright, do. Yeah, let's not do that. Little dude's by himself. Little dude will die. Well, I probably could just ram into him and finish him. Wait, where's the guy that I was... There you are. Oh, you're in the middle of everybody? Been having a blast with the Python Mark II? Nice! Yeah, I like the Python Mark II. That was my bombing ship, actually. Ah, put some power to weapons. That'll probably help. Hold on, Emerson. We will be there in a little bit. I don't know what oh, it's my D-scanner. I need to get the D-scanner off Fire Group 1. I was wondering why it kept popping up the cockpit view is wrong. I was like, no, it's not. I'm fine. I'm in combat. Leave me alone. Yeah. Whew. We finally killed somebody. Emerson, good job. You were great bait. I mean, you did great without the bait part. Alright, firing group, you get off of my thing. We're a combat ship, we don't need that. So nimble? Oh yeah, the Python's great. Especially the original Python too for the bombing runs too. And for mining, I actually like the Python for that too. It's good for the, not the lasers, but the other kind of stuff. Please tell me you're a bad guy. Clean. The Python, what is great for deep core? Deep core, that's what the word was. I was trying to think of it. Bad guy? Not a bad guy. A lot of people, though. What, so we get to the area in a big ship and everyone just leaves? Where's all the criminals? wanted to pick on us with a little ship. That when we get in a big ship, everyone's just like, nah, we don't need groups of 3. We're done.
Copy that. I'll wait here, Commander.
Clean. Yes, this seems very hazardous. Okay. So clean. Clean. Oh, scan detected. Yes. Ooh, which one of you scan detected me? You? I'm gonna shoot you so bad. Scan first. I think this is the dude who killed me. Hold on. But we want to have a chat with you, mister. I was in the CG for the whole month, so I decided to take the last day off. Fair enough. I knew about the CG, but I didn't really... I don't know. I was too far out in the middle of nowhere when I was making a video that I was like, do I really want to go back? And then I ended up deciding to take the quick way back home. Alright, let's put one into engines. I'm comfortably in the top 25%. Ooh, nice. I'm comfortably in the top 0% for combat. I'm slowly getting there. Oh, don't you die yet. Yes. Oi, mister. You're starting to kill quite a bit of people here. Why is my... Is my guy going to catch up eventually? Yeah, defend me.
Falling back to defensive formation.
Oh, yeah, it was Chico, right? Was Chico the friendly? Okay, yeah, it is that guy. That's right, hostiles in range. One into engines. This thing takes like 1 second to get to thermal overload. But if it actually lands its hits, dude melts. Where'd my guy go anyways? And that's why it's good for a big ship to have a fighter jet, because they sit there and distract everybody for you. It allows you to get in there and do the damage. It's a nice little compromise. 20%, 20. Well, that sucks. I was hoping to have my shields back online before they came to that. He doesn't know who he's playing with. Set. It's gonna go down again. Alright, hold on. You.
Understood. Focus my fire on your target.
Should make it a little bit easier. That way he'll actually go attack the guy instead of trying to defend us. 2%, so we almost got him killed in that run too. We're too far. I wonder how the build would do if you went with 2 fighters. Nice. Alright, so now it'll give us time to have our shields recuperate. Someone skid us, but that was a while ago, so I bet they left the area already. Ooh, there's a lot of fighting down this way. I mean, all in all, we lost 5% on our hull, so we didn't really take that much damage. We still got our money, so that's the main thing. We thought. We'll have faster hailing than us, but we do have a ship to help fend us off. Is it not this dude in front of us? It's a group of 2. But it is a clipper, so it's going to be a little bit beefy. Let's take on that Python first. Killborn scan complete. Shields dropping pretty fast. I think we'll be okay though. Come on, Emerson, get in there. 34%. I think if we pulled out the fight some, our fighter would take over a little bit better. It's like one burst for lasers and the shields are gone. I guess it's because he's ring deadly. I don't know. He's taking a lot of hits. Maybe next time our shield gets up, we'll pop a shield cell bank and recharge it all the way. Shield cell bank. Man, this dude strips our shields quickly, even with the shield cell bank. Alright, so 34%, so we are chucking away at him at least. He must just have a build perfectly counter to us. Alright, beam lasers are cooldown. His shield's slowly going down. Let's go and take them off. And he's dead. 431. Compared to the last guy that we fought, that was a lot more effort for not a lot more money. That was way less money, actually. Alright, so hold on. So let's pull the throttle back some. Oh yeah, I suppose we should reach shield. Alright, so he's clean. Is it two clippers that are working together? Ooh, that one's by himself. He's trying to blend in with his group of friends over there, but yeah, you're by yourself, aren't you? Alright, let's see if we can get caught up to him. Mitch Millhouse, that's going to be our main target. Scan complete. We have a go. Now, was the Clipper like something else inside of the first one? Hopefully you didn't sacrifice a good ship. Oh, you're talking about the one I was shooting? We were doing the Corsair earlier, but I was getting my butt kicked in this area. I don't have a good enough build on it. Like I said, I wasn't planning on doing combat, so I didn't have like any of my combat stuff prepared or my modules even in this zone. So thankfully, the Corvette's here. We had most of our components on there. We had to piece together some stuff. Don't you run away, you little chicken. Target eliminated. So I guess it's a matter of finding the right target. We need to quit trying to pick on small targets since they have much more nimble. Although I have no clue how that Python had so much health. I don't really want to fight the group of people, mainly because it'll be kind of annoying if one's tanky. So it's Imperial Clipper. And Cobra Mark IV. We've got 82%. Worst case scenario, we can always dip out the area. Best case scenario, we wipe out this Cobra Mark IV and move on to the Clipper super quick. Or best case scenario, you're a hostile in front of us, but I don't think so. Yeah. Or we take out the Whalebanger, then focus on the small ship, which is probably the smartest plan. Hey, buddy. You're about to die. Oh, right. Kill Warren Scanner. Here we go. Now you're gonna die. So we have enough hull reinforcements that I think our ship should be able to tank it. We don't have any way to replenish our shield anymore. So I think if we get to like, I don't know, 30% whole health, then we'll start running away. Or trying to run away at least. Or the plan's to kill them before we get to that low. I like plan number one better. Kill them first. I'll be able to instance out as the servers are offline? Really? Well, that's not good. Wait on that, and then... You killed him before we scanned him, Emerson. I'd also like to point out, Mr. Emerson, you were targeting the wrong thing. I was shooting the big dude, not the little one. So... I guess that begs the question, do I keep fighting, or... I'm wondering if anything that I'm killing is actually counting. It should count. But if the servers are offline... It's gonna be confusing. Or we just stay in and keep killing. So we're still above our 30% statement. So I mean, technically, I think we'll be okay. Who scared me? Please tell me it was the competent dude.
Scan detected.
That's 2 of 2 again. So we got a Assault Ship and a Mark IV. Oh, we just messed up a Mark IV and a Cobra, or a Clipper, Cobra, what? Yeah, Clipper. So we got a Viper and a Vulture. I don't know, Elite was doing something. It's been since Odyssey since I haven't played. What are you up to? Mining for money or a goal? So they had a community event going on, so we're taking advantage of that. Currently, we're able to get a lot of money taking cargo back and forth, and they also have a combat one for a pre-engineered railgun. Sorry, that was the word. Right now, we're just killing things though for the other part of the event. Three of 3. Hope you're having fun? Yeah, I am. What about you? What games have you been playing lately since you're on a little bit of a break? Viper and a Vulture, both are competent. I should be able to wipe these out. They got fast turn radius, but we should be able to wipe them out. This is so much easier when you're in a Corvette compared to like a small ship. So we have 63% whole L, so we are getting a little bit low. So you'd be this dude. Tagged him, so we should have the other one on us eventually too. Small ship, but he's only competent, so if we can get like a good laser on him, we should wreck his shields, or our little fighter guy will finish him. Just finished the playthrough of Power Wheel. Didn't that the Faye and Terra updates looking back into space games. Oh, nice. How is the Power World update? I haven't played the game in a long time. Well, of the major space games available, I think Elite Dangerous is one of the better ones in the list. If you're wanting a more stable experience, I say that while the servers are having some slight complications with the community event going on. But I definitely recommend Elite if you haven't tried it yet. Like you said, you're on a break, so... I assume you've tried Odyssey, though? Or were you talking about Horizon earlier? Oh, I shot the wrong ship. Dang. I just spent a good 15 hours of it seeing new areas, catching new creatures, etc. Oh, cool. I just got done playing Mafia the Old Country recently.
Fighter hull is at 50%. It takes too much damage, Commander.
Well, don't cry. Kill the thing. Oops. But I didn't mean to bump into him.
I'm running without shields. Cover me, Commander.
Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I got a scan for profit. You'll be fine, Emerson.
Hull is critical. Not sure how much longer I can hold out.
You're not fine, Emerson.
Copy that. Establishing telepresence.
Yeah, go get your revenge. Trying to embarrass our crew. What's wrong with you? Just to let you know, if the game crashes, you won't be able to get back in, so don't relog. Okay, that's not a good sign. So I can't relog and I can't leave the instance that I'm in. I don't have any way to replenish my shield. Huh. Well, I appreciate the update arrow. Wow, this is going to be a little interesting. Reminds me when I first got into Elite Grind. Yeah. Hey, you know, ironically, I still haven't even bought a Anaconda yet. I got a Corvette, obviously, but never bought the Anaconda.
Threat neutralized. We live to fight another day, Commander.
So we have 62%. So that whole fight, we lost our shield. We lost 1% of our hull. Type 6 Elite. I'm really trying to fight a bunch of fast fighters is the problem. Really? That's the big ship, or was it like the starter to the big ship? I mean, I don't know if you ever play with the Corvette, but it's pretty big. I think the Anaconda is a little bit more popular, but the Corvette's like the gunship. I don't know why it's moving on its own. I didn't tell it to do that. There we go. I think for some reason I was controlling the ship instead of the camera. Yeah, this is I think this is the longest and biggest ship that they have in the game. Although I probably shouldn't be trying to go into too many different functions. She's seen some scrapes and bumps along the way, though. See, now this guy looks like he's been through some stuff. My other ship that was like at 17% earlier tonight, he didn't have a scratch on him. He could have gone for more. But remember the Anna, the Corvette, and whatever the Empire has, those were the big three. Do they have something on the other side? They have the Corvette. They have the Anaconda. I don't remember anything else, though. For, like, big ship-wise. Oh, the Corvette actually was the selling point for me? Pretty sure the Corvette was the Empire and the Imperial was the Cutter. If that's what you're trying to think of. You're talking about, like, the big ship that was, like, decent for cargo, right? Hey, mister! Ooh, Loki. I like your name. You have a warrant, though. Don't you jump! I was hoping to get a little bit closer, but I was afraid he was going to jump out the area. Oh, the one that I'm shooting to. They have the Clipper Mark II now. Which actually is a really good cargo ship. Like, it holds a lot of stuff. My cargo that I don't have a shield on the one that I was using earlier tonight, but the special edition I'm able to get all the way up to 1234 cargo currently. And that's before this pre-engineered cargo racks get into play, so I'm assuming that you'll be able to get pushed close to 14.5, if not a little bit over 15. Depending on how much the pre-engineered stuff actually adds towards stats. You didn't need that shield, mister. Target eliminated.
I think that's all. Good work, Commander.
Let's see. 62%, so he didn't touch your health. We're just kind of stuck to this zone. Heard the same, and the Type 10 we're going for long-haul and community support missions, or at least that's what flooded my YouTube feed at this time. Are you using any engineered modules? You're talking about on the cargo ship I'm using, the Clipper? Honestly, the Clipper Mark II and the Cutter are my go-to cargo ships. They're much faster, and I can push about 40 jump range with it being, like, full. So, I personally don't ever use the Type 10 or other ships for cargo hauling anymore. The Clipper, though, it's definitely king. Like, they have some engineered modules specifically for the Clipper, and they have, like, twice the amount of storage capacity that a normal storage unit would have. So it's definitely the new king. I think it was, like, 700 compared to, like, 1200 with the new ship. It's not available for purchase in-game yet, though, so you have to either get it in the ARC store or wait for it to release. But it's really good, so I definitely recommend it. Where's all the ships at? They were like all around us. Someone scanned us, and then I don't see anybody near me. So we have a Cobra Mark IV. I mean, we could blast the Cobra Mark IV. I am happy today? Hey! Well, happy's always good. 40 full, that's nice. I meant... Oh. Yeah, we got engineered lasers, engineered hull strength, engineered shield boosters. It's just I still need to, like, tweak the build a little bit. The lasers do a lot of damage, but they overheat the ship super quick. But if you actually hit your target, it shreds through 90% of shields, like, instantly. So it's like a good trade-off, especially since you sort of have to move around. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. That's not good. That's why I want the laser Corvette, because, well, ammo you don't really have to worry about. See, like that? One hit. Shields down. Come on, Emerson. Do your job. Did you kill somebody?
Target destroyed.
Yeah, it just runs a little hot when all my lasers go. Who is doing all the explosions, though? That poor dude had a friend somewhere. If you're planning on getting on the game tonight, though, like others said, you might want to give it maybe an hour or two. It's like the last few hours for this community event, and it seems like the servers are kind of on a little bit of a spritz right now. Everything is just blowing up around us. What on earth? Federal assault ship by yourself? Sure, we can slide in there. Now, what the Corvette really needs, it'd be so cool if they went with like an old servers are down. Yeah, that's what people have said. I'm stuck in this zone, and I'm running out of ammo. So, I guess I'll just keep killing. It seems to be counting for my credits, so I assume that it's working. I assume if I jump out, I'll get kicked. Come on, Emerson, get over here. Gave you a whole brand new ship. You got launched tonight, but from all the things that kept losing my interest, I'm surprised this one caught my attention. I think Elite is like one of those games like Warframe where it always has something interesting to do, especially if you take a break and come back to it. I don't know if you've played Warframe or not, but that's all I always end up playing that game. Something new, go hang out for a little bit, then when I'm done, take a very long break. I wish that this game would adopt Warframe's dojo system, though. That would be so cool. Warframe was mentioned. Another game that I like to play, but it's another one that, like, I don't really know what to do in it since I have most stuff already. There's a lot of primes I don't have since they're new, but it's not really new content to just grind the same like defense missions over and over again. I don't really feel like both in the list, and they are downloaded, just take breaks. Yeah, exactly. I think Frontier could make money if they did that and did it right. Oh, they most definitely could. It's like, that is one thing that Warframe I've always like praised. They have the world's best clan system. Like, you can have a small clan, you can have a large clan, and you don't have to have the members of like 3,000 people to get things done. You can have 10, like a small group of 10, and still be able to do the same thing. Like, I feel like if they took that same principle and applied it to the squadrons, like maybe have the squadron carrier cost like based on the amount of people they have inside the squadron, and have it scale like that, then you would be able to sort of do a little bit closer to where, like, if someone's like by themselves or with like a small group of friends, they could afford it easier. This is coming from their perspective of like a newer player who doesn't have billions in the game. So I know there's a lot of people who can just outright buy one on their own, but surely there's going to be new people coming, and having a bank and access to put their stuff in would be much more beneficial to them.
Scan detected.
Scan detected, yes. I'm surprised with the servers down that I keep having ships spawn in. It's weird. Whoa, 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 hold on. We gotta do our scan now, mister. Your lucky elite is running now. Many reporters. Yeah, I've been on for like 6 hours now, so I think we got grandfathered into the server. Legendary bases were all on the things people were expecting. This Odyssey colonization update is kind of a compromise. Yeah, I don't know. It was cool colonize the system, but the resource requirements, it just took so much. I lost interest after like having like 2 or 3 bases set up. I like the idea of it, but there's just a lot of time commitment for it. Yeah, then I messed up my friend's dojo, upgrading his dojo when we only had like 8 people in it. However, I agree with the concept. Oh, yeah, you decided to go away from the ghost clay into the bigger size. That is one advantage to a small ghost clay, and you could at least get everything super, not necessarily cheap, because it still takes grind, but it's not near the amount of grind as a bigger place.
Identity, Commander. Scanning for additional threats.
Yeah, that missed. Let's see. And then there was the giant ships that are kind of mobile bases, another sort of compromise. There's still more ships that we don't have access to. There was the, I don't remember the names of them, but it was like the laser ships that came and joined the fights to help against the Thargoids occasionally. We don't have access to any of those kind of ships yet. So that's another kind of ship type that we're missing. And they clearly already had the file in-game because they had them there. Seven Commanders, anyone else having trouble joining the game? Sorry for the weird first question. I'm just confused and wondering if I'm missing something. Nope, the servers are completely down. I'm stuck inside of this area fighting pirates, and if I leave, I might get kicked. So that's why I haven't left yet. I'm also running out of ammo. But yeah, everybody else is having issues too. The servers seem to crash at a... I guess it's been a little bit over an hour now. A friend who's still hoping to be able to land on planets with an atmosphere. I mean, that would be cool. Much potential. Also, yeah, he is in his own... yeah. For now, until all the pirates go away. Then I don't know what I'll do. Buy the arcs. Well, what also works, ironically, is them procedurally generating pirates. So far, we've seemed to keep a steady 62% whole health. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the rapid response. I hope all this counts. Oh, me too. It's really stuck if the servers are restarted and all these kills don't count. They should count. If anything, I don't know. So you would think if they had to like restart the server, like it would have kicked me, but it hasn't yet. Hi, thanks so much for the follow. Oh, scan detected. This little ship. No, 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 don't you run away from me. For as long as you're having fun, then it wouldn't be a waste at all. Yeah, except for the fact that I don't have any points in this community event for combat, so... it'd be nice if this counted. I haven't played in a while. I remember there being a trick when dropping into a mining belt. Like a pirate spawns alongside a player, but if the player acts like they're going to leave, then a pirate despawns. Is that still a thing? I don't think so. If you drop into an area with a mining ship and then you're trying to run away from the pirates, they most definitely chase you down. That was my first experience into Elite, actually. I was broke. I didn't have any money to buy a ship with Arc. My friend gave me enough money to get a Type 9. We spent the whole stream mining platinum inside of Omicron Capricorn B. They didn't tell me if I left the area and came back because I didn't realize I needed to scan the area to like see where the platinum hotspots were. Came back into the area and that pirate sat there and tracked down my little slow turtle. And he completely squished it. Come on, guns, get back into action. From what I heard, pirates will fly up, scan you. So it's only if you have cargo. Like, if you're a combat ship and you have 0 cargo, a pirate's going to scan you and leave. But if you have cargo, so like, for example, I had farmed up some platinum, I left the area and came back after a scan since I wanted to see, like, where the platinum hotspots were. And since I had the platinum in my cargo bay, that's why they attacked me. But, like, right now, a pirate can scan my Corvette. They'll see nothing here and they'll leave. They don't care about your combat powers, they don't care about your weapons. Yeah, or limpets. Limpets are safe too. Sold the Starfleet keys to the Empire. Well, I guess Darth Vader will be happy. That's what they could do. They could do a Star Wars crossover in this game. That'd be cool. Have like a random Death Star event. Or even Star Trek. I guess I would spend a little money to like work with those franchises though. That'd be cool. I don't know how many people would be upset with like a, I don't know, Deep Space Nine reference or something like that, like a random event where one of those like popped in for a little bit. My wireless headset's dying. I'm sorry again about the audio quality. Thargoid Death Star. Oh, we could have that, yeah. Corvette is already Dorito-shaped enough. Well, I didn't mean for us, I meant for us to fight. Sort of like how, I don't know if any of you guys played it, it's a little bit different genre, but Sea of Thieves did like the Pirates of the Caribbean crossover where they, you know, brought in like Davy Jones and stuff. They could do that for like Darth Vader working with the Thargoids or something. That'd be kind of cool. It could be a completely different thing, and obviously, you know, some people want more like realism, but I think it would be a fun little crossover. Oh, you're welcome. I don't know if I'd be considered too campy to make a sci-fi crossover. It's a trap. Where are all the pirates? It's gonna be my luck that everything's gonna just start spawning incompetent things. Come on. Of course you're clean. So fun fact, the elite servers are down currently, so anyone wondering why we're stuck in this instance, if I leave, it's either A, going to kick me to the menu, or B, it's going to work. So that's why we're staying here with completely out of ammo. 62% whole health. And hoping that we find pirates remaining. We don't have the right, so it doesn't have a lasting impact on the world that could push it to the negative direction, but I'd be down to some sort of crossover. Yeah, like something small. That'd be cool. Like, you could even end it off with, like, us helping them, and then they decide to leave the galaxy to, like, their own thing or something like that. You're going to be a little bit more of a challenge, Mr. Anaconda. Like, how would you feel if a station's lounge and you found the doctor and their companions asking for a ride during a trip and the player has the Dalek ship? Would that be too silly? mean, I don't think so. On top of that, the universe is so big, if you didn't want to see it, like, just stay a couple stars away until the event ends and you'll never even notice that the event's happening. I think we'll take this Anaconda. Or they could implement a fast travel system. You could go inside of like a phone booth and, you know, get the whole Doctor Who experience. Although, for me personally, I think that traveling in space, you should have like some sort of cryostasis chamber that you can go into and set your route and then not actually have to like jump everywhere. So I think that does make sense. It would fit lore-wise to have some sort of cryostasis, or at least like every sci-fi show I've ever seen, someone always has like a cryo chamber. I don't know why big ships are so much easier to kill than the small ones. I guess just the bigger target, so easier to hit with the lasers. 908, that's not a bad one. And we still remain at 62% whole health. They have tech to jump to different galaxies, rebels passing through the Milky Way to escape the Empire Federation. Simpson fights back, sending the Empire packing? What about a Spaceballs crossover? Well, at least he didn't say Helldivers. Escape pods have plenty of cold air conditioning. Would that count? Eh. But they do send you quite far if you haven't been to a station in a while. Speaking of that, I don't know if everyone likes exploring or not, but fun fact, they actually have asteroid bases out in the middle of nowhere. I found one over inside the Sol Nebula. Who are you partnered with? Aethon and an Eagle? Sounds like annoyingness. I'm not a fan of that show, however those DLCs and voice packs in our cargo hold are pretty cool additions to the game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who scanned me? Is it you? Jeremy Phillip. Number 3. Alright, so group of 3. How about a mashup of Elite and The Matrix? I always thought The Matrix would be a cool video game. I don't know why they haven't tried to, like, find a better solution to making that. I mean, I get it would be kind of trippy online, but ooh, there we go. Federal gunship by yourself. You're dead, buddy. And your name's tracking you. Well, I'm tracking you, fool. Wrong button. There we go. Man, I wish I still had ammo inside my multi-cannon. Does anyone know the server's still down? There could be a machine, worlds that the commanders could fight with. Oh, this man's still alive, really? There we go. How does that? I don't care if you have a shield. You're at 0% die. Good work, Emerson. Glad you're not able to take too much of my money. Fun fact, if any of you didn't know, you can choose a cheap AI fighter pilot, and eventually they'll learn how to be competent, and you don't have to pay them hardly anything. You still pay them their incompetent salary. So that's why my guy looks like Dr. Seuss. Sold ship. Nice old ship. I mean, I could take those out. Cybertron. I mean, the most hilarious thing is they could have an infinite amount of crossovers, and they could just have the Thargoids, like, wipe them out. Which would also be kind of cool. I mean, it's just a group of 3 little small ships. Like, imagine someone, like, try to take over the galaxy, the Thargoids end up fighting back to stop them from doing that. Then you have to, like, help fight off against the Thargoids while they run away. Do you think the Thargoids are going to return? So, I talked about it a little bit. Now, I don't have any insider information, so don't, like, expect this to ever happen. But I think it would be so cool if they decided to make, like, some sort of raid mode. So, like, imagine having 4 commanders, like, fighting on the ground against Thargoids, and then having 4 in the air also doing the same thing against the Thargoids, like, trying to clear out, like, a hive or something. Because then you can actually have the humanity, like, taking the fight to the Thargoids instead of the Thargoids coming here. And then it would also add, like, a little bit more content to the game of, like, a different thing that people can do. Because there's not too much, like, ground fighting-wise. Like, you can engineer your combat suit, but there's not, like, real huge advantage to it. So I think that would tie in a few more systems a little better. And I think it would be fun. And we might any fighting alongside the Thargoids to repel an extragalactic threat. Yeah, kind of. What if that was the thing? What if that was the silliest purpose of their existence? They're really guardians, enforcing some kind of objective balance. When the random event comes in, the Thargoids will pursue that kind of religious objective to clear it out. Alright, Taryn Jones. It's time for you to meet your maker. Still at 62% whole health, so we haven't lost any fighting the big ships. Emerson, you ready for combat? Sure hope that answer is a yes. Come on, Mr. Beam Laser! You crashed into me, mister, not the other way around. Finally got below our 62%. Yay, oh, 59%. We're slowly starting to lower some. $57. %. Alright, let's focus into shields. Yeah. Starting to run. I mean, I guess we could start synthesizing stuff, but it's going to get expensive while we're stuck out here. Hey, Commander, how's it going tonight? See if this helps find people. If you're having issues in the game, it's not just you, it's the whole game. Yeah, what about that race? The Guardians, I think they're called. It'd be dope to actually see their ships in action. I was thinking the same thing. sector. So that's imminent. Everything else has arrived. Alright, so no like major alerts happen. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't like a please get off the game message resulting because they were fixing the server. There. 3 out of 3. Unexpected. What? So a whole gang of small ships. Don't mind me, mister. Not doing anything suspicious. Community plus Guardians fighting against the Thargoids could be a thing one day, maybe. Could be. They could tie it into that whole ground raid thing that I was talking about earlier. That'd be cool. What? Move. Kick the rat's nest. Well, Emerson, the plan's going to be to kill the heavy hitter. One. Yeah, I'm gonna guess first. My guess we'll run. See what happens. Emerson, you're gonna die. Don't kick me. Don't kick me. Just, hey, I'm fine with you blowing up, buddy. It's a risk we're willing to take. You're all alone. You've been kicked. The game director AI has seen its biggest threat. Prepare for ships. So last time, it took a little bit, but then it randomly caught up, and it let me back in. So I'm hoping that this is going to be the case this time, but I'm kind of curious to see what happens. I should have fought the little guys. I knew it was 3 of them. We didn't have any ammo. Might be fine. Maybe we're on like the golden server that's just barely holding on with like 3 people. Many of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Was that Farquaad in Shrek? I think it was. Actually, I got one of those. While we wait stuck floating. I think I got that one at least. I'm alive. I got out of the tunnel. Well, I was in the new Clipper earlier and I had drops on. I suppose I should probably turn this data in. That way, technically, it is get turned in. But they can't say that I didn't turn it in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. That must be why it was taking me so long to put my modules on earlier. When I was moving everything from the Corsair to this ship, it was taking me forever, and I was wondering what was happening. I think the server must have been crashing during that. God, when we were stuck in our jump, we couldn't set the distance. But I actually do have a some of you may die thing. Hold on. It's in the middle of it, too. Ah, there it is. Whoever this is, that's the one who did it.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Sacrifice I am willing to make.
Aha! It is Farquad. Well, I think Elite Dangerous is definitely bugging out in that application. That's my fighter pilots. Oh. Emerson, are you back alive yet? Yeah, you'll be fine. So everybody else is literally kicked from the game, like no one else is able to play it then? That's crazy. Oh. Of the people who are having issues connecting to the server, how many of you are playing on a private world versus open? Like, are all of you open play players? Can't find anyone else playing. It's very weird. I don't know about being kicked, but I can't seem to connect. I've only ever played open. I was on solo and it was in the US. Well. But I don't really have the health. So I have to go to this place. But I might get stuck. But I have to. When I always play solo, don't want to be trolled. Honestly, I'm in the same boat as you. I started out in private because, well, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, engineered ships aren't really fair to fight against people who don't have engineered ships. Steam says 2,601 right now are in the game. Huh. I hope the station slot isn't closed. Well, yeah, I hope I can actually get into the station. I risk it. But I either fly around here in circles with 36 health, or I go in there and attempt to risk it. We already had one miracle. What's another miracle going to do? Station spawns in. Station answers phone call. It will be solid. You can spend like 5 minutes in the menu, eventually turn the data in. Best luck, Commander. Hopes and dreams are in your hands. If anything, I can restock my ammo and my health. Think positive thoughts. I mean, we got out of the wormhole, so I think the server is somewhat working. And I think it's only because I was on before the server crashed. That's got to be like the only reason why I'm in and everyone else is having issues. As long as we don't get like a go in stealth mode or hope for another miracle again. Miracle. Yeah, we already committed to the part. It's just thinking about if it wants to put us in there. If it put us in there, I was on for a while, but it crashed me out. Ooh. Silent running edition. Sounds like it's thinking about it. The servers are definitely taking a minute. Like when I was seems like a far distance. That does not seem like I'm right at the station. 322 kilometers? Is that how far it normally puts you? I mean, I do see the station, but that seems like a little bit of a distance there. I was thinking that too. I mean, theoretically, since I see the station, that means it's already instanced into this world. I have to fly 15 minutes, though. How rude is that? They could have put us a little bit closer, knowing that we're in a slow ship. The math's not mathing with that time. All in boost speed. Yeah, I think we're kind of stuck running with the standard boost. Server just dropped his butt because it's probably the only server just didn't want to handle running this one instance too hard. Probably. I mean, I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't trust exiting and going back into the instance because I'm worried that we'll get stuck inside of the thing. At least this, I can see the station, so I know it's rendered. But we're stuck in a very slow ship. I have to go 300 meters away. Everyone else encountering server issues too? Yep. The only reason why I'm on is because I was on before the servers crashed, and somehow I keep getting miracles. I've jumped twice so far. It's hung up. But it's, yeah, servers are pretty cooked. And then when I jumped to the station, they put me like 350 kilometers away. So now I'm slowly going to the station in hopes that I can land there, get ammo, health, without the game breaking. Yeah, it was kind of lucky. I'm not super cruising because anytime I exit super cruise, the game breaks. And I assume that's partially because of the servers. Rumor has it the server was running on SEO for Tattoo. Yeah, so like, since the servers are down, when we go into super cruise mode, it takes us, I think it's like 3 minutes or so. Like, it's a very long delay to get out of super cruise. And the super cruise dumped me super far, so I don't know if it's bad luck or good luck that I managed to get this distance. So now I'm trying to contemplate if I really want to risk it, or if I want to try to force it to fly. Well, I got no choice, because I got all my contracts with me, so I'm hoping to at least finish this community event before it ends. Which it seems like there's only 2,000 people actually able to connect to Elite Dangerous currently. And of those 2,000 people, I bet some of them are people who are just chilling in the background, watching TV, not even realizing that the servers are down. Because I didn't know until people in chat told me. So it's crazy that everyone else is having issues. I did notice a huge lag spike when I was putting parts on my ship, though. But the distance is still closer than the moon is IRL. I mean, I'm kind of curious if I get here and I call the station to actually have it work. I thought it took a long time to get to Hutton Orbital. It actually doesn't take that long with the Mandalay now. Fun fact, just to prove I could do that run, I actually did it during the Thargoid invasion, mainly because I was going to help them fight the Thargoids at Hutton Orbital, and then by the time I actually got to Hutton Orbital, the fight was over, but I still completed the journey. And it was fun because I had Thargoids trying to interdict me the whole time. But it was a very fun journey in, what was it, the Type 8? I think it was that one, the one that looks like the Vulture and Venture from other games. Man, I sure wish that you could just hop into a fighter, fly to the area, and then like call your Corvette to you. That'd be cool. Do it like Batman. Although I don't know if those were faster than this thing. This is probably faster. 11 minutes. Click the button and blow up. Theoretically. Or I click the button and it teleports us much closer. We've already gone 100 kilometers though, so I'm gonna guess we're making decent pace. Main thing is we ran out of resupplies to replenish our shield and our ammo, so we were locked into a permanent combat situation. So then we just sort of started killing things, and our health wasn't going below 60, and then I was stupid and attacked a group of 3 little small ships, and they just flew around us like little gnats attacking us. And that's how we ended up here. I really want to just click the button. And that, kids, is how I met your... We're kind of close to the area. We're getting there. I feel like this is one of those patience is key moments. And all this in the hopes that the station that rendered in way far away from me actually operates like a station. I think as long as they contact me, we'll be fine. We can land, that it'll be like a 4-minute repair, then it'll let us fly away again. Watch this gives in to the desire, press the button, and then 9 minutes of lag, he appears. That is the only thing stopping me from clicking the button, because I have a feeling that as soon as I click it, it's going to have the opposite effect, and that would be very disappointing, because then it's like, well, great, I could have just clicked the button a few times, made good timing. My cutter is so much more fun to fly than the Corvette, faster too. I like the Clipper. I used to really like the Cutter, that was like my main cargo ship, but now it's the Clipper. It's got way too much storage compared to the Cutter. So now my Cutter is just a giant orange ship that just sits there collecting dust. We have so many big ships and so many good ships coming out that I don't really know what to do with them. One thing that I think would be a cool ship though, they keep releasing these large ships, which obviously I'm a fan of large ships, but I feel like if they had like a medium ship that had really decent cargo, that would be like the ideal one that can actually like transport goods while mining much more frequently. So far, I think the Type 8 has the most storage, which I mean, it's decent, but medium ships have much higher chance of actually finding a planet to land on if you're trying to work for power play. Well, I'm glad Fozil recommended me the combat. I feel like if I was doing the cargo, my game would have broke since I was having to go in and out of menus so often. How much storage can one get in the Type 8? I think my Type 9 is like 800 tons. I think the Type 9 holds more, but the Type 8's more maneuverable. It's faster, and it's just way more enjoyable to fly. But if you're using the Type 9, I do recommend having a hangar bay inside to protect it in case you do get jumped. I saw that, but I don't think they actually listed how much storage it has on that mining ship. But as soon as it enters the public testing universe, I'll have a video on it to show off what it actually comes with. I mean, honestly, I really enjoyed the Type 8. It handles, I wouldn't say as good as a Python, but it handles really good for what it is. It's really good for mining, and it has a decent SEO drive too, so you don't really have to worry about it overheating or anything either. I think the ships in Elite are interesting. They're much bigger relative to people than most sci-fi games. A lot of ships are no bigger than a large fighter jet. Elite's smallest is like an actual shuttle. I'm hopeful it has a decent storage. Apparently it's built for a new kind of mining or something. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see like what that actually is. Also, I'm kind of excited for something else to mine because it's been just platinum this entire time so far that I've mined. We've done a little bit of like the service deposits and stuff, but it's mostly platinum. Like, that is the best seller. "119 kilometers away." Core mining used to be good, but it just got nerfed into oblivion like 4 years ago. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. I don't know why a whole bunch of like other kind of gameplay scenarios would get nerfed. And it's kind of funny because platinum's been king for like a long time when it comes to value. Alright, less than 5 minutes away. And I believe someone said the server turns off at, what, 4 in the morning for the update? So I don't even know if they're going to have the servers back online before they turn them off to update anyways. It's because core mining got you like 10 times more credits than anything else for the time you spent on it. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to find the cores. It's not guaranteed to be there. And they could have just like lowered the value a little bit, not like completely into the ground. Why are you boosting to a station? Well, the server's down. I'm afraid if I go back into Super Cruise that it's going to put me on the other side of the planet. There's a huge like 5-minute lag when you exit Super Cruise. And on top of that, when I exited the Super Cruise, doing it the proper way, it put me 315 kilometers away. So now I'm just sort of floating to the station in hopes that I can actually land, turn in my community event, and repair my ship because I've got stuck fighting. And well, I was hoping the servers would turn back online while I was fighting. It never happened. So yeah, that's just a small recap on why we're here floating slowly to a station. Besides, you get a great view of the sun and the dark side of a planet. And plus everyone else was chatting. Yeah, and nothing's attacking us, no pirates. God, that would be so stressful if we were trying to run from pirates this whole time too. What the math is on the ETA, I don't know. It said 15 minutes, but I feel like we're going way faster than the 15 minutes. Alright, I had a feeling it might have to do it with the server messiness. I can't even get on at the moment. Yep, that's exactly what it is. A lot of people were saying I'm the only person that they've seen actually be able to connect currently. I got grandfathered in. This world was just queued up before everything was having issues, so it has a horrible lag when it comes to anything inside the menus, but it kind of works. So I'm not trying to push it too much. But yeah, apparently people were saying on the Steam charts only like 2,000 people are on. And that's if the Steam charts are updating everything. Going about 1 kilometer every 2 seconds. It's not too bad of a pace. If this was real, someone at the station would totally have you on radar and honestly probably joking about the... They probably would. Hey, someone would be on the radar. Hey, look at this idiot over here, slowly flying into the station. Dude doesn't even know how to fly. Water says, service status good, so we're just having to get good or something. Yeah, I guess 3 minutes. Distance divided by speed, where the speed we see is kilometers per second, if I'm not mistaken. Is that not the time in minutes? See, Fozel's still trying to connect online. I mean, good news is the station has rendered. It rendered super far away from us, and they decided to dump us out in the middle of nowhere as a cruel joke in a slow ship. But it did render, and it is spinning, so that's a good sign. It's not frozen. I briefly managed to get back in, but couldn't use the galaxy map. Well, so far we've tried... I believe this is, what, miracle number 4 that we're going for? We're going for the fourth miracle. The station's going to call, it's going to answer, and it's going to let us land. And turn in my event. Theoretically. Or everything's going to go completely wrong. Plus, good news is that, you know, more time for people to get their drops. Don't forget keeping the progress on their end. Well, I feel like as long as I get a screenshot of me turning it in, I can send them an email like, hey, here's my proof that I turned it in, and I'm pretty sure FDev would actually cover that. I would assume so, because I'm pretty sure I've seen like some Reddit forums about people like having issues with their ships randomly get deleted and they got replaced by them. So there was a cargo hauling event. Basically, you just had to take... technically, also, you had the balance as proof. Yeah, that's a good point. Or what else in chat talked about it, too. Yeah, I think I have to cover it. The event was basically, though, to take steel, aluminum, CMM composites, or titanium over to the Starland station and get a whole lot of money. Like, it was... We made $1 billion. We've been going 7 hours. I'm pretty sure we made $1 billion in like 4.5, 5 hours, somewhere around there. And then there was also a combat mission, which we were doing. We got our butt kicked in the Corsair, and then I got angry, so I pulled out the Corvette, and then I squished all the things. The Avenge got me a fleet carrier. Ooh, nice. Did you go with the squad carrier or the personal carrier? I see people are still going on and offline, so that's not a good sign. Alright, we are officially within bounds. Sorry, wrong button.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 40.
Well, that was quick. Personal carrier, that's a good idea. Corvette ends all arguments? Oh, it most definitely does. My poor little Corvette was getting his butt kicked. Then I brought out the Corvette, added some tweaks. Well, I mean, the station responded quickly, so I think this part should be smooth sailing. It's just the landing and any of the menus are going to take a long time. Also, this thing needs to, like, move over to the right, please. There we go. Alright, nice and easy. We proceed to pad 40. Station totally won't open fire as soon as you lag in there. Yeah. Station likes us. We gave them a lot of money today. They're happy. That is funny, though. This game completely forgets how much you helped a station. It's like, oh, you accidentally deployed your guns inside of an area? Time to blow you up. Even though you helped us completely colonize the area, but nah. Enemy of the state. Shouldn't I be seeing, like, the little... Oh, okay, there it goes. Nice, soft, easy landing. Question is, do I give it a minute? I was totally going to lose respect if you used a docking computer. You know, I did have a docking computer in my cargo ship just because I didn't know what else to put in there, so I was just rolling with it. Oh, quickly? Let's not fall, Mr. Flight Stick. Thank you. That loaded much quicker than I was expecting. Only time I use a... How rude. Well, there's my Scarlet Crate. Man, they let us fly that whole distance. And then just like, nah. Yeah, that might be it. We might be stuck in the void. So is this what everyone else's game's looking like? Oh man, that would have been so funny if I had the other one. No more grandfathering for you. Who knows? Maybe the game's like, alright, fine, it was an accidental crate phantom. Scarlet, whatever it was. We're gonna be stuck like this, aren't we? So how long does it take for the spinny thing just crashes out? Like, do I just let it load and then see if I... So, I mean, technically I have it loaded out of the game? So as long as it puts me in the menu, it might force it to work. Oh, well, there you go. That is true. While we're in the category, you still get your drops regardless if the game's actually playing or not. So it takes a while, but does it let you load into the menu? Like, it'll let you load into the menu, but yeah, it takes a while. Well, I guess we got a little bit too lucky. Scarlet Crate means your PC is having trouble connecting to the servers. I think the servers are having trouble connecting to everybody. Lets you load to the main menu, but won't let you start a game. That's a good point, because you have to connect to the servers for that. Well, what are the Steam charts? That wasn't too long, actually. I mean... Thanks so much for following. Technically, it said I was connected to the servers. I mean, good news is this is a much better picture, at least. Yes, it's... Oh. There was a problem retrieving the commander data from the server. Try again in a few minutes. I was really hoping that I had some sort of like weird random luck where it like forced it to work. And now we're stuck in a black screen. At least before we got to see like a cool station background or something. Frontier's got to be aware of the servers? Ah. So it's 2 in the morning for me. They might still be asleep where they are locally. Although I am kind of curious if they're going to try to extend the event some, since they had this issue. It'd be nice if they added like 8 hours to it, since, what, it's been down like 5 hours? They spent those arcs, so they could get these back up. That'd be funny. Those numbers people are playing are probably sitting in the main menu waiting for the hamster to get through the servers running. Maybe. I was going to use my fleet carrier to try to get the squad carrier. I was going to... If they add any, I'll bet they add a week. I think a whole week. This thread will serve as an ongoing update as a planned maintenance and server status update. Servers are online. Well, the thing is, my game's weird. Maybe I should give it a second instead of clicking too fast. Maybe I clicked too fast, and the game was angry. I don't know yet, Salty. Maybe? So I made it to the station, and then they decided to give me a Scarlet Crate because I made it to the station. I appear to be the only one able to connect 2 servers, but the problem is having an issue downloading my data for my commander to get to my server. And I don't want to click too many buttons, so I'm giving it a minute to realize that I'm in the main menu, and then hopefully the back end realizes that I'm me, and then it'll load? Maybe? What's happening? Server outage. That should be what it says. At least you're not going to load into the void of space. We'll have to find out where I'm floating. Pretty sure you're not actually connecting. Mine was the same till I restarted. Oh, really? Some miracle this is going to work? Do the thing. I would have done at least 2 trips to turn. Oh! Yeah, you've been gone for a little bit, Salty. We ended up doing some combat so I can get the combat one done. And then I got stuck over there because all the servers crashed. So I was stuck fighting, and then I was stupid and decided to attack a group of 3 little small ships, and they kicked our butt. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to get back in. I was hoping I kept my fleet carrier. I think I bought it when the servers were dead. It should. You know what? I am actually really curious. Does ARC work? Would be pretty funny if you spend money on the game but can't actually play the game. Might be able to. Yeah, they could be on a separate server. Have a good night, Jedi. This might be the end of the stream if we can't get back connected. Did everyone get their Twitch jobs unlocked? While we're waiting. Unfortunately, it seems like we're in the abyss. Maybe we'll get lucky, though. Fair point. And that's most likely the case. Yeah, I don't think the server is going to be up by the time they finish this event. Or do the server maintenance. I wonder why it's not reporting servers down, though. I'm surprised it's not automated. Well, out of all the people in the chat, on top of that, according to downdetector.com, 497 people reported it was down at 12:22 my time. So it's been down for 2 hours. Friend of mine's launcher said the servers were down earlier? It's weird. Pretty strange that the launcher says servers are up, but the client never connects to them. This is the longest I've seen the servers down in my only 2 years of playing. And the servers aren't really down too often. And I don't know if it was like some random DDoS attack about someone being upset that they couldn't finish the event or what. Because, I mean, it is really odd. I don't think there would have been like that huge of a surge of people at the last second. Like, maybe there was, but... I mean, that button works. Here's the real question. Well, for anyone curious, loading into the ARC store works perfectly. I didn't know if that would actually work or not. I was kind of curious if it would load fast. Nope, stand by. Maybe it doesn't load perfectly. I think I might have broke the thing. Alright, so the ARC store also on the game broke. I was doing a private server before. Is there a purchase new server option at the store? Oh, I mean, it does load, it just takes a minute. Alright, so everything else is loading, so I don't see why can't load in because everything else is connecting with my money. My social works. Somebody at Frontier forgot to pay their VPN subscription. They just didn't want people to complete the CG, apparently. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to it tonight. That's why I'm wondering if they'll at least extend it like a day or something, like emergency maintenance break. I feel like that'd be fair, but you would know how close we were to finishing it? I'm not sure. I saw it a little bit earlier on the stream. Alternatively, they wanted to keep breaking the CG record, so they'll use this to extend it. I will say, magically the Titan would have kicked Humanity's butt, and then the health dropped super close. Although, with that same, we almost killed it instantly, and then it had magical powers and got like 20 times stronger when we were fighting the last Titan. So I could see something like that. Especially if this is like driving sales or like more people back into the game. Or giving more people time to buy a squad fleet carrier since they're tired of people complaining about the price. I might be able to see that. Hi there. Are you new to the game? I do wonder if people didn't put as much resistance when they would have happened with Titan and Soul. I don't know. I don't think it was ever destined to us to actually lose it. But I'm not sure. That's a good question. I would have had a much darker story. I would have had that Titan go in there, and I would have had it just eat Earth to start with. Just, like, completely destroy Earth, and then have us, like, try to fight to save, like, Saturn or something. At least they didn't put this squad carrier on the Ark store for early access. Pretty new, joined up, like, 10 days ago? Oh, nice! Welcome to the game! You're welcome to join the Discord, and you're also welcome to ask any questions if you ever have any. Be new to the game, go on to in that state. Yeah, like you could see like the remnants of Earth or something. Cause I mean, they haven't figured out a way to render it so you could land on planet Earth. So the easiest way to solve that is just blow up Earth, and then you don't have to worry about landing it because it'll just be remnants. Same here in California, you cannot connect to the servers. Yeah, the servers went down at 12 a.m. for me, so like you're 10 or 11. And I don't know if they're coming back. Yeah, like they could have forced us to like move the bubble or something. Like that would have been cool. Or destroy Earth so it no longer has atmosphere, then we can land on it. Well, I'm talking about when it originally crashed. It's a little bit past 2 for me. Or at least the website that I'm using is this one. So I guess the real question is, do I exit the game and try my luck? Or I just keep clicking continue and hope that eventually it works? I feel like both might be viable. Alright, so we tried open, we tried private, we haven't tried solo yet. Actually, hold on. I actually have the perfect thing for that. And I can do this since I'm stuck waiting anyways. Where are you at, mister? Ah, there you are. The man knows all the answers in the world. See if he has a good answer for us. Unless he's also turned offline. Or if you can contact support through the main menu. Be like, hey, the game's broke. I think Nick's Cage is asleep. Well, that's a disappointment. I was going to ask him if the servers would turn on. It would be funny if his response was about bees. He's actually really intelligent. Like, no joke. You can ask him a proper question. I don't know why he's not turning on right now. But you can usually ask him a proper question and he'll give a response and it'll even be about the game you're playing. Now, he usually goes into some random like cosmic thing or something, but he usually actually responds to it. I did get a response from their ticket server to something unrelated to the servers being down earlier tonight. Nope. We were playing, and then I got my butt kicked and had to repair my Corvette, and then we tried to sell our data to the station after a successful landing, and then this happened.
AcidJurassic asked me, will the Elite Dangerous servers recover tonight? Ah, the servers, the digital veins of the galaxy. Will they rise again tonight like a phoenix from the cosmic ashes? Who truly knows? Maybe they're lost in a sea of binary code, fighting Thargoids for supremacy? But don't fear, for every server crash is a new journey, an odyssey, a chance to question reality itself. Patience, my friend. But beware, the night is dark and full of terrors.
That wasn't exactly the answer I was hoping for, but yeah, it makes me in some Game of Thrones. Hey, thanks so much for following. Yeah, so the AI Nick Cage, he's actually like decent. Like you can ask him questions and he'll most of the time answer you. Sometimes he goes on like the world's most weird tangents. Yeah, we all are, Commander. Hey, thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Well, Sarah, that a question. Will my fleet carrier be bought? Wait, you know what? You can ask him that too. Oh, actually, hold on. I know a good question. This is a different one, though. Let's see. Hi, thanks so much for the follow. Where are you at? There we go. Should be as long as they don't roll back. Well, not just that. If they, well, if they roll back, it'll be covered. But
Thargoid sandwich. Are you serious? First you fiend, catch a bloody Thargoid, then slice that sucker thin, layer it on some bread with a bit of lettuce, maybe some bloody
lettuce.
Done. Now get out.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good way to make a Thargoid sandwich. Well, I'll tell you this. If you have it, then sweet. If not, then you will still have the credits so you can buy it again. Or there's another solution. Technically, if you don't have it and they had to roll it back, then there's a possibility that you can contact support and fix it. Or I don't have one. I have nothing to fear. It's just a comment I saw in chat earlier tonight. Yeah, the personal fleet carriers are like 4 billion? 5 billion? I can't remember the exact cost of them. And the squad ones are a little bit more on the expensive end. I personally like to see them a little bit cheaper, that way for like the newer commanders, that way they can, like, I don't know. When I first started out, it was nice to like group up with a little bit of friends and like they taught me how to play the game and stuff. 4 billion's a small amount of money once you play enough. 5 billion. There we go. Frontier is pretty good about rollback. I've never lost a ship or credits to servers being down. Yeah, I'm curious how this one's going to go, though, with, you know, the fact that it was supposed to be connected to, like, a major event ending, and then now it's like this. Like, that has to be, like, the worst-case scenario for them. What do we do? Well, I guess we have two choices. I can fully exit the game and see if it connects, and then somehow it forces it, or I just keep clicking the button and hope that it works. Or maybe just give the server a minute and maybe it'll like catch up with it. I don't know. We're seemingly stuck in the main menu though. Worst case scenario, we can blame the gankers for trying to contribute to the CG. You know what? That's perfectly it. That was clearly what was wrong with it. I can't believe that we're just stuck here, though. It was so lucky, too, for a while. Honestly, that's why I didn't have my ED Copilot. I usually run that all the time, but I figured it'd be better to not have that going on in the background in case, you know. And there's a lot of toxic stuff going on around there. Training videos. Ship Launch Fighter CQC Championship. You're telling me some stuff you can't even watch in this one? Alright, let's learn about mining. That way we have something more than just the main menu. Oh, that doesn't even play in-game? I don't want a tab. That ain't work. Too lazy for that? Probably shouldn't have been clicking buttons, but I'm curious if this loads me in. I mean... yeah, William, we're all sort of stuck here all together.
Welcome to Molten Dock.
I mean, the testing area works.
Preliminary ship checks. My name's Theo Acosta, and I'll be running your pilot's...
No, this is just the testing area. I wanted to see if the other things would connect. That one connected. I guess it's on a different server than the main one? Yeah, that might be hosted by my own computer instead of connected to their server grid. Well, what would you guys like to see added to the game? While we wait, since may as well time to theorize. Just play that and bait in views. I mean, technically earlier we were actually fighting. And it was working. Base building for sure. What kind of base building? And this is not me attacking you or anything. I'm just very curious what you mean by base building. I would like to see a free VR headset included with every copy. I would also like that. That'd be cool. Automated mining systems. Factory type building on planets for production and trading. Oh, so you're thinking sort of like Elite Dangerous mixed with Satisfactory? That kind of vibe? Ah, that'd be cool. 24-hour lockup for anyone not the architect to claim a new system from a freshly created station. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were like sniping systems. What's all your guesses at the ship released this year? Alright, so far we have the Clipper, which is really good for cargo. The next one's going to be for mining. I don't know if it would be another combat one. Maybe like another bigger ship? Star Citizen looking better in that terms of things. I love Star Citizen for its visuals, but it's just very debating hardware-wise still. Oh yeah, Star Citizen updated their game so much that I can't even play it anymore since they forced clouds. Still on an older graphics card, so it just broke it for me. Maybe these guys have their own exclusive, like, better server. Hi, thanks so much for the follow. Come on, Xeno Squad, you can do it! Yeah, I know you people are out there fighting Thargoids, maybe. Perhaps it'll work. This was definitely a shot in the dark. You know what? If it works, I'll be happy. It'd be funny. Oh, it looked like it was thinking about it for a second, too. There's a problem retrieving the commander data from the server Shrek in a few minutes. Wasn't the Python Mark II the combat ship they added recently? Technically the newest one was the Corsair. Elite servers down is free advertising for you. Thought I'd come to Switch to see if it was just me or not. Well, I was actually fighting. And then we got a little greedy and took on a whole bunch of small ships, and then, well, we had a very long flight to a station to finally get to the station to sell, and then it crashed. It's very disappointing. Feel like the time has come for an updated Anaconda. I don't know. They could go something with like Guardian tech or Thargoid tech. That'd be kind of cool. Like maybe the infected humans were able to like gain enough consciousness to like understand humanity and the Thargoid technology, so then they're able to advance that sort of spectrum much better. Trying to think of, you know, lore-wise how it would fit into the story. So, I mean, technically there is a lot of humans that we saved and a lot that we let die. Or they're just zombies somewhere in a box that we just sort of stashed away and called it good. Wait, what? That message flashed too quick. It said something about server. Oh, is that saying it's going to kick us in 30 minutes? Is that what it said? Now, I'm not saying that there's better places to view the game, but there's other services, like YouTube, who could actually roll back time and see what it said. Twitch needs that. You want to know if the pre-engineered FSD jumps further than a manually engineered SC? Yes, it does. It comes with 2 different stats instead of just the one that you're able to add yourself. We want to see a visuals update and proc-gen planets with life, maybe? I mean, honestly, what would be really cool is I know that they're working on like a whole bunch of like side project games, but imagine if like all the teams at Frontier like work together and just piled it all into Elite Dangerous. Like, they could actually have like the Jurassic World team build like dinosaurs, like those sort of assets, like all around the planets, and you can have like the Planet Coaster team have like, you know, like the party planets, and you know, like have fun, like have random colonies with like buildings and stuff. That'd be cool if they all like worked together on one like mega thing and just like all compiled their ideas into one game. And, you know, not crashed. I need No Man's Sky but Elite. Or at least the dinosaurs. I mean, well, I mean, I guess they technically probably don't own the rights to the Jurassic Park franchise, but if they have the rights to use it for their park builders, they probably have the rights to use it here too, I assume. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I rolled back, but I didn't even read the message. Server broadcast. Greetings, commanders. Our servers will be down for maintenance in 30 minutes. You don't say. Well, we officially have 30... Oh, you actually put it there, too. I'm watching on YouTube, and yes, that was a 30 minutes till servers down for weekly maintenance blurb. Well, that gives us 30 minutes to, like, throw some magic into the game, and it works. By the way, just so you know, Corvus, in case you haven't watched on Twitch, they do have Twitch drops going on currently. I don't know when it actually ends, though. You gotta go to work. Oh, that's such good. Or I guess it is good if you like the money, but work's always work. Come on, servers. We just need in. No. Server's gonna be down for a while. The servers officially turn off for maintenance in 30 minutes, though. Although the servers technically crashed about 3 hours ago. So, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. And I think their maintenance usually takes, like, what, an hour and a half or so? So it's definitely going to take a while once we actually get to that. I think it's a little bit, isn't it? Never trust FDev's ETAs, they've never been correct. Doing real estate agent, then Walmart for my basic income. That's an interesting combination. Let's see what Google has to say. Why am I using Google? Hold on. I got a better thing for us. And this is because we're stuck waiting, so I apologize, but we have to know. Maybe she'll answer. No, your game is just like mine, stuck on loading. Yeah, that's where we all are. I'm hoping that eventually we like force it in.
AcidJurassic asked me, will you turn the Elite Danger servers on for us? We demand the money. Oh, you demand money, do you? Fascinating. I'm afraid I don't control server magic, but just imagine a universe where you could press a button and voila, servers up and running. Sadly, demanding doesn't always align with reality. And as for the money, maybe try a cake? Not that it exists, of course. Enjoy the wait.
Thing doesn't seem to help either. Apparently not. Alright, so we tried open, we tried private, we tried solo. We tried the Axie solo. I mean, the trading works, and I assume arena works. I wonder if this is just a plot to trick people into doing CQC. Please tell me this doesn't connect. Hi, thanks so much for the follow. Yep, me too. So if you're... Since you said you played Elite Dangerous for about a week, just so you know, the arena mode, you do not get the ships that you get inside the normal universe inside of the arena mode. Hey, thanks so much for the follow, I appreciate it. And thanks for sticking around, everyone. I know it's not exactly the best luck with all of us stuck here in the main menu, but hopefully everyone's at least able to get their Twitch jobs while we see if the Frontier Gods have managed to grace us with it. They managed to fix the mining tutorial? What was wrong with the mining tutorial? I need to get back into Blender. I was going to originally make like a cool Thargoid interdiction for follows, and then I just never got around to it. So I'm just stuck with the little Star Wars hyper jump for my alert. Maybe one day though I'll get the Thargoid interdiction. That'd be cool. I did see on Thingiverse they actually have a 3D file if anyone's wanting to print a Thargoid out as well. Does the mining tutorial teach core mining or laser? But to be honest, I've never actually watched any tutorial videos that they posted in-game, so I have no clue. But laser mining is super simple. If you have any questions, I can help you there. And core mining's not too bad either. It just takes a little bit more of a maneuverable ship, so I recommend more like the Python or something to do it. Oh, that's not a good sign. This is the first time we actually have a can't connect to Frontier server. Oh, wait. Is this just a tease? No way does the main menu actually load in, saying not connected, and then connect, and then still doesn't connect the game. That means it has to be more than a server issue, wouldn't it? Try again in a few minutes. That's the problem. Seems the tutorial tells us to do some old times mining and you can't do it. So, let me spell it correctly. Bum bum bum. So, if you use this website, you can put in where you are currently inside the galaxy, and then you list whatever you have that you're wanting to sell. It'll show you the best sale prices and how far you have to jump to sell the items. It'll even tell you which stations are buying them. Yeah. I'll also do a few tutorials here soon on mining for laser mining and for core mining, but my plan was going to do a video tomorrow on how to get the Titan hearts, but I guess it depends on how long it actually takes the servers to connect. I won't tell you, although just one's updated by commanders that share that info. Oh, you're talking about Arnara? Yeah, but it's a pretty safe way. Also, another program that, if you guys are more into like immersion feeling, I do recommend ED Copilot. It's basically an all-in-one shop. It'll help you figure out where your trade routes are. It'll add in some space chatter, so if you're like one that likes to fly around solo, it adds in like a lot of cool like space atmosphere stuff, and you can actually like immerse yourself a little bit better. If you have voice attack, you can even speak to it and ask it to like plot your routes and things like that. It's really useful. Plus for combat, you can have it like, I know on the ground I can automatically have it deploy like my shield, and she can like automatically like honk when you get to a system. Come on, work. We just need like, give us 5 minutes in game, sell the thing, and then crash. You can with an application. But yes. Give me 1 second to get you the link. So this is ED Copilot. I made a small guide on my channel for it. I haven't really gone like too in-depth with it yet, but basically you're able to link your voice attack with it, and then she's going to be like your own virtual elite assistant. So she has like all the commodity trade routes, automatically honk systems for you. That she's very useful when it comes to all things elite. And then you can even, obviously buy the voice, the different voice packs with voice attack, and then they can also speak to you in those voices. Full pips to chat. And then if you're wanting more of like a typical button layout, or like have your own like custom setup, you can also use like Game Glass or Game Touch and also set up your own keybinds for that. It is really cool tech, yeah. And it works really good too. Pretty sure FDev decided to go to sleep. Because I'm pretty sure in their time, it's like, they might just be now getting to work, maybe. So that'd be, what, 5 hours from now? So it's 7, 8? I guarantee you it's someone named Jerry. They're going to go into the office, sees all the messages, the server's down, all the red lights are flashing. The dude's just going to sit down and eat his donut and just sit there for a minute like, that's very unfortunate. I think FDev put full pips to Twitch drops. Oh, Twitch drops still work at least, so that's always good. We get the Python, the Asp Explorer, the Adder, and the Vulture. Server's normal schedule is 7 AM their time? Yeah, but I was talking about when they actually get into office. Someone's got to get to the office and see the server's been down for hours. And I think that first person is going to be like, well, I'm going to take my break. We have 15 minutes to try to force this to work. And it's weird because randomly it'll say like 30 new messages, so I know the chat thing's working. And I know it like connects me to some sort of server. Or it connects me to this server. But I guess it doesn't connect to like the game server. Come on, Solo. Don't know if we're going to get lucky tonight, guys. Come on. Well, you know what? That was the fastest error, so I mean, something's working. Well, thanks so much for all the commanders who decided to stick around with us while we tried to fight the menu bugs. Guys, I know what's going on. The Thargoids realized it was a virtual world filled with human commanders. They invented a strawberry gem to block our communication with servers in order to take over the bubble. Yeah, I know that was made kind of as a joke, but can you imagine how clever it would be to actually be like, oh, no, the server's turning off. That was totally intentional. It was the Thargoids. It just like completely pushed on a sentient life that they made. That'd be a very clever way to be like, what? No, that was all intended. We did nothing. That'd be awful, but it'd be funny. Can you imagine? I'll give them props for the roleplay. That's what I was saying. Like, they get a little bit of, like, extra credit. And then, you know, it's like, well, no, the event's still going on. Don't you lie to us. I drank a bunch of coffee so I could play Elite all night. Well? Do you play the Isle? I haven't played the Isle in a long time, but I do own it. I also own Path of Titans. What about you, Ghost? I assume you do since you asked about the Isle. Some days ago, I killed an NPC named Howard P. Lovecraft. You're the reason why the service crashed. Oh god, they've realized you've abducted them. It's so weird, like everything in the menu like works so fast, but I don't understand how it can't connect me anywhere else. Came back to the game after a while. The T-Rex finally came to the game. Oh, that's cool. He was using a ship called the Inferno. Or Infenro? Infenro? Oh, okay, Inferno. Well, that's a cool ship name, at least. Have any of you ever played the Marbles game while we wait for servers to crash? That is something that I've seen other Star Citizen streamers do when games crash like this, and well, I guess technically we have enough people here that we could if you guys wanted. Sure, pretty sure I still have the game installed. Or we can keep looking at the, got the chills. Come on, game, you got this. Kim, go and load me in. You know you want to. I think the service crashed, but it was close enough to weekly maintenance that they just turned off and logins. Maybe. That's a possibility. A very big possibility. Unfortunately, this only works with Twitch, but if anyone wants to stare at something other than a loading screen, you can. Sure, maybe? I don't know. Ah, there we go. See, they had the Grand Prix, the Real, the Tilted, the Dust, the Build. Holy cow. Has anyone ever seen this game? Cosmic Chaos. Well, that sort of fits the theme. Or the Marble Factory. Do max race to like 80 just in case, and then boom. I don't know the command to join though. But if anyone wants to join, you're welcome to. How do you actually join this anyways? Oh. Exclamation mark play and then start. Alright, so hold on. So game. Boom. Please tell me you work. Hoping it's one of those things where you click off the game and magically it works. I don't think it's going to work for us, though. Oh, there you go. Oops, I clicked off it. Oh, you're on YouTube, though. I wonder if that still connects you. Oh, there you go. Now we got a couple. Oh, we're over here in the corner. Okay. I figured this will be more fun than just staring at the screen waiting for the 15 minutes. And everyone's still getting their job, so, you know. Look at this cheater over here. What are you doing all the way over here in the corner? Trollmaster LP, welcome to the stream. Well, you're currently stuck in the main menu of Elite Dangerous trying to connect. I'll give it a couple more minutes, then I'll click play. Let's see. Problem with Commander, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure you don't want to load this game. Alright, we'll start the race. See which one of us wins. Salty definitely has a head start. I don't know how he got positioned all the way over there. We got Salty in first place, me in second place. Troll in third, and Trollmaster fourth. Oh, it looks like a couple people are starting to take different spots. Is the goal just to get flushed down the hole? Oh, I can follow the marbles, okay. Ah, there we go. Oh wow, Tron's definitely taking the lead here. I think if you fall off the map, you die. The rest of us are way in the back. There you go, look at that. Nice, easy, smooth, no storm at all to worry about. I thought it was a galaxy we were taking us to. Apparently it took us to a hurricane, so my bad. Oh, we got flushed down the hole again. Oh! Someone got electrocuted. Tron's dead. Trollmaster's dead. Oh, I'm dead. Salty's dead. Well, maybe we have a winner by default. Oh, wait, what? Are you getting beat up over here? What's going on with this one? Oh, he's slowly catching up. Oh, you're still gonna be... Oh, oh, wait. He almost had a speed boost. Alright, we have an official winner. That was a close one. Everybody else died. Your connection has been lost. The game has been suspended. Please try again later. I think now they reached the point where they just turn everything off. Alright, so hold on. I thought that was like a space theme one. Hold on. We gotta have like one with space before we end it. What's that? Okay, based on the picture, I thought that was going to be like a space theme. I didn't realize that that was leading towards a hurricane. It looks space themed. But did I accidentally click on the Eye of the Storm? Because that looks like what we ended in. Alright, now if this isn't space theme, I don't know what to tell you. That's a planet. Yeah, that looks kind of fun. Sure. Zero RNG. Alright, well if anyone wants to do one more race while we wait and see if Elite connects. First time I actually played this game on stream. What do you guys think of it? It's kind of chill. It lets viewers actually interact with stuff. I think the servers are proper borked now, because I can't do anything. Alright, let's start the race. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have a very fast marble there. That seems awfully suspicious. Oh my god, that's like the world's brightest moon. Oh, I guess it's because it's a reflection of the sun. That makes sense. Alright, so we got Tron second, me third. Trollmaster holding up the back. Oh. Can you actually fall through those? Hey, I sneaked ahead. Going around Earth currently. Everybody else is getting held up by the pins. This one definitely... Ooh, that looks like super trippy. Sheer advantage on... Well, it looks like everyone else is getting a lot more speed. Oh my god, that looks like a very steep drop. What the heck? Alright, we got another one survived. 2, 3. We got all 4 of us surviving so far. Nice. Well, that's not good. Why is my name not moving? Oh, we go up. This is a very trippy map. Wait a minute, is that gaps in the track or is that just not loading in properly? Or do we have to jump it? Oh, we're jumping it. Tron made it. Nice, everybody made that one. I can't help but imagine this is a roller coaster. Yeah. Seems that way. This is a long track, too. Well, sorry we ended up getting our game broken tonight, but at least everyone was able to claim their Twitch drops and stuff. Elite Dangerous meets Tron Legacy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that speed boost there? Look at the murderer! Have a good night, Salty. I'll probably be ending it after this match too, but we just definitely been brutally murdered. I found the secret tag. Apparently. You came out of nowhere with speed too. I don't even know how you got ahead of everybody. Secret tech is murder. Oh, I missed Troll dying. Tron's getting close. Ah, he lived. Alright, someone's got to beat the murderer. Can't let him win twice in a row. Although, it's looking like you might be the winner again. Well, we have a winner! Alright, Commanders, well, it looks like the servers are going to be down for maintenance, so that is going to officially be the end of the stream. Thanks so much for sticking around. Hope everyone has a good afternoon, evening, and morning. I would rate another Elite Dangerous streamer, but I feel like all of Elite Dangerous is also down. You'd like to... Yeah, well, you did do a good job at winning. I can check the Twitch category, but I assume everybody's game's broke. It was definitely fun hanging out with you guys. I had fun. I'll definitely have to start streaming Elite Dangerous more again. Is there any other like streamers or games that you guys like watching, and I'll rate somebody? I'll have to catch you again in another stream. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. Everyone is streaming Elite Dangerous, doing something else, you're playing the tutorials. Yeah, I was about to do the tutorials. Nice to meet you too, Commander. If anyone has any questions or is new to the game, you're welcome to join our Discord. And feel free to just click the Elite Dangerous tag and ask your questions or anything else. You're more than welcome to. And I'm sure me or someone else will have the answer to any of your questions. Let's see. Yeah, the other dude's looking at a build. He's doing tutorials, and... Yep, but that there be everybody. Wow. I guess we were really the last one. I didn't realize I was literally the last one able to play the game till it died. Alright, well, I hope everyone has a good night, and I will see you guys in the next one.